Okay. Hello, guys. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in to the stream. I'm Max, aka Snazer. And we are on the road for the second account to Legend. I want to see how far I can climb without conceding on this account. The account is new. We started yesterday, and I played one more game after the stream, and then it was 1 p.m. I went onto main account, tried to play there my free run. It didn't went well. Was a very miserable experience, and then yeah, I stopped because I was tilted, and now we are again on the climb here. Anyway, thank you so much for tuning in. Hello, Love Lives. Welcome. And the patch, we don't know. End of this week, start of next week, somewhere in that area. Good morning, Tesla. Okay, anyway, I started this run, and then I saw the course and was like, okay, that is something for tomorrow. So here we are. We can either play a crit core or an armored core. I would say those are the two better cores in this situation here. I would say it's very close. Lately, I had like lots of good experience with the crit core, but the armored core also is kind of good. It is a little bit matchup dependent because I feel like against the poison players, I can race on the crit core better if I have a good setup, at least in the early and mid game. And the armored core though feels stronger against people that have physical damage in most cases, but also is heavily relying even more on upgrades early. Like if you don't upgrade the core early on, you are falling off quite hard. So that is the situation I am in, and I would say both are mediocre and rely a little bit on the good stuff. I feel just a little bit more like an armor core today. I take the experience here. I will go for the Inglet. He has a Fang, and yeah, that might be a good weapon, or good enough weapon if I don't find anything else. Also, I should activate the Bazaar Tracker again. Haven't done that. Only use it when we are streaming. So I think on the crit core weapons are more important, right? So non-weapon items at Kina here were not really appealing, and also leveling is something that is kind of powerful, so I took the XP there over Kina. I think that makes kind of sense, right? And now we're gambling a little bit, because we will only see one more shop after if we're taking XP here. But I feel like leveling is the good gamble, and we're just hoping perfectly would be an weapons shop, but even anything else is good enough. So there is like a medium item store in the middle, and obviously we need to fill our board now. There's a very small merit on buying Hamadillo, and that is we could get a pulse rifle. The issue that we're having now is while we're leveling, we will not have scaling. I don't think there are any scaling items I can think of in medium. And that is the issue of the crit core in specific. Like the armored core, for example, you had like scaling from the core itself, and the crit core is actually lacking exactly that. So without an alpha ray, there is no scaling going on. I don't feel like buying an armadillo. I don't have any reason to support it, and if there is no pulse rifle instantly available, it doesn't feel good. I also don't like buying like a welding helmet. I know it's a fast proccing kind of medium item, but in all honesty, that is also not doing a lot. I mean, I'm saying that, right? And it's also expensive. Yeah, I don't like it. Talking about not having anything that scales, that is at least sort of scaling. I mean, it's a very slow scaling, but it is scaling. And then I would say probably the Chem Snail is better than the Fang here. And you have actually like sort of synergy. I mean, this is a weak item, and this as well. But Snail over Fang seems like a reasonable approach here. And then we are upgrading our core though over the other options, right? I'm not playing a weak point detector for too long, and upgrading the core seems reasonable. I mean, a weak point detector, yeah, no, we have only one weapon here. It is always upgrading the core. That's not the worst, because the core in the long run gets extra crit on itself. Also, it's like a huge damage increase just for now. And then this is our scuff board for day one. Like yesterday, when I played on the main account, my start, like where I was willing to go for day one fight, I had like a silver companion core, I had a chem snail, and I had a lizard with 4 poison on it because I found a poison extract. And I still lost. Anyway, this fight is easy. We have more poison than our opponent. We have more damage than our opponent. To be fair, we leveled, he didn't. I don't like medium items too much, right? That was just the store I had to go to because because we had no other store available, really. Here, though, I will go for 2 gold and 1 XP. And then I'm inclined to say we have the XP now, and we have at least some money. Let's go shopping at Andy. Small items are obviously a good store. Okay. What is the direction in the future for this run? Probably weapons or race, right? Maybe a little bit snail. So I don't think buying the bomb squad here is good enough. We don't have like the burning direction. We could consider buying a Chris Army knife. It's also not enough direction, right? I mean, it's a smaller friend if I find a pulse rifle and stuff, but it's more like, yeah, I wanted this. In hindsight, maybe the Chris Army. But yeah, that is crit core. You can see it by the crosshair you have here positioned. The crosshair gives away that this is a crit core. Okay, it's probably this out. I think the chem snail is actually stronger than the weak point detector. Can I raise a rogue scrapper? Probably. Barely. Maybe. Don't need to. So let's go for the crab. I'm having sometimes a hard time estimating my strength with the crit core especially. Like, yeah, it's especially the crit core. My beloved core is the ignition core and then the companion core. Hello, Shatterbrain. My day is so far okay. Just like got up actually. Still enjoying my first coffee of the day, but yeah. Now I'm here and streaming again, so there's that. I mean, we got our alpha, right? So now we are like in a decent position. It's we found our day 1, 2, 3 scaling, right? That's the alpha ray. So from there on out, we are in not the worst position. I need 1 second. Okay, sorry for that. I had to adjust my heater. Yeah, my heater is not. He has only like. My heater can only be super, super, super hot, and then the air is like super dry and hot, or it can be off. It cannot in between, so I have to take it on sometimes and then sometimes I forget to take it off again. Anyway, hello Bilbo Bags, welcome, welcome. Yeah, climbing in the top 100 is starting to get hard, yeah. Okay, okay, we can sell this. Do I want to go shopping? The issue is I have only 5 gold, right? So I maybe just take a small weapon here. I feel like that is the more responsible approach. And we can upgrade an item, so we're upgrading our array, that is scaling here. I don't feel too good about bronze skills on day 2. I feel better about friends. I mean, an Aiden would help us here a lot. And I would now pick up the Chris Army knife or anything else. I mean, probably we are just in the situation where I picked like a Wallace to have something on the board. I don't want to play a Brick Buddy. This is not a Brick Buddy core or board. I still don't think the Hamadillo is ever good. This is just a buy for Wallace and say, well, something has to be on the board. I feel okay-ish strong, right? It's we have stuff and probably 2 things that are okay, a silver core and a silver ray. In hindsight, maybe Kina would have been better for LEDs and other rays. Yeah, that was better. In like not only in hindsight, I think it was a straight up better play there. Good time zone to you. Okay, I'm a little bit don't understand this, but thank you. Nice. We won. And hello, Retromation. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoy the stream. Okay, there is a Sterling. I'm inclined to go to a Sterling. I have more than enough XP already. They're like decent items. There's a duct tape and there's some missiles. I like both. Can I afford both? Probably. Ah. Okay. I'm in Europe, like in Germany, so something Central European time. It's like 3 p.m. at the moment. But I understand what you meant. Yeah. Okay, I would say this is not the worst with the setup I'm running, and the duct tape is also a lot of stability. So I would say the weak point detector is out, and this is in, and then I probably play a little bit Radish, like Radish weaponish. So probably what is out is the Chem Snail. I know people tend to like the Chem Snail, but I don't have the Chem Snail set up, right? And it's still not like really a good item. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not the worst, but it's also not a good item in my book. We spent our gold fully, which also means I cannot go shopping for Combat Core here. Still think it was like correct to go shopping there, but it also, like, there is no way I find the money for Combat Core even if it's there. So I take this free weapon here. That's not the end. And I think the Chris Army knife is better than the laser pistol for now, because we scale weapon anyway, and I want to have a little bit more time with the shielding. Can I run down a Scout Trooper here? We have only the scaling of the Alpha Ray, we don't have other rays to proc it. I would wager not, but I still might underestimate the strength. So, I wouldn't know. We were not really weak, but I would say it would have been a close fight against the Scout Trooper there. I might be wrong though. Anyway, I think we're in a good position here. There are weapons. Well, I'm gonna go for the weapons. So we can buy a pulse rifle and then fill the board with a pulse rifle here. I feel like that is the most reasonable approach for now. I also think 2 income is better than 4 gold, and though those are kind of the option I have. Because this means I get only 2 gold next round, but then, you know, after the round I am already net zero. And the other options are not helping me. I don't need another friend, I have already the best friend, and I want to play a pulse rifle now. So it's probably this. We have 4 gold if we're selling off. So do I think I want to look at bronze tier skills here? Or do I want to make sure I win the round? Like, it's kind of coming out the same, right? Bronze tier skills in most cases don't have a high impact in the long run. And this is also kind of making sure I win the round. So it was weaponized core, crit core, and the armored core. And I played a little bit of armored core lately anyway, and I feel like crit and armored core are close to each other. They still have both their weaknesses and strength, and I would say they're very close together. I don't want to spend the money for a skill here, and getting relax here just means if that is not poison damage, or a lot of poison damage especially, we are in a good position. I mean, that is 4 poison, but the rest of the board is, let's say, mediocre. That is a very slow, because he has only 2 friends here. So I would say we should easily outrace this. Yeah. I mean, easily. That was way closer than I like to be. We didn't pick too much HP. And yeah, it's not like strong, it's just okay-ish. Okay, talking of HP, this is pretty good. We could get ahead of the curve, maybe, but not anytime soon, right? And this is 100 HP. I would say I need the 100 HP, unfortunately. And then there's like 100 extra HP, but are like not really rich. And also there's an Andy. And I want to find better items. So do I ever want to pick up an Omega Ray here? So I have played one run where I had like decent success with rays, but here we already are like very, how should I say, locked into red, into physical damage, into weapons. So I don't think I want to pivot here anymore. This game fall already into places, kinda. And buying this is just -1 gold in my book. The possibility of switching to rays here is not high, and this is not the ray I want to have scaling my alpha ray. That is the slowest ray by far and the least impactful. Gamma and beta ray are way better. The laser pistol is also like not an item that will stay around. Like as soon as I find an Uzi, it's an Uzi. Also, bronze battery. Sure, I could charge a little bit my pulse rifle, but I'm not interested in a bronze battery here, so I'll roll over all of those. Yeah, no, now I look silly, right? I mean, if I knew the next item was a soldering gun, I would have picked my ray instantly, because soldering gun ray is obviously a good pivot. But now taking the soldering gun is also, without the ray, not really worth it. So we're skipping this shop. That was a little bit unfortunate. We could probably win against a Hydro Dude here. We picked enough HP, and we should be able to race him. He is popping off late, but it will be very close. And there's a brawler. So Like, the energy potion is obviously the best, but even the multi-tool is not the worst, and time to tinker in the long run might help you anyway. Isn't Ray faster than Pistol? I mean, oh, that is a nice pickup. I didn't saw the question. I feel like it's like you meant like Ray, like I mean probably it would have been a very small improvement because it's scaling my other Ray, right? But like it's not like something that is really staying on the board, right? It's a side grade, not an upgrade. So you just put it on the board now and then you spend gold. And if I had like infinite amount of gold there, if I had like 20 gold here, right? I would have bought this Ray instantly and said 1 gold is nothing. We have options and then we can decide later if it's a very small upgrade or not. But when you have like only 8 gold, you need to consider how much, like where you invest your gold in, right? And if I see, for example, a combat core, I want to buy the combat core, and maybe I'm 1 gold short otherwise. And those are considerations. So it was more a money issue than I don't like the Ray completely issue. But it was like not good enough to justify spending the little bit of gold I had on the Ray. Okay. Tesla, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the support. Means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Here though, I'm willing to take a risk, because if I take a risk, we're starting to get ahead of the curve, and in the long run, we will have like 1 level ahead. Also gold, XP, all that good stuff, right? It's just 1 XP. Upgrade your leftmost silver tier item. Yeah, it's never the energy potion. Upgrading the energy potion, I think, is a bait. You rather want to find like ammo upgrades in the long run. And here our only scaling is more or less so far our Alpha Ray, so I'm instantly upgrading the Alpha Ray. And haste and slow and cooldown items are, in my book, a good pool. Like I like TOC a lot. I know some people think it's a broad pool and don't go there, but for me that is often rewarding. So I'm gonna go there. And that is an Aiden. That is maybe not for now, but for the future a very good item. And LEDs are also a good item. And Battery can be there, Metronome can be there. Like there are like a lot of good items that can be here. It's not like only a few. I don't think I will run the LEDs here, but I will buy them. And same for the Aiden. Like at the moment we have like a little bit of the issue. If we're running the Aiden, we cannot run the missiles or we cannot run the pulse rifle, right? It's hurting us actively if there are 2 friends on the board for the pulse rifle. And I would say at this point here, the pulse rifle is necessary, and also the missiles, because we need physical damage as much as possible. That is our only output. Also, I think the Fang is better than the laser pistol just because it's 1 second faster. So yeah, and also LEDs on bronze, I don't value them too much. Anyway, this is the board. Our opponent seems to be weak, so that will be easy. Hello, Tactical Warrior. Hello. Okay, he probably found just his Lizard or his Ray, because he looks a lot stronger than his score is giving him credit for. But we had an energy potion and a golden Alpha Ray, so we were racing a lot faster. Also, he has a GPU, and he was definitely this time a companion core. Don't play GPU if you can also play friends. There are crits vendor on day 5, so golden crit skills are possible, and we are on a crit core, so I'm inclined to say there is a reason to go here. So this means I get on this board +5, but we might run very few weapons in the future. Like it can be go to 2 or 3, right? That has to be a consideration. Like this is obviously probably more the maximum amount of weapons I will ever run. 10 crit on the core is also not the worst. Like if you look at the core though, we are like a little bit screwed because it's day 5 and it's still 6 seconds. That is Not the best, but like we got upgrade options, so I don't want to complain too much. But yeah, I would say it's a 10% here, because this will fall off quite a lot. We will run like a motherboard or a charging station in the future, hopefully, and then we have like at least one medium item that is not a weapon. And we might run another Aiden and stuff with the, for example, motherboard. And therefore, this is falling off. If this was golden, it's, I think, free crit. It's like a huge increase. I'm still picking this, though, and I will go for the risk again. I want to get ahead of the curve. That is also easy. Did you catch the newest meta snapshot? Oh, no. Maybe I scrolled past it. We'll look at it on the side for a second, and then maybe talk about it. Okay, I will... Do I ever play a crook here? I mean... Yep. That is a huge increase. Okay, we're playing a crook here. I will fight the mod squad for gold and the upgrade on the Aiden. Yeah, easy mod squad. And then I don't see on the starting page the Reddit post. Oh, there it is. Okay. Anyway, that is a lot of gold. That is good. Upgrade a silver tier item. Okay. I'm a crook enjoyer now. That seems reasonable. And I still want to run those two. Do I want to go for small items in this situation? No, I think like skills is actually better. And then I take a Stoutfire. It's for the weapon damage increase. So if we're getting burned, we're increasing our weapon damage quite a lot. And it's maybe giving us a little bit more the edge. Like, it's okay to pick up. I'm interested in weapons, so let's go there. I'm gonna buy the upgrade on the pulse rifle, that's meaningful enough, and I will roll here as well. I will buy the Uzi for the future. It has no place on the board yet. Also, I'm not playing a force field. And then this is our board. I would say that is a very strong day 5 board. We are a gold crook enjoyer. I use the overlay from Overwolf. It's not that I like Overwolf, it's just the most convenient one for now. I will look at the Reddit post in the next break, okay? I feel like I'm not able to give you a good stream and play the game and read the post. I will look at it in after this game, and then in the break, and then I will talk about it maybe very little what my thoughts might be to this matter. Okay, we need to clean up. So those items are out. Probably the Fang. I don't need to sell the Fang, okay. And there might be poison enchanted items, but I want to get HP in. I also feel like I can justify spending 10 gold here, so I will do just that. I will also go for medium items, because there might be still a motherboard or charging station pivot I would like to use. That is meaningful damage. I'm interested in upgrading this. I'm rolling here. I want to buy any of those. They're not called motherboard or charging station. And here, like over a freebie and a friend or cinders or whatever, I take upgrade the core. So that's pretty good. We could consider for the wing going to the mosquito, but if you go here, we starting to get ahead of the curve, right? We will be like half a level ahead and then one PvE fight, and we should get a free level ahead of our opponents, as well as there's like just better loot, more experience, maybe an experience while here. So I know there might be a mosquito wing and so on, but yeah, getting just ahead, having more HP, having an upgrade more is also pretty good. So I don't think I want to run a combat core. We high rolled our way to a crook. So we can take the region or we can look at poison skills. And we are not a poison player, right? And we are probably never a poison player. And I don't even see myself running a gamma ray on this board. So I take the region. I take the health here, the permanent one, not the temp one. And that seems like a strong opponent, but I would also wager we are strong. Do you ever realistically not take the core upgrade presented the option? Oh, I can think of a dozen reasons why I don't want to do this. So here we didn't have a better option. And also, obviously, it depends a little bit on the core. So if you play Armored Core, it's probably the core that wants the most upgrades. So for him, I wouldn't use it a lot more. But if I play the Ignition Core, I will most likely never pick it in comparison. At least if I have an Omega Ray. Oh, so win rating. So Wilson told me that probably the win rate actually matters for where you start in the legend ranking. So that's interesting to know. I will take HP here again. I feel like we are very strong, but we don't have any lines of defenses, right? We don't have shield. Oh no, there's nothing in the defense line really going on. So our defense line is offense and HP. So it's pretty reasonable probably to say we should increase our HP as much as possible. I will take experience here to get further ahead of the curve, and also the other options are like not helping us at all. And I feel like not really rich, right? So I might not want to go shopping at JJ. It's a broad pool anyway. So we can go here, we can go for weapons. That's a plasma rifle I will never use. Out of those, it's easy Thug. He has Bonk and this Guild Medallion and an increase for 2 slow on my LEDs. So yeah, that is the easiest fight. Like if there's no Radiant Corsair, Bonk is by far the best target to go for. I mean not Bonk, the Thug who has Bonk. This is still pretty good. We don't need to use it yet because we're not using LEDs, and it's a little bit, how should I say, scuff to bring in the LEDs here, right? Because I don't want to get rid of the alpha ray. It's still a little bit of scaling. I know it's not the like it's not like really a lot. It's also not nothing. Let me look at the next fight maybe. Talking of defense lines, I think like we're starting already to cheese since we are a crit core, and that means I'm taking relax here. I'm still interested in small and not small, medium items here. So I'm still want to find maybe a charging station, a chrono barrier, scrap metal, a lot of good items that are medium here. I want to look at the fight here for a second to see how much scaling I get off the alpha ray, and if I want to replace the alpha ray with LEDs. There will be golden LEDs because we get like +2 slow now. I don't think so. I think that the alpha ray scaling is meaningful. It's not something I can let go. Also, I cannot let go of the energy potion. It's day 7. Loot items is by far better than core cooldown reduction. Also, getting here extra ammunition on the energy potion is like super premium, right? It's like the best I can hope for. So I take the loot items here. I don't have a target for any of those. I will take skills here. It's day 8, and I can think of a lot of good skills. I don't think this is particularly too good. We don't have like too many crit yet, but as soon as we fix our crit issue, I would say this is actually meaningful scaling, right? And we are gonna pick every crit skill in the first place because this is a crit core, right? So is this something I like to keep running? Probably. I will buy this. It feels not too bad. I will take here the HP option, and I'm barely rich enough to justify going here for the rock. And then probably we need to clean our stash a little bit. Yeah, the alpha ray is meaningful scaling. Yeah, I agree. I wasn't certain. So we are putting okay, we are putting this on the thing here. We're selling off those two. I don't care. I still don't want to use this because at the moment we don't run the LEDs anyway. And if I get like a heavy enchanted whatever item or enchantment, I can use this on the, let's say, heavy enchanted Miss Isles I will find randomly. So I'm not too inclined yet to use it if I don't have to. That's the reasoning. I will go for weapon skills though over medium items since we are running weapons. So this is 8 crit. And then that is a lot of extra core triggers and damage, and also scaling the improvised weaponry. But it's only 8 crit. I'm saying it's only, but 8 crit is only 8 crit, right? And this is instant scaling quite a lot, right? And we are using our adjacent weapons also quite a lot. So this is kind of the same as I crit every time from the scaling perspective. I am not too like familiar, but I would say this has to be better, right? This is just so much scaling instantly, and this is only like once per game that this crits, and maybe once per game that this crits, for example. Like 8% means that it takes a little bit, right? It needs 10 hits to crit on average, even more, like estimations. So I'm gonna take the instant scaling here. And then okay, let's go digging for just a little bit. One more and we are out. I don't think I can run a multi-tool here. We are more towards Crook, and both of those are far better than the multi-tool. So, and we still have alternatives like probably upgrade LEDs are better. Aiden might be even better. So, yeah, we're calling it a day. No, Crescendo is a crit skill, but not a weapon skill. There is the Zookeeper who has a crook, and then I got instantly an upgrade for a silver item for the crook, Mr. Reptile. Hello, Blackbird. Welcome, welcome. Alpha could go right of core with the new passive. I don't. I would say it's. How do I say it? I would say no, because I still want more crit core procs, and therefore I want the charging of the ray. And yeah, the core is proccing more often than the crook, so from that point, sure, I get a little bit extra. But that little bit of extra is also not the end of the world. It's just like 4 damage on the crit core, right? Every 5 seconds. So anyway, we're upgrading the core here over the sharpening stones, and the reason is we're getting extra crit on the core. Also huge increase on the damage. I will take health again. I feel like my only defense line is health, so I should pick it, and then we're going for skills easily. I mean, that is a skill, but it's not a good skill. This is not the worst skill, but we are still not running anything with armor on it, and for the time being, I don't see this will happening in the future. So I'm gonna roll here. So this critting 50% of the time and then gets an increase by 10%. That looks kind of good. And then my crit core starts to crit all the time, and we're starting to get extra scaling. And now getting a little bit more crit, like 10% crit, actually helps us a lot because we're scaling. I know that's not the best scaling, and obviously crescendo would be a lot better, but like we don't have crescendo, right? I don't think this is better or this is better. It is this. That's an easy pick. And then we are fighting the middle guy over the right guy because he has big ego, and we like to get big ego, like potentially. Oh, the Alpha Ray can also crit then, and then it's only 50% less of the procs. Yeah, okay. That is, okay, I see that argument. I acknowledge the argument, and I think with that argument you are correct and I'm wrong. So, yeah, good call. Thank you for sticking to your point and defending your point. I generally think it's a good thing if I'm wrong and you think I'm wrong and you're pressing the issue and giving me arguments why I'm wrong. That is totally fine. Like, obviously, at some point I might say, well, it's enough now, but like in general, that is a good behavior. Thank you so much for pressing the issue. And so far I can do this, so there you go, you deserved it. We're going for weapon skills. This is only 6%, but now we get a lot of extra from crit, right? We get extra scaling, we get extra here, so crit is kind of starting to be a lot more valuable to me. So there's a Deadly Eye coming in. I'm not so certain if I ever want to change to a charging station now, or whatever. But also, like, maybe I would run a Chrono Barrier here, to be fair. So let's see if I'm able to find a Chrono Barrier. Oh, I should have looked at my bank statement. I couldn't afford it, probably. So in hindsight, I was wrong. I should have taken the free weapon there. That was a little bit over ambitious and small mistake. Anyway, we are Giga High rolling this game. So crit core is fun if you find a crook and the right skills and early energy potion. We should win this fight easily. Yeah, that is. This is not fun to face. This is actually kind of really strong. So I would say it's more the crook angle, right? Let me check. Is it how much it increases the crook angle? I don't play too much crook. I have not played enough pick for that to know. Okay, it's doubling. That has to be the play then. Like, obviously we get also scaling from the Alpha Ray, but getting the initial extra doubling output of the crook here is just like start of combat, and that is Okay, look at the numbers start of combat. Like, then we're having an energy potion. As long as we are hitting, like, at some point, 1 extra ammo here, or like anything good, we are in the absolutely driver's seat position. Okay. I also think we're never running the Uzi. And then we can buy chocolate again. Maybe only 5 gold, but I still want to buy chocolate because we don't have any defense lines, so therefore HP is super important. We're gonna go with a lot of waste. Okay, that is a good pickup. And then probably the tool here. I mean, all of those options were not really good. I mean, those are, like, I don't really need to upgrade my weapon, so we can use our genie lamp. And I have barely enough gold. I just go for the extra health here. And then I'm inclined to go for JJ. I don't think Tesla Coil is fitting this board too well. I know it's not the worst, but like all of my items are better. I would probably go for Courier over small items. There are no small items except of maybe an upgrade on the raid that I would like to see. I don't think this is too valuable to me, and we're like not super giga rich. And if we lose, what I don't hope, obviously, it's not worth the issue. Okay, no knee brace, so I can use all the stuff here. I think the crit is still going on the core though. Reduction is also going on the core though, and I will buy the icicle for the future. And yeah, that's it. Okay. Do I ever want to skip an alpha ray in this position? Because we have like a lot of passive scaling, and that is a Pygmalion. And Pygmalions hates golden LEDs, right? They are really not happy seeing like a golden LED here. So we're letting like a little bit go of scaling, but we have like scaling here, we have like scaling here, we have scaling here. So our skills compensate for that a little bit. And also those are heavy hitters, and I feel like we need the time. So especially against a Pygmalion, against a Dually I wouldn't do this, but against a Pygmalion, I feel like actually taking in my golden LEDs, because I upgrade them twice, is actually what I want to do. Yeah, I'm certain I want to do this. I don't think I would run knife set here, by the way. Okay, that's a Radiant Regal Blade. Screw me, huh? Okay, we got over the line. No crit. Good. All good. Perfect run. So I wouldn't run a knife set because it's not fitting here. Like, I don't want to put something out for the knife set. I have the crook angle. And golden LEDs, because if you see it there, we got them, like, not courier upgrade, but an upgrade from the Thug, and that is +2 slow. So they effectively do the same as golden LEDs, even though they are bronze. It's just like golden LEDs, easier to say, those LEDs are pretty strong. Okay, that was a good start of the day. We did not find our beloved ignition core, but we had a very good run here. Liked it a lot. Oh, it's also a very fast run, so I would say I restart the client for memory leak, and then without a break, I go for the no. I take a 1 minute break, but I can stay here online. I want to look at the snapshot here. Okay. So I don't think there is like too much interesting stuff on that so far that I have seen on the snapshot. All of that is kind of intuitive. You have to put in mind that probably the icicle is only as strong because you run most of the time icicle with invigorating cold, for example. So like you always have to put the data in perspective. Like I wouldn't say like icicle is bad, but I would say it's only that highly ranked there, for example, because of that skill. And obviously without the skill, it is by far probably not as high ranked. So you always have to like put in mind what setup they have that enables the item and makes it so strong. Often the items by its own is not necessarily as good. I mean, obviously there might be some items where this is not the case, but anyway, yeah. Okay, I didn't see that they're like that high. To be fair, about the thrusters, I'm really torn. Like the battery, I can see. So the battery, I can see why it's high, right? If you have like a very good target for the those are the two best cores. If you have a very good target for the battery, that is actually good. Or if you, I don't know if it's hero depending, but if you like a Pygmalion and you battery your Beast of Burden, I mean, that is good. Or your Soldier Strict. Or your, like, I don't know, Eye or whatever. Like, there are like a lot of good targets for the battery. And if then the battery is popping off. Like, even if you run a battery on a force field, it's good, right? And there's the battery good. Or if you have a good battery on your pulse rifle and you play weapons, that is good. Like there are like a lot of good targets. It's just like for me, when I play my ignition core, it's not good. It's not that the battery itself is not good. So there, I can easily see if you found like a battery and have the right targets, you like it. And for example, with the force field, it's a common knowledge you want to have a battery, right? So I can see that easily. And there's the battery like amazing. If you have like a force field that gets batteried by a diamond battery and you have multicast on your force field, I mean, sure, yeah, that's easy. The thrusters, I have not like I have honestly just like scrolled over it. Like I haven't looked at every single line very thoroughly. The thrusters I cannot see. Like I'm honest, I think thrusters is like not as good. But I might be wrong there. Okay, let's talk about thrusters a little bit. I feel like that is a valuable thing to do. So sorry for those who are not interested, but I want to do this. There's the item. Let's put it up. So some way thrusters was high rank there. I didn't see it, but it's totally fine that it is. So it's a 6-second cooldown item that burns yourself and the opponent, which is sometimes good and sometimes bad. So I would say this is okay-ish, but it has sometimes a downside. I would say it's more often in your favor because you run them when you play burn yourself, right? In most cases, hopefully. And then your you burn yourself, but you would assume you have more burn on your opponent than on you, and then it's okay-ish and more in your favor. But there are edge cases where you can actively hurt you. I don't want to go into this discussion. That was a very long discussion with top players if Nitro is for that reason bad or not good, or good. I think it is not as easy, and I think there are cases where you're actively hurting yourself with this. But anyway, not the issue we want to press here. And then we have this passive kinda, and that is the idea why probably we should think about thrusters and why they might be better than I give them credit. So my argumentation was to say, well, you do 6-second nothing. So if I take an Uzi, for example, instead of thrusters, right? I have like a 2-second charge here, and then I proc a lot more, and I make up for the cooldown reduction quite easily. But let's say we have actually golden thrusters or like diamond thrusters. I think it's probably more those that are in the meaning position here of the good win rate, and those are not good. So let's say I have like 15% cooldown reduction on top of my core. Let's say I have I make up a calculator, give me a second. So let's say I have a core that is the average 4.5 seconds, right? That is probably the average. Sometimes you get it below, sometimes you get it not below. So I don't know. Let's say you have in the later days, day 8, 9-ish, and above 4.5 seconds. I think that's fair. And then you do this and you get like your thrusters. I would say the golden one is more the average one. Diamond is hard to get, right? So you multiply this times 88, and then that is your new CD. So you reduce effectively the cooldown by around 0.5 seconds. And then we are putting up this, right? Like effective cooldown. So we have 4.5 here. And we say one item is triggering 6. That is 3.86, okay. And then we're saying one item is triggering every 2 seconds. That is 8.6. So I get like, okay, I'm neglecting that I'm also reducing an item to the left, to be fair, right? But I get, the difference I wanted to make was I get like half a second from the thrusters here for free, or I can get like 0.8 from the Uzi if I don't use the thrusters. So by 0.3 in this specific scenario, at least if I ignore that I also reduce the left side, I'm better. If I have like a high value target on the left side though, this is becoming very close. All right? Because I have a high value target that gets also this reduction, and then it's also proccing the core more often, right? And then the 0.3 is probably starting to even out. And then thrusters and an Uzi is about the same as cooldown reduction for the core. And you have the benefit of getting 10% CD reduction on a second high value item. Let's say it is, what is a high value item there that likes to have a cooldown reduction? Maybe something with a high CD. Probably something, maybe Aiden, maybe Omega Ray, maybe Alpha Ray, Beta Ray, no Beta Ray, not Alpha Ray, like one Ray or something, like, I don't know. In that situation is okay. Maybe you have like a very niche item, like, I don't know, Void something there, the Void passive thing that gives you a lot of shield, and then you get a lot of more shield because you're 1 second fast on that thing. Okay, I can see that. I don't know. So after consideration, maybe thrusters in those great area are good and not as bad. Like here, they are, I would say they're always bad, and here because the Uzi is always as fast, and this scaling here is obviously a lot less. So Uzi is definitely better than a bronze, like a bronze Uzi, because it does not need scaling, is a lot better than bronze thrusters. But if you compare them to those, the thrusters start to catch up with the Uzi, for example. Because it's all about more or less, I would say, effective cooldown on the core, right? So here the hate is correct on thrusters. Here the hate might not be completely correct, though also they're not like, I still don't see why they're like premium and like chrono barrier tier, right? Like I wouldn't say like they're even remotely chrono barrier tier or like even like an icicle or with invigorating cold or soldering gun or that kind of stuff. Like it's not like not S tier item where you say, well, you always want to have it. But I can see that they're like not bad in general. With the medium haste item, when you gain burn, haste is broken, Immo? With the medium haste item, when you... Okay, with the mids. Okay, strong, I see. Okay, you can use it with pyrocarbon. Yeah, I can, obviously, but I don't like pyrocarbon, let's be honest. Part of it could be that Hero's taking it like pick, similar for the battery argument. Yeah, obviously. If you run your, like, if you're making the Beast of Burden argument again, and you're running a Beast of Burden, the whole game plan is reducing the Beast of Burden so you hit your opponent faster and don't die before, right? And obviously thrusters are amazing with a battery and a Beast of Burden if you are a Pygmalion. That is not a dispute, I would say. Anyway, I think we thought a little bit further about how I would approach the thruster situation. I think it is okay to thoroughly sometimes evaluate again your intuition, because thrusters for me, I never did the math on it, right? It's just like I tried them out when I played the game and I came to the conclusion it's not worth it, and I'd rather have an Uzi on the board. But that is not necessarily true by itself. So sometimes, like, proving your hypothesis and then checking the math behind it and see if I'm way off. Like, for example, if that thing I was way off and the math for the Uzi would be way worse, I might need to reconsider. Anyway, Companion Core is good, Ignition Core is better. This is premium, but this is also premium because we want to find our Omega Ray early. And I'm more inclined to find my Omega Ray. That's not an Omega Ray, but it's an Alpha Ray. I will roll though. I will not buy any of those. And then we should be able to beat the drone anyway, but taking stuff off is guaranteed, so why risk it? Though, to be fair, we would have won anyway. I appreciate, I just knew I needed to ask your opinion when I saw it high because I thought I was missing something. Yeah, it's totally fine. I mean, maybe, just maybe, I still miss a point, right? If someone has like a good idea why I'm wrong, feel free to challenge it again. I will stop the discussion for now, but I will still think about it if you have a good point why thrusters are still better. I'm not too sold on this pyrocarbon thing, self-burning idea. I don't think that is actually, at the moment, I would say the strongest way you could play. But it's not that I'm totally against anything. Okay. Here now, it's a little bit interesting because so crit is on the core, obviously. We still want to preferably have a fast proccing item or like at most array. But like 5 regen also help you a little bit. And we probably can only go shopping once, so if there's another shop coming up, I'm more inclined to go shopping at Andy, obviously. So I take the risk, I take the regen here, and there's my Andy, where I want to spend my money anyway, so all good. Duct tape is too slow on day 1. I have to realize this. That was a mistake earlier I made a couple of weeks ago too often. I will roll though. I'll take this ray. That's a good enough start. And yeah. Pixel, we had a 10-0 run on the crit core. They will not make a fast forward speed option anytime soon or at all. Reynard was very clear that he does not like the idea. We won our day one. That is probably one of the important parts, right? And yeah, we are gonna take experience here for sure. And also taking risks, especially day 2, is feeling not rewarding enough. So we are taking the guaranteed XP here. There's an upgrade. And probably you could argue for all 3 options here. This is probably just a little bit stronger for now. This is staying on the board. And if we find soonish an Omega Ray, probably we should upgrade it. And if we're like scared we don't find an Omega Ray, we need the extra damage and scaling of the core. I take the conservative approach and say I don't want to lose here because I was greedy and upgrade the Beta Ray. So I will upgrade the core. I know we still need experience, but there is a Midsworth, which is kind of the same as an Andy. And Andy is premium, we want to get our Ray. I'm not buying those here. I'm rolling though. Okay, that is an average shop, right? That's very averagey. We can easily fight now the Rogue Scrapper, and then we are not in the issue that we need necessarily to find another experience node. Otherwise, we're not leveling. So we are definitely fighting the Rogue Scrapper. For that reason, because otherwise we might not level. Also, it's a little bit more gold on average, and we have 0 gold and we want to have small items, right? 2 more small items would be the case that we're looking for. I totally understand you, Top X Underino, so don't worry about the English. It's all good. I'm wondering if Beta Ray and other rays go off at the same time. Does the left to the right order matter for buffs? I don't know, in all honesty. That was a question, why does day 1 win important? And the answer is 2 reasons, right? One, it is the fight where the RNG is kind of the most because you had like not a lot of agency. Second, and then you are more luck dependent. Then second, if you are losing there, it feels like really bad because you will already falling behind if you're high MMR, because now when you lose another fight, you already have minus MMR. Third, obviously losing is always bad, but in the future it's easier to win if you're playing better, right? And the downside of losing early is you have to fight your days later. And if you have to go to day 11, 12, 13, the people will have their combo ready. So the Vanessa will one-shot you more likely because she has now all the skills. The Pygmalion finally has enough HP and her Beast of Burden scaled. Or has like maybe found his Caltrops. So it's just like, it's very, very important to try to win already day 1. And therefore it's I don't know, like for me, day 1 is kind of one of the most important fights in general, and it's the highest RNG, so I'm always happy if I'm done with the day 1 fight and we're winning. And we're like okay-ish strong, but also not super strong. I don't know. Like yesterday I got like, for example, off stream high rolled on my main on day 1 and day 2, and I was super tilted. And I lost 20 MMR for that because I had no agency about it. I was even strong, but my opponent like giga high rolled. Like I would have conceded, like I was on the main, so I would have conceded if I didn't feel I was super strong. But I had like day 1 Chemsnell upgraded like extra poison lizard and a core. So anyway, I take the monster loot here. Am I willing to sell the medkit for the upgraded monster loot? That is the question here. If I know I will find an Aiden soon, this is better to keep maybe, but I don't know that, and golden monster loot. Golden monster loot is so much better. I will take this and probably use this if I don't find a better target. Okay, this is our last shop, so we go for middle, we buy probably a Dave, and accept our failure to find good small items here. It's still okay, I don't want to complain, we're in a good position. I will use the scrap here on the Aegis, just to make sure we are the strongest as we can be. So is it ever a cooldown reduction or 2 cinders? It's both close. So it's never reduction, obviously, for the friends, and a freebie is only 2 gold, kinda. So in most cases, this is a battery that I will not use, a bronze battery. So it's either this or that. And this is like extra damage, output potential, and 2 gold. And this is a future investment into cooldown reduction and therefore strength over time. I mean, those 3 are premium items that get a hit from it. And getting the cooldown a little bit lower is important. And I feel strong enough to take this. Like, if you were weak in this situation, you should take the cinders to make yourself stronger for the next fight, and you are stronger with 2 more burn on it. But in the long run, due to how cooldown reduction and scaling in combat and stuff works, this is the future investment that is better. And I have enough gold and I have the strength to justify exactly this. We have 1 Omega Ray still to the right. I feel like fights are long enough. This is silver, this is bronze. So having 1 juicy item to the right here is reasonable in my book. And then, yeah, I feel we're gonna go with this. So I heard it does in the Miracle stream. So the positioning of the race, right? That was the discussion. And then you want to have your beta ray to the left. Okay, I can see that. I mean, I would say cooldown reduction is better than bronze cinders, but only in the long run and not in the day 1 short run or day 2 short side. Yeah. Okay, I will take extra region here, and then I will take monster loot again. Like, monster loot is super premium. I know there was like other options, but look at this feather. This is so much value, a lot more value than going to courier or whatever else the option is, right? And we can easily fight Eccentric. She has rigged, so that is a very, very strong premium skill to get. That wins you kind of fights on its own, because you just get ahead a little bit further start of combat. So yeah. I will use the feather probably at the end of the day anyway, but we can greed there a little bit until we have like maybe more targets. I don't want medium items, so the question is whether I want to go way ahead of the curve with experience, or whether I want to look at burn skills. Lately I came to the conclusion maybe we shouldn't greed too much on the skills, and therefore I'm gonna go with burn skills here. While 6 burn is straight up like a lot, like the freeze in the future is a lot stronger, and we are strong now, so same consideration. Since we are strong, we don't need to take the maybe a little bit stronger option for now. Though freeze is strong now as well. I will upgrade the Omega Ray, I think that is easy pick. And we can take a free burn item, but I rather go shopping. and look at 4, like 6 silver items and maybe one small good silver small item that fits the board. Those are not the silver items I look for. Yeah. Now I look a little bit unfortunate here. I will buy this just to have something on the board. That's -2 gold, but it's -2 gold and win the next fight for sure. And then I will use the feather. I still think it's correct here to get 80 shield and 2 procs, like 2 charges on the core. We had the discussion about the ray, and then you get a lot of freezes, and then it matters that it's to the left, right? Maybe it's okay. I think the impact of both scenarios is not too big at this point, but it's starting to be okay also to be on the left here. Enola Buff won the fight, by the way. Nice. I didn't look at the fight, but happy that my Granola bar saved. Oops, sorry, I came against the mic. My granola bar saved me there. Good decision. We are working in the docks. I mean, sure, we like to have an Uzi, but I don't like to dig for an Uzi at Isla. So I'm more inclined to just go to the docks here. Also, we were like not particularly rich. I will go for an Andy over skills on day 4 though. I will not buy bronze thrusters. We had the discussion thoroughly. I still don't think it's a good item here. I will buy the GPU though. Don't know which one is out. Probably the granola bar though. If we sell this, it's close one. Anyway, I can discuss this later in case we don't find anything better. I will not buy a light bulb. I don't think I want to buy a laser pistol. I will fight the Technovirus for its solar farm, because I would run a solar farm here for sure on day 4 still. Okay. Well, there is a solar farm. Now I look a little bit silly about buying the GPU, right? But that's okay. Okay, we can get cinders, scraps, or health. I would say we don't need the cinders, and we need the health, right? We have like a lot of strength, but we're starting a little bit too slow, and having 125 health here is a huge increase. So we are taking the health here. And we are getting ahead of the curve. I don't think I want to go here. Obviously, there might be an Aiden and stuff, but I value experience and 2 gold a little bit higher. And then, though, I go for tools, because there still might be a soldering gun, and I want to get the hydro potential. Soldering gun. Yeah. Nothing I want to buy here, though. So is it ever 1 gold, get like 1 ammo on the granola bar, which is silver? Okay, the GPU will never be used anymore, and the barbed wire is also out. So do we just like, yeah, I think like we're spending like 2 gold here. That is not a lot in comparison to what my bank statement says. I mean, 4 is a little bit, or 2 is a little bit too much. But having like 5 procs on the granola bar is actually probably meaningful, and maybe win me another game, like, if it's close. Okay, game, I clicked on this. So you ran thrusters on a solar farm. So Retromation is pointing out. He ran thrusters on a solar farm, ignition core variant, and actually felt quite good. The double burn charge on the solar farm benefits being unfreezable. I don't know why it's necessarily unfreezable, but I see the point of being a little bit better. And extra skill flexibility were standouts to me. I mean, yeah, you have more flexibility. You have like procs guaranteed on the solar farm because you get like 2 procs on the solar farm, right? That is the idea. For those who don't know, like the solar farm is charged once by proccing on you, and then the thrusters proc on your opponent, and they charge a second time, so you double charge it. But it's still like 6 seconds, right? I mean, it's the same as the Omega Ray from the CD here wise, but that's not fair comparison because the upside of the Omega Ray is quite high. I see this. I don't know. I'm still like not fully convinced, but still appreciate your insights there. Okay, I will buy the chocolate here. I will go with the 5 gold though. I am a little bit in a situation where I like to be careful with spending gold, just so I always have like 12 gold lying around. There's health over JJ, and I think that is a good pick. And then there is a mod squad that might have an Aiden for me. We would switch out our buffed Granola bar for it. Aiden is just like so consistent, strong. It's a lot faster at giving us haste on the solar farm, as well as healing. So that is an easy decision. But the Granola bar is doing in work at the moment. Not gonna be dismissive. So here it's 2 cinders over income, and we're putting those on the core. We are never running a charcoal, and I mean, I don't need the income. I think we are not struggling anytime soon with gold this game, and I don't want to look for the premium medium items because you will not find them reliably on day 5. So we are going for shield skills. I don't think I want to buy those skills though. They are not particularly good. So I'm skipping. I look here though at Kev's Armory now because I don't like gumballs that much. I don't think a shielded power drill is good enough. The rest is also not good enough. Yeah, it is exactly like this. Easy opponent. Should be an easy fight. So it seems like the server are struggling today a little bit. They are a little bit delayed when you click. That's a typical server load issue. Maybe they're back at the office and working on the servers. It's sometimes a sign that they, in the background, work on the servers and then there's more load on the servers. So that is probably what is happening here at the moment. It's probably exactly the start of the working day here for them. It's just like my wild guess. I have no proof of that idea, but it's just an intuition. Okay, there are the golden thrusters. Okay. We talked about them. So here's what I do. I have a lot of health, right? Gold, I mean. So we are rich. So we can justify spending 4 gold for experimentation. So I'm gonna buy those. I don't buy the battery here. We already bought the thrusters anyway. I mean, the battery here is probably better than the granola bar because that one is like a golden battery and the granola bar is not in comparison as good. But anyway, we have the thrusters now and yeah. We are gonna buy the chocolate over medium items. On day 6, it's still too rare to find like golden items. So it is definitely granola bar out and thrusters in, and now we have to think which items we want to hit with the CD reduction, right? It's definitely the core, and then I would wager it's maybe the solar farm. Just to proc the solar farm a lot more. The alternative would be the Omega Ray, maybe. Or the Beta Ray. No Beta Ray. I mean, okay, the solar farm is proccing now enough, right? With the thrusters in general, as soon as we're starting. And then we like extra freezes of the Beta Ray. Sure. Okay, let's look at the fight a little bit. I mean, we're still not reaching the point where we're polymer hasted, so it has to be the solar farm still. And there are Thrubles. I mean, obviously now it's coming a little bit more together here with the with the high techs. Upgrade the Ray though, because it is the future investment, and upgrading the solar farm is something for the future, maybe next, but for now it has to be the Ray. And there's Monster Loot. I will pick Monster Loot always. And I will put this on the core, and then we're buying golden skills. That is good. That is amazing. Crescendo. Okay, positioning. I came to the conclusion after watching the last fight the Beta Ray is not good enough because, I mean, at that point we were not charging enough from the solar farm. Now it's different, right? Because we have Thurables. Which means we get an extra charge on the solar farm when it procs, and then we should have now perma haste uptime. And also this is a dually, he hates to have his small items getting frozen the whole time. Nah, it's this. Okay, so it's this positioning for me because every proc of the solar farm is kinda impactful because we also burn. And I want to have the consistency even with freezes and slows that I have a full haste uptime here. I want to look at the fight for a bit. Okay, that was fun, but like, yeah, I don't know. So the argument was the Uzi can get frozen, and if the Uzi was frozen here, we didn't have the upside. Since the thrusters get frozen, we still have the upside of the cooldown reduction. Now I understand the unfreezable part. Okay. That's funny. Let's take the monster loot here for sure. I think that is easy. We're holding on to the gunpowder. We're putting this again on the core. I don't think we are like really strong, like rich here. Like if I look at my bank statement, we have only 12 gold. So we don't go shopping at JJ. It's either a 1 burn on the core or a 3 spare change, and then it's probably the 3 spare change here. All of those are not really good. It's probably the extract in the future if I ever use the Ray again, as well as this is the most gold, and that is the reason I pick it. It's just like the most gold in general over a tool or a friend. This should just net us more gold, so I'm gonna go for this. I mean, I don't need to use it yet, so maybe we get a poison enchantment for whatever reason. We are fighting the Radiant Corsair. We don't have much defense line, but we should scale fast enough anyway. Yeah, like look, we barely won here because like so let's talk a little bit further about the downsides that I skipped about the thrusters, because there's this high discussion about why nitro is bad or good, and why you either want to self-burn or not in general. And there were like hot takes from different top players there that were for different reasons there. Like Raric, for example, is officially saying, well, nitro is not good, but nitro is only not good because it's a worse battery, because it's a battery starting at silver that you cannot target with. And he says the self-burn is for some reason equaling out, and therefore it's not bad or good, and it's whatever. I think that argument is not correct. And I think I will make two cases now why self-burning is hurting you. The one is the following. Let's say you have a infinite health Pygmalion or an infinite health shield core opponent. And those have the issue that you need probably the whole duration of the fight to scale your burn high enough, right? Let's say we make the armored core opponent. So he's like just like armoring up all the time, and he has start of combat thousands of shield. And even if you put up hundreds or even 1,000 of burn, it might take time until you got his 10,000 shield away and you're actually killing him. If he has like over the course of the fight, and the armored core can easily do this, 10,000 or even more shield, I might just die from the self burn before I even reach him being dead. So there, in this particular scenario, you are actually like killing yourself literally with the thrusters because you didn't have enough time to kill your opponent. Same if it's like a Pygmalion that is doing a lot of healing and shielding and that kind of stuff, or has an infinite amount of health. Second scenario, you have a close race with a dually who's also burning your burn ignition core setup, right? Or is burning to a decent amount of amount, and it's kind of close, right? It's a little bit close in the burn output from you and the opponent, but you were the guy who obviously were very smart and picked all the HP options. So you have just a decent amount more HP than him. In that scenario, you might get over the line as long as you're like equally burning. That shifts, because if you increase the burn output and give him maybe just an edge in that scenario in the race, you might just like lose because you're just dead and you just need one more ignition proc on the opponent. And due to how burn is scaling exponentially, you are not getting the time you actually needed there. So I mean, maybe you need to shift a little bit, and he has a little bit more burn and you have a little bit more health to make it more obvious. But like, let's say he has a little bit more burn and you have a little bit more health, and you're helping him accumulate faster burn. You're hurting yourself, and you would win without thrusters that matchup in general. So there are scenarios where self-burning is actively bad. Surely you can make the argument in those matches where, I don't know, your opponent is doing anything, you're just killing him faster, but in those matches, why self-burn anyway? Also against Vanessa, for example, like, let's say she's bursting you down to 1,000 HP with all the skills, and then you need like 1-2 more seconds until you have fast enough the burn on her, because you have a little bit of haste and that stuff going on. And now you're self-burning yourself actively and killing yourself so fast that you just miss for 1 or 2 seconds the time window to kill her. So I think self-burning actually can hurt you quite a lot, and it's not always good. Like, surely if you have an opponent that does nothing, self-burning is not hurting you and killing him faster. But then my argument is, well, if your opponent is doing nothing, well, I will win without thrusters. They are not the impact on winning, but they have a downside of losing in specific scenarios. If you just need more time and then you're hurting yourself. Surely you kill your opponent also a little bit faster because he gets burned, but that is not always equal, right? It's the issue is, yeah, you're killing your opponent faster, but that might not be equal because of different health pools or different other reasons. So be careful about the self-burn and say it's good. Yeah, I know that Mom was on my side, and I wrote Mom that I am on his side, and I disagree with Rarish and Sweaty on that point. I cannot fathom why they think that is always equal. Like, it's not always equal, and those cases will hurt you, and where it's like doesn't matter, it also has no upside. So what do I know? Anyway, I wanted to ramble a little bit about the downside because we barely lost here. I should have probably put out the thrusters, especially against the Radiant Corsair. Anyway, those are skills. Let's go with the skills. 1 second freeze is 1 second freeze, but it's day 7. I think I can do better than 1 more second of freeze. Okay, this is definitely a lot better because now we're scaling 50% faster on the crit. This is also not really bad, but I'm more inclined to go for the crit here. We are putting this on the Gamma Ray now just to find space for chocolate. I want to get the chocolate in. I have 5 spaces for the chocolate. And then, is it health or CD? It's definitely CD, right? Over the health, we took a lot of health options here. Yeah. Oh, I misplayed. Thrusters were still next to the ignition core. I agree with myself here. That was a griefing. I reduced my CD less with the 5%. Anyway, so back to the thrusters. Do we want to run thrusters here against the dually in general? Yeah, maybe because we have like a lot of upside here. So I can still see this over at least the Gamma Ray in this position, but I still think I'm not fully sold on the thrusters either. So yeah. So he is rigged, but then his board should be a lot weaker than my board, and yeah. Mr. Leader Abuser, I will take the time sometimes to make a very thorough analysis about stuff and talk about stuff. And this is how this stream is gonna be. If you're unhappy with this, feel free to leave. But you also, I would say, at least starting to flirt with the line of being not a nice comment. Okay. Small items. We still like to get upgrades. Like a coolant is pretty good, especially if you have a full hasted board. I think I have barely the justification for crypto, so we can gamble on the crypto here. I also like to buy the duct tape in the future. So those are all pretty good. I will take the health for free, especially since I don't have any gold here. So digging is unreasonable. We're selling the crypto now. It's 7 gold. That was a plus 3 gold in my book. Since we are poor though, like bank statement says 7 gold, that's not a lot for day 8. I'm not fighting the Joyful Jack for the skill. I'm rather going for the strongest fight to make sure I get like a golden item and then I can get more gold out of it. Okay. This was a good decision to have like gold again, and then we are going for skills here. I don't need crit. I have full crit kind of soonish now. I have like a golden and not a diamond building crescendo. I don't think any of those skills matter, so I will go for other skills. So this is only adjacent, and crit is also done. I'm more inclined to say, okay, do we stick with the solar farm for now? I don't think I will stick for super long with the thrusters, but whatever. Question is, since we have throwable and we are on a perfect run, and this game should probably not go further than day 11, even if we get high rolled by a diamond chronoberry or whatever. Do I stick with the solar farm in this position? If so, I would say 10% shield is a line of defense I would like to take here over 1 burn. If not, obviously 1 burn is better than the shield, because if we're dropping the solar farm, this is also good. I'm inclined to say, since we have throwables and we're closing out day 10, we can stick with the solar farm. Now we're not making the same mistake again. We are going with the cooldown reduction here, but we put out the thrusters first. And then, do I really need a friend here? Probably not. I don't need a weapon, so I go with the regen here. Do I want to change anything for the coolant? Because when we have like a full hasted board, the coolant actually, especially since it's golden, has like a lot of impact. Also, there are some synergies with the thrusters now. I don't think it's too important, but still. So do we want to take out a burn item? I mean, we are probably close in the issue of having enough procs then, because obviously we also need charges on the solar farm. But we should be fine. We are a little bit slower, but we are freezing our opponent. It's a weak opponent anyway. Let's look at the fight a little bit. Hey Snazer, I'm trying to build a crit core. Any advice? Take weapons. Take crooks if you find them. Because I just a crook game, but like it's not a serious approach. Try to find motherboard and haste or a charging station. Obviously, Alpha Ray is a key part for the first few days, and then you should hopefully find a way to win. Hello, Andre Bird. Welcome, welcome. I stepped away, grabbed breakfast, and there's the thrusters on the board. Yeah, we had like the solar farm, and then you gave us the idea we should try it ourselves. So we found the golden thrusters on Goldie, and then we bought it, and it's going okay. Okay, it's maybe medium items since it's day 9, and I might just take a chrono barrier or a scrap metal here. There's a charging station, but we're on the wrong core for that. We are gonna go for diamond tiers items, right? We will find even probably 34 gold for something that we really would like to see, right? So let's keep going. I don't buy a pure conditioner though. And those are also not the diamond tier items I was looking for. A little bit sad, but it's okay. It's a roaming isle angle because I'm poor and I need finding a little bit more gold. Yeah, I rumbled a little bit about self-burn, why I think self-burn is sometimes hurting you a lot more than helping you. But anyway, let's not dig into that again. So in this situation, is it ever the solar farm, since we are sticking with the solar farm now and we are still struggling with haste uptime, and also then we at least don't need to run the thrusters anymore if we don't want to? Or is it still the 25% or 33% increase on the burn scaling from the Omega Ray? It's close. Like, if we're sticking with the solar farm further, we should upgrade it, because otherwise we will not have full haste uptime. Like, getting here double the haste is important because of freezes and slows and stuff, and we cannot justify having a large item if we don't guarantee full haste uptime. And we have full haste uptime, but barely, and not long enough if we are getting slowed and frozen. And that is what will happen in the future. I mean, I have Thorble and I picked this skill, so I think we actually need to do this. And then we're closing out after day 10 with the solar farm. That is reasonable. It's only reasonable because I picked the skill and I have a Thorble, and maybe I will run thrusters. I take the temp boost. We're close to the end of the days here. It's only 2 more days, hopefully. We're going for skills. We can get like 8 burn instantly, or we get 12 burn when we get frozen. I would say in this situation, if we're not getting frozen, we are racing our opponent rather fast. And if we get frozen, we have at least a little bit more burn on my opponent early. I have no idea how valuable this skill is. Like, I am really not certain if this is really good or not, or if this is better, and then we're putting it on the Thorble. Or we want to roll for a free skill, and those are just mediocre skills. Or we want to go for another, like, I don't know, high value skill, and those are just mediocre skills, but I mean, they're good enough. And we have like haste and anything and everything else. Yeah, against duelists. Yeah, well, it's rolling angle. I agree. It's more a rolling angle. Yeah, now I look silly about the rolling, right? I don't need crit. I have crit anyway. I will not buy this bronze tier skill here. I mean, low roll on the second roll. Anyway, I feel like it's justifiable to stick with the coolant here. It's also justifiable to take out the coolant over an Aegis. Let's stick with the coolant. If we're freezing his core and we are perma-hasted, we should be perma-hasted anyway, then the coolant becomes a lot better in comparison. That's a lot of scaling and a lot of shield. So that is a very strong opponent here. Let's look at the fight. Okay. I think our crit was like increasing our damage output quite a lot. Thrusters didn't hurt us there, to be fair. I mean, we ran also coolant, but yeah, okay. Anyway, there's chocolate. Let's buy chocolate. Goodbye to you, Dave. Hello, chocolate. And then we are gonna buy skills here. Also, the freeze on the Uzi would have hurt us if this was an Uzi. And the freeze on the thrusters didn't hurt us, so the freeze resilient is also probably good. So same situation. Do we want to settle for this, or do we want to roll again? I think last time we rolled, so this time we should also roll, right? Okay, it was also a low roll, kinda. Yeah, I don't need to buy those. We're gonna fight the octopus. He has a very good skill. It's very unlikely, but still good, and also most XP in gold. Okay, upgrading the core this late. Sure, it's better than 1 XP, it's the last day, it's a little bit extra damage. Why not? I don't think I will run friends, so I can get a freebie here. And then I take the health and say this is how we're ending out the run, hopefully. Especially against the Vanessa, I think the coolant is pretty good, because if she has only very few items, like freezing her all the time is pretty impactful. I still think we are very strong here, to be fair. If we're not getting bursted out in like 2 or 3 seconds, we should win most fights here. I mean, that is how you get bursted out in no time, right? And then a freeze on the everything. Yeah. This is how you lose. I don't think the thrusters matter too much on the downside here, but this is how you lose there. She had like so much freeze and burst early and slow. Anyway, I take the health again. I take the region and health again. I take the monster loot, probably, yeah, surely. It's not the monster loot I was looking for. I will fight the district though. I think we should be able to race. We don't have slow, but we have like freeze. If we hit like one freeze here, we should be able to race. Yeah, one freeze there and we're good to race. It was also unlucky on the freezes in the Vanessa fight. Like, if I didn't had like our solar farm frozen, we would have been in a lot better spot there, obviously. It's burn skills. That's extra scaling. That's a lot of CD reduction. I would say we take the cooldown reduction on the core. And then we go probably to Curio here. Yeah, that was a good idea. Okay, so didn't forget to knee brace. This time thrusters didn't grief us. We have a 3.8 core now. I mean, let's try this again. I mean, I think we should be favored in most cases. We just had like a rather unlucky opponent that was like way too strong than average for day 10. And he got like good freezes in. I mean, he's racing us again as well, but I think this race is less strong from him. Like, he's not freezing us, and we should win the race here. Yeah, we just scaling faster than him with his skill. We have a Ray here. That was a very close fight though. Okay, was a good run. Thrusters, okay, they're not always bad. The higher ones are okay-ish. Okay, I think I'm settling for that. And situational. Anyway, I think those were 2 runs. I will take a 2-minute break to make sure I stay healthy. I will be back in just a little bit. Thank you for staying around. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and see you in just a bit. Okay, I am back. Thank you for staying around. I will restart the game to prevent the memory leak, and then we'll just keep going, climbing on the second account now. So far, we had, after the first 2 horrible runs since the account was made, I think we had only good runs, so that is pretty good. Yeah. Let's just keep climbing. Okay, I think this is the worst core, and this is the second worst core, and this is the second best core. So, yeah, pretty easy. I think gambling on monster loot, especially on this core, is pretty good, because if you get like poison extract and a poison item, that is easily a way to win day 1. So I'm gonna invest this. That is good. And then I will fight the Kyber drone again, taking out the core so it cannot get slowed, and then if it cannot get slowed, he cannot buff his items, and then he cannot kill me. And that is the reason why you always win against a Kyber drone with nothing on the board, but you can potentially lose if you have a very weak board and don't deal enough damage, or he gets a lot of buffs on the Stinger and then a lot of healing in. So yeah, the easiest way to make sure you're not losing this is going to fatigue anyway. And then fatigue is so fast, you're not losing any time for just not having anything on the board. And this is always like, I think with the new fatigue, 6 HP you're surviving with as a non-Pygmalion at least. I don't want to buy weapons on day 1 on a companion core. So we're taking XP for the future, and we're hoping for a good shop next. That is a good shop. Okay. I can live with the outcome here. Seems like okay-ish, right? Very, very averagey. Like, in those runs, I would like to be on my main, because now we are like Giga strong, right? So this is like also we are like playing like this, right? The core, like, okay, this is also pretty good, but this is just a little bit stronger, I would say, because that's a lot of poison, and we are only losing a little bit of scaling. Like, I think this is the best, because especially we buffed the lizard. If we didn't buff the lizard, I would say this is the best. But since we buffed the lizard, this has to be the best, because now we are halfway racing to fatigue and killing, so he cannot outshield us, and he shouldn't outburst us anyway. Yeah, that is not helping you too much, mate. I mean, I'm saying this. He's also scaling. We're scaling a little bit faster, right? On the brick body. We're probably scaling close to the same. Does it come down to procs? Ooh, it came down to procs. Okay. It was a lot closer than I thought it will be. Anyway, we won. Poison extract is pretty good, and I would say poison extract is better than health or CD reduction at this point, since we don't have a gamma ray, and also stacking poison on the lizard is pretty important. Do I want to go shopping at JJ, or do I want to take a freebie? I mean, we are rich. Let's go shopping. There's still stuff I need. Those is not good enough. I mean, you could consider a Chris Army knife as contingency. Maybe that is an investment that is good enough. Okay, there's a water cooler. I don't think I want to invest my gold in LEDs now. I'm too poor here. I will go shopping at Andy. those are still the 2 items I was looking for. Okay. Found the stuff I was looking for. I don't need to roll here. Obviously, we can maybe barely beat the Boreal here, but why should we? We fight the drone, and we're scaling health. So this game is already guaranteed 10 wins. I'm telling you, there's nothing gonna go wrong here. Yeah, okay, Admiral, I have to rant for you just a second. So yesterday at 1 a.m. in the morning, when we have like free rank reset, I was like, okay, the opponents are kind of weak at the moment. Let's just try to roll on the main, right? I went on the main. I started with the companion core. I had a very good start. I leveled on to level 2 on day 1. I found a lizard and I've had a chem snail. I had an upgraded companion core. I would say I was way stronger than your average opponent. And I found the one person who was just stronger than me, like literally. That was a Vanessa who had like a cannon and a silver cannon, a silver whatever, and like a silver burn item and a lighter. And I was dead in 10 seconds from my 300 health, like literally. That was ridiculous. And day 2, I was again super strong. I had like a lot of poison on my lizard. I had the whole board perfectly. I found a Pygmalion who won day 1. And he had a Regal Blade for, I think, 400 or 450. And he just like insta nuked me with 2 shots. So, yeah, I lost just 2 rounds and then I was tilted and conceded the run. But I shouldn't have lost either of those rounds. And now I face, like, I would have lost to my boards there anyway. And like the boards I had on the main, but I lost the rounds, and here I can just win. Anyway, I was tilted yesterday. I'm a water cooler enjoyer. We won here. The wing is gonna go on the companion core. We are in need of experience, so we are taking experience here. There's a middle though, and we are leveling now, and maybe we find already an upgrade. That is an upgrade. If I roll, I cannot reasonably buy an upgrade on the Brick Buddy, right? No, I cannot, so I don't need to roll here. But I can upgrade a bronze tier item. I know like that it is also like important to upgrade your core, but I like to upgrade the Brick Buddy first. It's just like so much power I will get out of it. I would also say it's pretty easy what is on the board. We like still the Gamma Ray for extra scaling, Brick Buddy, Aiden, and Core. Positioning is also like this, pretty easy. Brick Buddy in the middle. Fastest procs is this. I would say this is a very, very strong board. Like, it's nearly as good as it gets in my book. I mean, the core could be upgraded here maybe, but other than that, this is as strong as it gets, right? For day 2, like you start with 7 poison on the lizard. You have an Aiden. Like, look, my opponent is just dead in no time. This is like for burn. This is probably day 2 unbeatable, kinda. It's like unbeatable for nearly everything, to be fair. Only nearly, but that's close enough in my book. Freebie or skills? We can go for skills. Poison skills, like even +2, 3 poisons, probably good. Freebie is freebie. We have everything, so we don't need to spend our gold on freebies and then keep digging. Those are not the skills. I will go with the chocolate just to make ourselves even stronger here. And then we should be able to fight a Scout Trooper, but if we want to fight a Scout Trooper, we cannot farm a lot of... I mean, can we? I mean, that's a Silver Brick Buddy. No, Silver Brick Buddy is farming Scout Trooper, right? I'm not wrong there. So we are just doing it like this, and then we're putting in this just a very slow skill is killing. And then we farm health. I'm a Brick Buddy water cooler enjoyer. So yeah, I would say, like as I said, this is going to 10 wins and probably only 1 loss if there's a Phoenix, like a Fear a rebirth, or I don't know, a bonk or opponent that is similarly high rolling to us in the way. But other than this, we have the perfect board. Like there's like nothing like there's a bomb squad I'm missing for the perfect board and LEDs, but those are just minor upgrades. So I have everything I can even dream of already on day 2. Anyway, we're taking health and 20 heal on the Aiden. That is better. Upgrade your leftmost bronze tier item. I think even though upgrading the Gamma Ray is also not the worst, or upgrading Water Cooler or Aiden is good, now it's time to upgrade the core here. That has to happen at some point. That is also kind of important. And yeah, this is a good board. I don't need any weapons. Sure, Race Call, missiles is okay-ish, but we can get ahead of the curve here, getting gold and experience. I would be in shock if a Pygmalion beats me here. That needs to be like, I would say 600 Regal Blade that, I don't know, kills me in 2 hits before I outscale. Day 9 pick with Caltrops maybe? Yeah, sure. That can happen. But also the pick needs already to have a lot more health than me, because I can race closely, at least, if we eat similar health. Or the Caltrops are not like fully maxed at, I don't know, 250 damage. Anyway, there's monster loot. We are taking the monster loot. Feathers, poison would be the best here. I take the health. I don't need to go for tools, nor do I need to work at the dogs. Surely I take the best options, reducing core CD and increasing the lizard here. We are strong enough to out-shield a flame juggler. I know this for a fact. So we are making ourselves on purpose a lot weaker because we are water cooler enjoyers. Maybe I should have considered putting this here actually. It would have been a little bit more, and we will outscale this anyway. That was a small oversight, but also it's not the biggest oversight. Like it's maybe 5 health, 1 proc more on the water cooler. So yeah. You can see why a Brick Buddy is good. You can see why Water Cooler is actually farming us a lot, because when we're prolonging fights this long, there's actually, even on a bronze one, early a noteworthy amount of health coming our way, that if the race is close, helping us a lot. There's Poison Extract here. We're picking the Poison Extract for sure. I don't need to upgrade the core. Silver is good enough for full haste uptime, at least until the late game. When there's a lot of slow and freeze going on, this might change, but Poison Extract for now. And then we're gonna go probably to Curio here, because Curio might have a knee brace, Curio might have cooldown reduction, and Curio has extra poison. And getting extra poison here on the lizard is good. So I will use the poison. I will buy this. I will buy this for the future LEDs when they show up. And I will buy this for sure. I will not buy those. And I will buy the crit. I will buy the icicle for the future invigorating cold. That is also very easy to pick up. I will not increase damage on my items or something. Crit is gonna go on the Brick Buddy because this poison cannot crit. It's a passive. And the crit on the Brick Buddy is actually the most meaningful crit. Anyway, we didn't find the knee brace, so we can use this on the core. And then there's the rocket boots we will probably talk about for just a second. Before we do this, now I want probably go for the chocolate over the silver tier items. Do I? I can justify going for the silver tier items here, though. Sure, I take this if I have to. And okay, so there are rocket boots, and there are like 2 good targets basically. I mean, there are 3 targets I can use them on. It's a lizard, it's a Aiden, and it's a core. The lizard is proccing the least often, and it's the least interesting one, so this is out instantly, because why should I put it over there? So there is like just a consideration between Aiden, who is proccing probably the most and therefore hasting the core and the ray, or there's the core and we future upgrade the core now, so it's technically a golden core, and then we are in a good position for the future when there is a lot of slow and freeze going on, which is not on day 4, by the way. I would say it's a long time ahead. We might find a Dooley's workshop and other things, so I'm not putting it on the core. I'm greedy here. I will put it on the Aiden. Okay, this is the I don't know, high roll of a high roll board, because I have a start of combat 15 poison lizard. Like, my opponent is dead before he even starts, kinda, right? And there's a golden brick buddy in the way. Like, look, this is not fair. I have like what is it, 30% more health, and I have like 3 times the poison on my lizard. So he's just dead before he even starts poking me. Yeah, this is a dirty high roll. I'm saying this. If you face this ghost on day 4, even if you have like your golden Omega Ray, yeah, and you have like every single good item but no haste skill, you are not remotely winning. Like, you're just getting stumped on. Anyway, I have an inventory box, so I will go to the main menu and I will resume. And I will buy chocolate. This was the reason why I went off. I want to increase my health here. So here, I actually not make myself weaker. I will fight with the full strength, because I don't know which PvE fight it is, right? And if that is an opponent for some reason that is really strong, I don't want to be in a trouble and lose on purpose here. So therefore, I didn't weaken myself and still have the monitor lizard in. Also, this means we're starting to get ahead of the curve, right? Upgrade the silver tier item is probably what we do. Question is, who is the target, right? I think there are multiple good targets. We could say we want to just increase our HP. Aiden is also not the worst, but I would say we're just killing our opponents faster. So we are upgrading our Gamma Ray at this point, since the Brick Buddy already is golden. We are gonna fight the mod squad. I know for a fact again that I will win the mod squad fight with a golden brick buddy easily, so I can weaken myself again and prolong the fight to the maximum and enjoy my water cooler time. Fish of the people. This is the reason why. If I prolong the fight, I have more time to proc my water cooler, and then I just get more health. You see? That is the reason why I prolong the fights if I can. Obviously, you need to know how strong you are, and if you get enough shield and outscale the shield and health over time. Like, if your opponent is a very strong opponent, there are like a few where you cannot do this, you should obviously not do this. Also, I think since we went to the main menu and didn't restart fully, the memory leak is starting in now. So I will have to restart the client anyway. I will do this just now. I'm sorry for the delay. That's unfortunately how the game is at the moment. Though, just to be clear, some people are complaining too much about it. I feel like it's a small annoyance, surely, but at least it's only happening here and there and not too often. And the game is still super playable in my book, so it's no biggie at all for me. Feel like this is like something they should obviously fix in the future, but it's also something that has, in my book, not the highest priority. Okay, I am inclined to get ahead of the curve. We are very close to leveling on the same day a second time. I know we will not do this now, but I don't need to go shopping at JJ here. I will go for Aerodrome, though, over metals. There's like not really small items, medium items I need. So I can roll twice. I can roll twice. And now I would like to have a race call, right? Or missiles. it's probably another item that wants to have a haste target. It's not getting more haste off an Aiden or a Lizard or a Core. So it's either the Brick Buddy or the Ray, because in the long run, the Chris Army Knife and the Water Cooler should not stay on the board for the PvP fights. And then it should probably the Brick Buddy. I never have enchanted the Brick Buddy with haste in my life. I don't know if that is even a good target. 2 items for 2 seconds, yeah. So we are gonna take the enchantment, obviously. And it's the first Turbo Brick Buddy that I ever run, probably, as far as I remember at least. I mean, the Brick Buddy is staying on the board anyway, and now the Brick Buddy is staying on the board for forever, for certain, right? Surely that is a contingency if the core gets frozen and stuff. I don't know. What should I say about this run, huh? I don't see what the Aiden is bugged about. That was a strong opponent. Fortunately, we had a Golden Brick Buddy. So there's Poison Extract, and Poison Extract is just too good to pass on. Just having start of combat even more poison on the Lizard is so important to raise, in the mirror especially. So I will not skip that, and then I will also not skip health here. Still think we should never skip health here. The only way we're losing is if we're running out of health, right? And I mean this in a way of we have so much poison stacking and stuff going on. If we just have enough time, we're winning, and therefore health is in this particular situation so important. I think I can outscale a Lone Shark with a Golden Brick Buddy. It's a little bit close, so I just have probably the Ray on the board, but I don't need the Lizard on the board. And then we're gonna do it like this on the Lone Shark. That should be a fair compromise. The fight should be over before Fatigue sit in, and it's getting close, but also it's not really close. We have a Golden Brick Buddy, but he is also scaling decently, so don't underestimate him. What is it that I'm hoping for to see in the next patch? Oh no. Like, I think like the next patch will be just putting in the old items that got hotfixed out. And then there's a lot of balance stuff going on, as far as I know. And since I don't have access to the staging server, I don't know what the plans are. Like, I don't even know what potentially could be on this in this next patch. I'm letting myself surprised. Like, in all honesty, I enjoy the game. The most thing I'm hoping for is a fresh matter, so you can figure out stuff new. And I also hope that Dooley is not getting nerfed into the ground and is staying viable. Like, I do agree he's stronger than the other heroes at the moment and more consistent, but I would hope that Dooley is staying just in the same powerhouse as the other opponents, and it's just like closer. But that is what I hope for, but in the end, it is what it is. I think the game is good, I enjoy the game, and the rest is... They will do what they do. I think they're doing a great job in general. I mean this very honest, and they just should just do what they think they feel the best. I think I have the money here to go on the dig side, roll twice, and then call it a day. Like, this is actually a consideration since we are close to getting ahead of the curve and we should win our fights, but it's also the meme that this is cursed, because always if I pick a wanted poster, I lose the next fight. So I will skip it because it's cursed. Those are Matchbox. I mean, they're like not bad. But we are a very clear poison setup, and I don't want to make them work. That's a correct answer. Like, you could make them even here work, like easily. And they're like easily strong. But also it's a little bit dysfunctional because this is not active, and then I have like one less active target on the board, and then I'm actively hurting me a little bit. But it's also, I mean, let's pick them, okay? If we find an Omega Ray or other options to put a lot of burn there on, we can do this. I will go for the Mountain Pass and the risk here, though. It's just 1 XP. So, do we want to reduce the CD of our friends by 3 seconds? Or do you want to take the wise consideration of future investment core upgrade? And I would say, if this, like, we don't have a haste issue anymore since this is a turbo brick buddy. So even if we have a small freeze and delays, we should have no issue. So it's just like the imminent strength here. And so far, I don't think the matchbox is good. It's only good if I have a lot of burn on it. So for now, I will go with this. This is an undefeated Dewey. Let's see if he's stronger than us. I would be in shock if he is, but it is possible. So he's just a lot weaker version of us, right? We have double his health, we have triple the poison on him, and he poked us a little bit and then he's dead. Let me catch up with chat for a second. I don't know, Erin Drainer. I think like your take is a very strong take as well. Like the game was a little bit unbalanced here and there, and in the past it was other heroes that were stronger than Dooley, for example. So it's shifting a little bit. I don't think balancing is now top priority, and I still think the game is fun even if it's not fully balanced. So I have also to take that. Also, yeah, it's harsh wording. I don't like it in general. Like that's so I will point out why I don't think this is a good take. And it's not a good take because it's so undifferentiated. Like, you can say you don't like particular parts of the game for that and the reason, but saying, like, this is not perfect and therefore the game is trash is a very, very generalizing, harsh statement that I don't think is good in general, even if it was, like, in your opinion, the strongest part about a game to be fun is it has to be perfectly balanced, which is, I would say, a hot take that I will not take, because perfect balance is probably never achievable and also subject to people, and they will always complain something they lose to. I think Reynard is right there. Anyway, let's not dig too deep into it, but that's my take on that. I will go for small items here. There are golden LEDs. Sure, I take those if I have to. So unlucky. I have such a hard game here on the hands. Like, you know, it's a burden. I don't know. I have matchboxes and I have golden LEDs. What should I put on the board? I will take chocolate again. Get ahead of the curve here on the HP. I will I will weaken myself again for the Joyful Jack fight here. I can outscale a Joyful Jack easily, and then we are getting further and further ahead here. I think we are, like, now kinda already unbeatable. Like, I don't know how we should lose here. I will take out for the PvP fights now the water cooler and put in the diamond LEDs, because on day 7 having the effective of diamond LEDs seems balanced to me. Even Sweaty could 10-0 with this board. I mean, okay, Lizard deserves, like, for once the nerf into the ground, okay? Like, that is I think very uncontroversial, because it is way too strong by any comparison. It's probably, if you find a lot of poison extract, the by far strongest item, and way too strong, and it's like proccing too often and stuff, and it's way too easy to proc that often and stuff. So it's not like Lizard does not deserve a huge nerf. That is not the point. Like that has to happen. That had to happen a long time ago. They missed it. They admitted to their mistake, and this will happen like next patch for sure. It's something I actually find good because I don't want to face those lizards myself. I mean, I play them sometimes, sure, but like that is I would say the most uncontroversial take ever. Like I don't know. I think that is easy. I go with the health items here. I will not buy any of those. That's a cooldown reduction on the friends. It's middle because we can high roll there. Either finding upgrades or maybe a chrono barrier. Positioning wise is probably in the lines of this now, right? We want to run our LEDs. We have like no issues with haste because of a turbo brick body, Aiden, lizard, and core. Worst item on the board by far is the army knife, but yeah, we will replace it when we find a bomb squad maybe. Yeah. I think Brick Buddy is broken, but you don't hear too many people complain about Brick Buddy. So that is, for example, an item that is just viewed differently a little bit. I also think Brick Buddy is only strong in the early mid game, and especially if you find a lot of upgrades on him. If you are later on, if you have a lot of slow and freezes going on and full scaling ready, the Brick Buddy is not winning too much anymore. Like, he's still strong, but he's not too strong. I think Brick Buddy's on the line there. Anyway, I will go with the chocolate. Still, the only way to die is running out of health here. So I will invest in the chocolate. I will go for the weapon skills. There are like the slow and freeze when you use a weapon skill that I would like to buy. Those are not it. I don't care about those. There's a rock for potential cooldown reduction. So I'm gonna go fight the rock here. We will level anyway, and this way we can get a feather. No, crit on Monitor Lizard is not good, because Monitor Lizard cannot like crit at all. Especially the poison that normally can crit, can only crit if it's in the active and it's in the passive. Would you consider Beta Ray over something else as part of this build? If I would have a Beta Ray, I would use it against a Dooley, because Dooley hates if I freeze all his small items, and I will raise obviously a little bit faster because I get extra scaling on the Gamma Ray. But against Venanza and Pygmalion, I still would run my golden LEDs here. I will go for skills on day 8 over the health, so that is a close one. Yeah, it's okay. We can get Invigorating Cold or something amazing like a defense grid, and then we were happy about picking this option. I would say it's the high roll for the shield. I don't really want to play the matchbox, let's be honest about this. Like, I feel like we are stronger if we're playing this seriously, and matchbox is not how you want to play this, in all honesty. I know that it will accumulate to a decent amount of burn, but we are weakening ourselves quite a bit if we have one less friend or no LEDs on the board. So I'm not interested. I picked it up for, I don't know, it's matchboxes. I will take the shield here. There could have been like an upgrade on the brick body, a chrono barrier, those high roll potential, but otherwise we don't care too much. I will go for small items because bomb squad would, for example, be better. I mean, Beta Ray over Chris Army Knife is also something we should consider, maybe. I will not take out this for Wallace. I know this is golden and this is bronze, but this is proccing faster, and that is the only thing that matters to me. So I picked it up, and against a Dooley, I can see switching it in, right? I will use the feather here. So the question is actually if we want to take out the Chris Army Knife. I mean, since we have like a turbo brick body, we should be in a good position anyway. And maybe this is stronger. I don't know how the haste uptime looks. Let's see how the haste uptime looks. I mean, this is a very weak dually, so we should win 100% of the time here. And then I can look at the fight and see about the haste uptime, since now we have only a few frames. Okay, haste uptime is good. Since we have like extra haste from the Turbo Brick Buddy, the Lizard is proccing fast enough in my book, so we can actually run all three of those. And then we are taking XP here. Do we want to go for Curio? Probably over Chocolate. We invested a lot in health. So I buy this, I buy this. I don't need to upgrade it, but let's do this anyway. I don't think Chocolate is 2 gold worth here in this position. We have only 20 gold. And we buy the feathers. This is though 20 health for 1 gold. That is a lot better in my book. Okay, here though, it's sketchy. 2 farm health. Also, it's only a bronze water cooler. Let's finish out this run. Yeah. So now the water cooler is falling off, right? The scaling, since it's only a bronze one. Surely it's still technically correct, and if I was like fully invested and this would be a run on the main, I would say maybe the, I don't know, 20 health on total mill matter, but or even 100. Okay, sure, that's a hypnotic drain. So what we really want to see is a race call or missiles. We get an upgrade here. It's my Turbo Brick Buddy for sure. It's not even close. And then we go for Aerodrome again. His shield skills is not good enough. Weapons is good enough because we find Hypnotic Drain and we want to have a race call. Especially against dualies. I take the extra shield here. Against Pygmalion though, I don't think race call is helping us. Because there's no small items in general. Question is, do I want to run a Beta Ray for extra scaling, or do I want to run an Icicle, for example? I think I want to run an Icicle. Yeah, against a Pygmalion, this seems good. Yeah, it's only good because it's Pygmalion, and it's only good because I have full haste uptime anyway. And then it's nice. Okay, they are running a perma freeze board somehow, but they're like fully slowed, so we shouldn't be in the issue of the potential perma freeze they're running. Also, we stacked a million poison on them before they even got off, so yeah, they're screwed. Okay, I will still level here. And then I take probably core cooldown reduction, and I will take Chocolate here. So goodbye to you. Thank you for staying around. Those will probably stay here. Oh, I forgot to brace on the CD reduction there. And I can easily race and district, I would say. We have slow, we have start of combat freeze. And he's dead before this is going off. I'm quite certain about that. Yeah, heck. Look. He's only half through and then he's dead. We are so giga strong here. So it's probably the scrap shields out of those options. I cannot think of an item I want from a different hero. So I take a tool. And we're going for gold skills here. I would say it's just shield bash for the meme. I know it's not good. Against Vanessa, I would say it's also not race call, or like at least it's not race call. Question is if it's still an icicle or if it's a beta ray, because maybe she has like small items. It's not fully unlikely. That is a 4-second freeze on maybe a bigger item. I mean, in the end, it's not mattering. We are Giga strong. It's a close call here, though. Yeah, like they will change a lot, right? They will change the level up rewards again. They will probably change a lot of other stuff. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Maybe a beta ray would have helped me here quite a lot. Oh, it's probably shield bash mattered. I mean, Brick Buddy MVP, sure, yeah. And probably Beta Ray better than Icicle against that particular board. But also, that was 0 health. And I don't know if I had survived like a lot longer there. So Shield Bash also did some work there. Everything mattered. Also 200 health, right? Like like probably water cooler saved me, or like 2 times going extra chocolate while being over 3000 health. HP already mattered. And LEDs were critical, yeah. Anyway, that was a fun opponent and a fun run, right? Um, okay. I will just take a 1-minute break. You don't need to go anywhere. It's just like me want to move around for just a second. I will be back in literally 2 minutes latest. And thank you so much for staying around. Hope you enjoy the stream. See you in just a bit. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for staying around. I will restart the client just to prevent the memory leak. And then, nice, we are silver now. So how many steps are there? I don't remember. It's silver, gold, and then diamond, and then it's legend, right? So we are really far away from legend. Is that correct? So it takes actually quite a long time. And I just don't remember it because when the game was new, you just like played the game for learning the game. Yeah, that's a long way, right? We didn't go far in my book then. Oh, we have 10 chests. We can open chests. The meme actually is I will find probably a legendary skin on my second account early, while on the main that I played for, I don't know, 500 hours, I didn't find any. So that's gonna happen, right? This has to be like the way it is. So we increased already 600 gems from playing ranked. We started with 1,500 after buying Dully. So I think like LEDs will get a nerf, but it should be a soft nerf. So either you increase the rarity or you decrease the chances of finding like Curio slow upgrades, or I mean there are like a lot of different way. I don't think they should like remove LEDs, to be fair. I think they're a little bit too easy to get. So maybe put them at silver and let them start at silver is the easy fix they're using too. And the alternative is other things. I mean, there is someone in chats screaming crit. And while crit is a fun core sometimes, this is more about how far can I get on the ladder before the patch hits. And crit core is not an ignition core. It's monster loot. I don't need medium items. Those are okay-ish. We are fighting a pyro for the lighter. I mean, crit core OP is a little bit of an overstatement, right? Crit core good if you find the good stuff, but crit core way harder to find the good stuff than ignition core. So the thing is, I wouldn't say necessarily the crit core is, if you find the good stuff, worse than the ignition core. The problem is the good stuff is harder to find, and therefore it's worse. Like if I knew I find as likely as I find like my race, a charging station, or a motherboard, and maybe a metronome, then like if both of those items would start at bronze, that would be obviously a lot better, right? Just as an example. So here I need to go shopping at Quixel though. I will not go for skills. We need to find the good stuff. Okay. I think we're buying this. We're using this scrap. And then we're buying those two. And then we can use the feather. And then I take experience here for the future. And we are in a good position. I think because there's like 17 shield on it on day 1, it's actually slightly better now than the lighter. Positioning is probably this, but could also be this. It's this. This is the good stuff. Yeah, this is the good stuff. This is the another 10 win good stuff, right? I mean, you should not lose now. Jabalian Longbow, okay. Do we burn fast enough to not get hit 3 times, though it doesn't really matter. Anyway. This is the good stuff. It was also good stuff with the feather, right? I mean, golden feather there is also the good stuff. And I don't care too much about the scrap metal, but it's also good. And upgrading, like on day 2, the Omega Ray is also the good stuff. Man, the game's getting handed to me today again. Love it. It's just like it's a straight handout, right? Yeah, I mean, the issue is if I don't find the source of haste, and then I can lose still in the later mid-game and end-game. So we should consider XP here, because we are like low on the XP front. Though there's a Midsworth and I like small items and I have like a lot of gold to spend, I will find my XP. I'm confident. I don't want to skip the Midsworth here. There's an Uzi, that's pretty good. There's an Aiden and an upgrade. So yeah, that is good. I'm poor now. Like I don't have gold, but I don't want to complain about those items. This is like already like half Exodia already without the beta ray maybe. So I take the tool here. Can we reasonably fight a Boreer? I think we can raise a Boreer, in all honesty. We have an Aiden, we have a lot of shield here, and we have a Omega Ray. Probably we should do it like this then, because it's about a race, and this should be the faster race. And I mean, it's anyway super close, probably the math. But like this is maybe a little bit more racy. Yeah, I can fight a Boreer. And I want to fight the Warrior because I want to level up here. He can't keep getting away with it. I mean, you should see my not so lucky on the main. You should see that. That is a struggle. This one is just a handout again. Anyway, so we don't need to pick experience at this point because we fought a warrior. And we have a decent amount of gold, right? I mean, I can sell this, I can sell this. I have like 11 gold in the bank. So this means I can go for Sterling and see if Sterling has the good stuff. I would say a metronome is the good stuff. I will probably use this anyway, but I will never use the battery. So I can get the metronome in. And maybe can go for skills. I'm not too opposed against it anymore. And if I hit something good, I will buy it. Those stuff is not good enough though. And cooldown reduction is probably good for the future, but health is good for now. And I know that I'm strong, don't get me wrong there, but there is still a way if I somehow lose because, I don't know, there's a monitor lizard racing me, and then the extra health will matter, and I don't want to lose. So I take the health for if I get raced by a monitor lizard, I might need it. So it's no LEDs because they're still bronze, right? So the impact of them is not really good, and the rest is better. Obviously metronome in Uzi, and yeah, let's keep racing. I mean, that opponent here is not outracing me. Like, the only thing I was scared of is probably a dually that found his lizard and has like already 5 or 10 poison on the lizard. Okay. I have only 9 gold, but I will find the gold for the haste skills if I get a good haste skill. Okay, those are not the good haste skills. Like I don't think the lefty loose is worth the 12 gold here. This is definitely not worth the 12 gold here, so it's just a freeze. But if there were like one of the very good haste skills, like the machinery one or the invigorating cold, I would have sold half my board to buy it. Like, I wouldn't say half my board, but I would have made it possible if it was possible, kinda. But like a freeze is a freeze. I don't want to complain. I'm like very poor here, so I can take the freebie over Kina. We are a little bit poor though. And then we're fighting the eccentric though for the rigged skill. I increased the music volume. It was a little bit very quiet, I feel like. Hope it's better now. I had to increase it also for me on the PC side. There is a monster loot. I will not skip monster loot over Curio. That's easy. So there's an upgrade, a bronze tier item. Let's see. So first things first, this is always gonna happen. Okay, there's an upgrade. It's probably the LEDs in this position though. Like, I know Aiden is good, but LEDs is just better. And it's a bronze tier, so I cannot upgrade the Omega Ray or the Metronome. Core is no consideration here. And the rest is also no consideration, like Uzi or lighter or stuff. So you can also only make the argument you want the extra haste, but we have the haste issue kinda solved, and yeah, it's LEDs every day. And then we are taking a risk here, getting ahead of the curve if possible. Wasn't in the book, but I mean, so unlucky, right? So unlucky. It has to be a bomb squad for extra burn damage because, you know, we have an Aiden, and then the bomb squad is actually not really bad. And yeah, we have after 2 seconds a freeze and we have a full build. silver LEDs on day, what is it, 2? 3. And Silver Ray and Metronome and Uzi and all the rest that is good. Does it generally math out pretty close, deciding to put left and right? I mean, it depends obviously on a lot of factors, like have you an Omega Ray or not, how much burn is on your core. There is a program I posted yesterday with a YouTube link from a guy who is called like, I think, Hackme, and he was in Prismod's channel. By the way, shout out to Prismod, pretty good streamer. I will take the link again. So there's actually I hope that was the right link. Let me check for a second. Yeah. So there's actually quite a lot of math that you can do if you really want to check out for different scenarios. But it is close anyway. So there's another monster loot wrench. That is the easiest pick in my life. We put the burn again on the ignition core, obviously. Do we want to look for haste items or chocolate? I would say it's again in the situation where we're super strong, but we should not get outbursted. So I will take the chocolate here. I will be conservative, only spend 5 gold though, because I like to have my 12 gold around for the next Zara haste vendor show up. So is it ever Deadly Kronar, or do we go for the Boiler Room Brawler? I think it's a Brawler actually. And the reason is we don't need the XP to level. And then this is actually not too bad because we have already a little bit of haste, so this is a lot of shield in the way of burn. And energy potion is not the worst. And I mean, I don't know if I would like to make a multi-tool work still, but it's a good loot, and the energy potion is pretty good. Okay, I take the skill. And then I will take a freeze for slow. That's also pretty good. Okay, now the music is a little bit louder again. I have to adjust it a little bit. So we're taking the freeze here. We have like already the LEDs in play, and they will be in play probably for the foreseeable future. We are upgrading our ray first though. Do we want to go for crit skills day 4? No, because there are more or less, like, I don't think they can be gold now. So we go for Midsworth here, see if he has goods. I like duct tapes in general. I don't know if I want to use it now, but I might want to use it in the future. I don't think upgrading the Uzi is good, but buying a Beta Ray obviously is good. We'll find something to put in for the Beta Ray. It's probably the Bomb Squad, because the lighter is proccing faster and there's a lot of shield on the Aegis. So it's a Bomb Squad angle here for now, but if we have like a very good haste skill, we might take out the Metronome and then we can put in the Bomb Squad, for example, again. Yeah, we are giga strong, like not even a little bit strong. We're like super high rolling here. We have like haste on the core, we have a Metronome, we have an Uzi, we have a Golden Ray on day 4. This is the board that has at least potential to raise my Lizard board, though I think against my last Lizard board on day 4 we would have lost instantly though. Like, we cannot raise that. But at least it would be a raise that is close. This is the bare minimum you would have needed to raise my last Lizard board. Okay, we are in the driver's seat position here. I think day 5 we can actually try to high roll for skills. We have barely the financial means. Small burn item though is also pretty premium pool. Let's go for the small burn item. It's thrusters, they are bronze, so they are not getting used. Now I'm happy that I saved my gold for the monster skills, obviously. When you burn, your burn items have +4 crit, okay. When you crit, haste an item for a second, okay. This is good if I find ever a very strong crit skill. This doesn't anything. You have 12 regen. I mean, 12 regen on day 5 is not nothing, but it's also not a lot. So it's either the 4 crit on my burn items, or it's a future skill if I find building crescendo. And I would say it's a future skill. Because, let's be honest here, 4 crit is not a lot. And this is full hasted board quite easily if I find ever building crescendo. We are fighting the mod squad for gold and XP and upgrade on the Aiden. Oh no, we cannot upgrade the Aiden, it's bronze. Okay. Anyway, crypto is still pretty good. We are in need of gold here. We are a little poor. Yeah, it's a easy run here. Upgrade a silver item. Okay. This is actually a small discussion, because I think there are 3 good targets. It's the cool LEDs, it's the beta ray, and it's the metronome. We are not full hasted yet with a silver metronome. We need a golden one for that. LEDs and beta ray both have pro and cons. The pro for the beta ray is it's harder to upgrade because you can upgrade the LEDs by Curio. The con is beta ray is not really good against everything else except of dualies. Like against Pygmalions and Vanessa, this should not do a lot in the future. So this is the con against this. Those are the reasons why each of those have pro and cons. I still tend to think it's in favor generally for the beta ray, because Curio and Thug and stuff can give you upgrades for the LEDs quite easily. So there are so many more options to upgrade the LEDs that I would, if it's between those two, still favor the beta ray in general, but I can see where you argue for the other way and say, well, this is useless except if you face dually and so on. I think here though it's the metronome, because I want a full hasted core. That is quite simple. And I don't have a full hasted core. I'm pretty certain about this. So it's a metronome angle. I don't know when and if I find my haste skills. And then I have a full hasted Uzi and a full hasted core now. That is more valuable to me over the increase here. I take the 5 gold over JJ because we are poor. And then we go shopping at Andy though. Finding the upgrades here, finding the goods. Okay, there is an upgrade on the beta ray. That issue is resolved. That's pretty good. That is a dually that has not lost. Do we think we win against a dually that did not lose? I would say yes, we should. I would say we are stronger than the average full win dually. But if there's a 20 lizard, like poison lizard on our end, we have a hard time struggling. Okay, that is a force field build without a battery, and we have LEDs coming in, even though they're only silver. Like, we should not lose this. That is unlosable. Okay, someone is coming in hot here and is telling me Courier can also upgrade Metro. That is true, but first of all, the rocket boots seem to be less likely to show up. And second of all, even if it's true, I have 2 different items that can upgrade my LEDs and only 1 item that can upgrade my metronome. Because there are 2 different items actually in the Curio pool that gives you +1 slow. So, yeah. I see the argument. I still think I would every time upgrade my metronome there. Here's Curio and there's Chocolate. And we are very low on the health side. But we have like so many good targets for Curio that I'm still inclined to go to Curio. And we have the financial means barely, but we have it. Okay, I will buy this, I will buy this. This is 1 gold, and I will buy this. And none of this, and then I will reroll and see what the options are. Oh, that's a low roll. I should have taken out the Metro and put in the bomb squad for the 1% here. I will not buy any of those. I will probably go working for tools. It is a good tool to get. And then I will go with the strongest fight to get ahead of the curve. I don't think there's anything I particularly need. I mean, the Zookeeper has like a Salamander, which is like pretty premium. But other than that, it's not really good for us. And then it's not likely to get the Salamander, and it's not like game winning. It's just like huge power increase, kinda. I don't value coolant too much. I think I value it for its freeze and not for its other effects. And okay, is it ever core CD over upgrade LEDs? I don't think so. So we're upgrading the LEDs here. Okay, it's monster loot. I will talk about the coolant in a little bit after in the next PvP fight. Okay. Okay, that is pretty good. We're definitely going for Zara. Hopefully we get now one of the good skills. Ooh, that is a good skill. That is the proverbially good stuff. I don't care about those. I don't care. I don't care. I will buy this. Does this change the metronome angle here? That is a question. So I mean, it's not really changing because it's a Pygmalion. We can run out of speed, and we get like a little bit of return from the metronome from the time to tinker. So I'm inclined to say this is still good. Yeah, I want to change stuff up now. Yeah, and it's 2 second in the haste. Yeah. Okay, coolant. It's not good. The reason is it's too slow. It's a 6 second item. I don't like it for that reason. The only good effect is, I think, and I argue a lot for it, is a lot more the freeze than the burn reduction. And then you need to have it probably more or less at golden, sometimes at silver. So I would say it's okay-ish, but it's not a good item. And if it takes you, like, if you win the fight because your opponent is so slow and therefore not stacking a lot of burn and the cleansing is helping you a lot, you should probably win without the cleansing anyway, because your idea should be racing. I mean, maybe for very small, occasionally armor core builds, it might be different or whatever, but because there, like, the burn is actually, like, you have a lot of time and cleansing might help you, whatever. But like in this build, I would not put in a silver coolant. Like you cannot make me. Okay, it's monster loot. I don't need to use it yet. It's slow skills, righty tighty would be good. I don't think sabotage is really good. I'm more inclined to take the crit because we have starting synergy with the cosmic wind. I know I don't have gold, but that is a fixable issue. That's only a cosmetic thing. I don't think I will need the duct tape now. No, I have a tool for the soldering gun, and I have increased the Aegis, so that is my shield item, and we have time to tinker. So I don't need the duct tape for the here and there extra shield. Anyway, I want to buy this. I'm poor, so I will not go for Joyful Jack and try to get the skill. I go for the seashell here, the treasure turtle, I mean. Because if I had like gold, sure, we can say it's more important to try to get the skill from Joyful Jack. But we spent a lot of gold here on very valuable skills and items, so I'm not mad about it. But that means I need to prioritize the consistency of gold higher, and the treasure turtle has so much of that. Okay. Upgrade the core or cinders. Cinders are straight up better than upgrading the core, so we're taking the cinders. Like, I don't care. Oh, that was a mistake. That was not intended. I oopsied there. It's crit skills here. It's easy. Those are very, very bad crit skills. I don't even want to buy this, probably. It's showing up again. It's only 3 crit on my items, and it's a very expensive 3 crit. I will skip that. I will go for Tox Clock. Yeah, we can hit a lot of upgrades here. I will use the genie lamp here, and then I will take health, and I will take health, and then I take 1 gold to make sure we're not running out of gold. Admiral, I hope you're trolling there. Like, I hope you do. Like, I don't want to go into that discussion again. Yeah, I considered that thoroughly, and then I dismissed it. Okay, it's probably B1, B2, right? And then at least we're selling this off. And we hope for upgrades. Yep. I mean, I don't know why this rolled bronze, but it's okay. It's an Aiden upgrade. So do we want to start looking here for Chrono Barrier and Scrap Metal? Probably we want to. Is it worth more than 1 XP to us? I mean, we are starting to get ahead of the curve, though, on the level side, right? If you're taking this 1 PvE fight, like a good PvE fight more, and we should be nearly 1 level ahead. That's a toughie. I mean, it's day 8. Let's try to high roll. I will not buy the lizard there. And there's like cinders, but they're loot items, and golden feathers and wings are better. And still probably the stronger fight here. Yeah, lately I like to push a little bit more experience again. But it's close. Like, you can argue, like, you want to go for the Joyful Jack skill there, the anti-freeze skill. Lately, I like to push a little bit more experience and get ahead another level of the curve. So yeah. Okay. Do we want to go for slow skills or increase our health here? Like, the thing is, in most cases, we don't get righty-tighty, and we only get like 1 second of freeze and extra 1 crit, and I don't think both of those are good enough. And I am struggling with health quite a lot. It's day 8 and we're like not even 3k in. So I will take the health here, and then I will go for the skills though. Those are all not really good skills. Like 4% crit is not good enough in my book. So let's see if I find a golden skill here. It's day 8. That's not the golden skill I was looking for. When you use your leftmost item, sure. I mean, it's 2 burn. It's a silver skill. Yeah, it's okay. I'll still stick with the board how it is now. Hello, Dalmatians. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning to you, my friend. One more health. One more health. Like 2 more health, actually. 2 more health, huh? Yeah, that was unfortunate of a fight. It's probably this one over the other ones. I don't have any poison yet, nor do I think I will have poison in the future, so it's this one. And then I probably want to pick CD over the cinders though. And then I want to pick health because we lost by 2 health literally last fight. And then I fight the strongest opponent. Companion Core feels more like a liability these days. I can actually not come to the same conclusion. Like, we had a very amazing Companion Core run in the start of the stream already. Like, I enjoy it, and I can make it consistently work. To be fair, I had day 1 Lizard and Brick Buddy on the first, like, shop roll on the medium shop items, right? To be fair, helped a lot, but, you know. Anyway, I will never trade health for power here. That is a freebie. I can rather look at friends here and maybe find an upgrade for the Aiden that was even though unlikely, more likely to improve me, I'm inclined to say Cav is better at this point than mid, because we see a lot of large items here and we don't want any of those. So here we see a shield enchanted item probably, and we can get a Chrono Barrier. Okay, I will not run the golden Chrono Barrier. I think this will hurt me more than it helps me. But obviously I will make a diamond after this PvP fight, and then that helps a lot. Hello Nobi1, hello, hello. Okay, yeah, it was also day 1 for Poison Lizard too. Don't tell him. There's another Chrono Barrier enjoyer with a lizard. I think, like, especially on the lizard, the Chrono Barrier is so strong, by the way. It's a diamond one. Okay, a Chrono Barrier into Chrono Barrier opponent. My luck is changing. Anyway, we are fighting fire with fire, okay? It also means maybe we need to consider the Metronome Uzi angle here. I mean, we have like 1 haste going on. Maybe it's not only Uzi out and we're having the Metronome in. But what is out there in the Aiden? Over the golden, yeah. It's maybe like this. That is a fair compromise in my book here. Okay. This run was really unlucky, right? Like, I think we were very strong here. We had like Invigorating Cold. We had a full hasted board. We have like all the good stuff, and we just lost to 2 Chrono Barriers. So that was a little bit more loss than I think is justifiable in general, or like normal. And now I look silly, huh? Was a little bit. Yeah, that was wrong. Okay. That is, I would say, very unlucky from that perspective. But it's okay. I don't want to complain. Like, it's still a good run. It's just a 10-2, probably, hopefully. It's okay now. We are now the Chrono Barrier opponent, yeah, with the diamond LEDs. So we are fighting fire with fire. I take the region here, and probably the scrap shields again. Oh, that was not intended. I forgot about the Chrono Barrier here. So do we want to go for medium items? Sure. There still could be a scrap metal. Question is if I want to use it or hold on to it, and I think I hold on to it. Okay. After getting high roll 2 times, we should now high roll our opponents again. We have like Invigorating Cold, we have a Metronome, we have like all the good stuff, and we have a Diamond Chrono Barrier on our board, so that should help us now getting the edge. I mean, that is a 5-second core freeze, right? That's helping our opponent quite a lot. But he has no health, so okay, good talk. Oh, I'm inclined to go for chocolate again. Let's make space for chocolate here. Do we ever want to switch in those items again? And I would say no, because this is just better, and there's no reason to ever get rid of the Chrono Barrier. It's not the same as with the Solar Farm, where you want to get rid of the Solar Farm. So I would say we are taking out this, and I rather run maybe a first Aiden over an Uzi. So it's probably like this, and then we have space for the chocolate. And then we go for medium items again. Because we could still find a second scrap metal. And then we're fighting the octopus. I mean, I hope I don't get this skill, because It's a little bit useless now. I want to run my Chrono Barrier, to be fair. I freaking hate Chrono Barriers. Yeah, I do. I do too. I do too. Um, I share that sentiment. I think like there's some items that need, or like skills that need to be a little bit adjusted. Like I feel like Chrono Barrier, Bonk, and Fury Rebirth are those like 3 items particular that are just or skills that are so game winning, and you feel like completely helpless because like you cannot raise an opponent twice. Like that's like 100% increase of strength, and the procs like the dots of burn and poison don't stay there. So you're just miserable for Fury Rebirth. And the same is going quite with Bonk and Chrono Barrier. So making them a lot rarer would fix the issue in my book. Like they don't need to be weaker, but they need to be rarer. Then it'd be good. Maybe you start a Chrono Barrier at Diamond is a good idea. Just to, make it the same as you did with Peer Conditioner, where you nerfed him. Those things I think are very warranted here. I take the 3 loots. It's in general an average better than the core reduction here. I will go for skills. Okay, that is a skill. Don't we agree? I mean, this is an upgrade, but that is a skill. That is a skill. And this is gold because I'm poor. And then we are using the feather. And we are now even stronger than before, because we should not get one-shotted, for example, here by a Pygmalion. I mean, corrosive toxin is not the issue, because the lizard is the issue, and that is getting solved. And when the lizard is out, and it's not proccing 5 times, but proccing once every 6 seconds, and not 5 times per second, the corrosive toxin is actually fair. I don't corrosive toxin, is it? Invigorating cold, I would say, especially early is too strong a little bit. Later, I think it's okay. Anyway, you get the idea. Like, some things need to be adjusted a little bit. I don't have a friend yet, and 5% is also not a lot. I reroll here. I mean, I know we are proccing slow on the shields, but it's still 5 seconds of charge for free. And then I get rid of this, and I buy chocolate again. And then I will fight the Void Colossus here. He should have no chance, because he's getting slowed and Chrono Barriered. Yeah, I mean, they're working on a lot of stuff, and I think they will find good ways to improve. It's just give them a little bit time and lenience. They're still like a medium-sized studio, right? And the game is still in beta and new, and they're trying to improve quite a lot. It's a scrap shield angle, and this time I'm not missing them on the induction Aegis. By the way, 100 shield on the Aegis here. It's the last day. I take the temp boost just to improve myself further. I would still probably find a way to play a soldering gun. I mean, do we hang on to this in case we're losing and then blah blah blah? No. We're winning anyway. And yeah. If I lose this, I would be in shock. Like, it needs to be Chrono Barrier as well, or Fury Rebirth, or Bonk, right? I don't see the skills. No. He ain't winning this. I have 4,000 shield for free. Like, and he's burning, so he needs a million times longer than me. Like, look, it's not even a fair comparison. It's not a fair game. Like, I have 10 times. Oh, there's stuff going on. First of all, thank you all for the follows, but then Son of Turd and Lord Stone Sun. Thank you both for the Prime. Maybe you're like the same guy, kinda. The Sun thing is giving you away. Maybe you have like 2 Prime accounts. I don't know. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the support. It means actually quite a lot to me to get like some sort of support here. I'm still new to streaming, and yeah, that helps financially quite a lot. Justifying spending the time as well as improving the quality of equipment and stuff in the future. So thank you so much for the support. I generally thank you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Okay, both of you. And I read already that you're not familiar with each other. It's just a coincidence. So life is sometimes funny. Okay. As always, I take a 2-minute break between games to make sure I stay healthy and hydrated and have water and eat a bite. I will be back in 2 to 3 minutes. It's always like just a little break. And thank you for staying around. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the support, and see you in just a bit. Okay, I'm already back. I will restart the client though. And, oh, sorry, I didn't mute myself properly, sorry. Anyway, I will restart the client, and then we will just continue. Thank you for the kind word, son of turd. Yeah, thank you. I was thinking, and I know people are tired of the meta, but honestly, first of all, I'm still not tired of the meta. So I can still play, I could play like another month of this meta, in all honesty, before I probably start to get tired. And also, if the patch is hitting next week, we have a lot more time, or I have a lot more time to climb on this account. If the patch hits already kind of like by the end of this week, we might not have enough time to climb properly. And I want to see how far I can get, actually. Anyway, that is an ignition core, and the game plan is to climb as hard as possible. So highest win rate and winning is the way to go. It's a banana ball. I cannot fight a Viper. I think I am too weak without other items here. And this has like potentially 30 health, or if I find an early Aiden, the 5 heal matters a lot. And so I prefer the banana ball, and even a duct tape for the future is kind of okay. Over the middle guy. I don't think the scrap shield is better in general here. It's a rare occasion because normally I take the drone, right? And yeah, anyway, there was no drone. So yeah, I really like, for myself, I hope we have a patch next week. But the Twitter announcement or whatever, we're like, patch notes soon. So that also means normally when they give us notes, they also patch kind of soon. And so I think it's more likely from what they say that it might hit like this week. But depends on soon TM, right? Like for Blizzard, soon TM is like in a couple of weeks. For Tempo, I think soon was more like soonish. Anyway, here is an interesting decision to make again, because we can take our second XP event and then we are leveling up. The issue is if the next shop is Curio and Pip and, I don't know, do nothing, get one region, we are royally screwed, right? Because Curios ain't helping us a lot, Pip isn't helping us a lot, and one region is for sure not helping us a lot. And then leveling up is fine, but best case scenario is then we get an upgrade on the core and then we have a silver core and nothing to support it. That is, you know, not really good. I mean, sure, we can buy like maybe stuff at Korea, but it's still not good. The alternative is go to Sterling. And Sterling, okay, has hero potential, right? Don't get me wrong there. But if you low roll, Sterling is also kind of a dead node, because it's a expensive JJ. Yeah, Kuryu can have a little bit about 4-second items, I know, Admiral, but still, you know, it's not stronger in comparison over, especially if you don't find a core upgrade. And if I have like 4 seconds do nothing items and a 6 burn core, I lose, right? I'm definitely losing. The 50 health won't give me the edge there. Anyway, and 4-second items is also definitely high roll for Courier. So do we gamble on Sterling or do we gamble on the next shop? Let's gamble on the next shop. The high roll potential is so good. Okay. It's not Curio, but it's like close to Curio bad, right? So do we go for, we're sacking day 1 and buy monster loot? And maybe the monster loot is in our favor and we get a lot of cinders? Or do we go for, I don't know, Uzi, Alpha Ray, and something? And we have a full board, or like a pulse rifle maybe? It has to be the pulse rifle angle. I hate it so much though. I mean, if I had to play it out and this was MMR ranked wise, I should take the imminent strength, and that is Isla. Or we can like say we're tanking day 1 and then we're gambling and we should be in a good position next day. That's a close one again. Yeah, I mean, you like, to be fair, if you find a pulse rifle, a Chris Army knife, and an Uzi, or an Alpha Ray, you are winning day 1 probably anyway, right? It's just like you invest all your gold into medium stuff that you want to replace as fast as possible, but then you're broke and you cannot replace the stuff as fast as you want. Like, if I spend all my gold now at Isla, I cannot buy the good stuff that when Andy's showing up, because I'm poor. And I invested half my gold or all my gold in, or like I invested all my gold and can resell only for half the gold after that. And then I'm struggling. But it's probably correct. I have to take the struggle. So there's the Chris Army knife. And no Uzi, no Alpha Ray, no pulse rifle. I would be tilted and concede here if this was a non-ethical situation. Anyway, this is what we have to do, right? And then we're upgrading our core here, and we are mad about what we witnessed. Yeah. I mean, it's okayish, it's an okayish board, but that was for sure a low roll, because We didn't find a pulse rifle, we didn't find an Uzi, and we didn't find an Alpha Ray. Also, this opponent we would have probably won if we just take the monster loot, right? Like, that opponent is Giga weak, so what the hell? Why can't I fight those opponents on my main? Okay, I'm gonna go for Sterling now. Time to find the good stuff. That's the good stuff. If I reroll, can I justify spending gold there? I would need to sell this and this if I reroll for a good thing. Man. Sure. I take XP here. And then I should be able to fight a Rogue Scrapper, right? It's just a money issue, so I really want to fight the Rogue Scrapper. Is it ever this? Probably it's this. Okay, it's this. We win easily against the Rogue Scrapper. We have enough healing and enough burn. I mean, never punished. I got punished quite a lot there for go for the XP, I would say. Like in hindsight, that XP screwed me royally over. The only thing was I had easy opponent fair, but I'm struggling now the whole day too, because I didn't have the financial resources there. So it's probably the Cinders just for the money. And I don't want to go for medium items, so I will take XP for the future or 3 gold. I mean, I have now 11 gold, so I think I can take the XP again now, since I took the Cinders there. And then I can go to Kina and I have to fill a lot of space. So probably a battery has to be in. And then I roll and hope for something better. I mean, I'll know about better here. I don't like Chem Snail, but it's probably the pick here. Or we take the light bulb. It's a light bulb angle. Okay. This is how it is. I know. There is just an announcement that they're so back in office and therefore they are giving us soon patch notes. Okay, so far we stabilizing because our opponents are not really strong. That is good. I take 2 gold and 1 XP here, and there's an Andy, so we're going so much for Andy. Those are not the items, and those are the items. Okay, all good. Crisis averted. Nothing to see here. Also, probably positioning was wrong, by the way. Has to be like this. Chris Army Knife needs to next to the bomb squad. Do we need to fight a Scout Trooper? And lately I came to the conclusion if I don't need to, I don't want to. Not because I cannot win. It's more because I like the loot of the Rogue Scrapper so much, especially if I have an Aiden. Because those two are pretty good in the early days on the Aiden. That's so much regen. And it's only 1 XP. And we are nearly half a level ahead now. And then there is core cooldown reduction, so we are picking this. And we are taking the monster loot. Is it worth to sell a granola bar for it? I would say it is. I would say it was worth it, right? Do we agree on that? So even if I go to Curio, I need to sell the feathers first, because I cannot really buy stuff there. But do I want to go to Curio? I think I rather want to go get a slow item. This can be LEDs or a duct tape, or an Aegis upgrade. Like, the pool is pretty in my favor here, and it's a last encounter, and I want to have something on the board. I mean, it's a plasma grenade, it's not the end of the world. I will use the feather, I will not greed on the feather. This time, Bomb Squad is in between Chris Army Knife and Aiden, so that is good. Yes, Aegis is still tagged as slow from the previous patch, same as Beta Ray is tagged as haste and so on. Okay. I mean, we have now already a below 5-second core on day 3, that was good. And we found our Ray, so I think we are again in the driver's seat again. And we did not get punished there, because we had like good fights on the opponents. We are taking the risk here. We are close to other, if we would have gotten the fight, to be kind of strong ahead of the curve here. Do I want to go shopping at JJ? Probably, I have the financial means. I would say that was a good JJ, Do we agree on that? So, 1 XP less for the Brawler, and the potential of an energy potion, and the time to tinker. Or even at this point still a multi-tool over an Alpha Ray. I would say yes. It's not what I had in mind, but it's okay. It's probably the healthier. I am not I didn't pick too much chocolate here. I skipped, I think, 1 at least chocolate, maybe even 2. Okay. Do we ever want to use this on a battery? I don't know. I think small burn item is probably the most appealing to me in this position. I know I have like a little bit gold, but small burn item is actually a decent amount of chance for the good stuff. I like it a little bit more lately. I will hold on to this. I don't think I need to use them now. The gunpowder. I know battery is not the worst target. I'm not like too convinced I will run the battery. I know it's not the worst here, but it's also not the best. I also think like the Alpha Ray is just the fastest proccing item, so I think Alpha Ray is better. But you can make an argument actually for the Plasma Grenade lately. I have seen it to be not too bad lately. Like I lost to Plasma Grenade once or twice lately. Yeah, I remember the times where you got like the really good stuff from the Brawler. Like the hammer. Also, this is a force field enjoyer that has like a very, very slow start. So that ain't winning, my friend. That ain't winning. It's chocolate here. It's probably the budget one, because we are on a budget. So do we still ignore Choreo here and go for a random haste item? I mean, we are struggling with gold quite a lot, and Curio is quite expensive. And I don't have LEDs, and I don't want to invest now 4 gold and hold on to for the LEDs, so I take the free haste item here. Feels a little bit better to me. And I will fight the mod squad here. Because it's most XP, most gold, and there might be crypto in our way. I mean, upgrading a bomb squad is also not the worst in my position, so I don't mind too much. There's cool cooldown reduction. It is still day 5, so it's only silver loot, and I take the CD on the core. I like to get ahead of the curve, but I feel like we need to take health here. I know leveling is also helping you or getting more health, but this is just imminent health, and we're not leveling even if we take this. So let's be a little bit more conservative with our decisions here. Then I go for a 2 though. Yeah. That's quite a lot of gold now. Issues resolved there. I still think actually the plasma grenade is okay-ish to run here. I don't need to put like extra ammo on it. It's not staying there for long. But it's also like, if the fight is taking a little bit longer, slowing your opponent like for 2 seconds because we don't have LEDs is actually not the worst. So this is an opponent that is shielding a lot, but he's also not dealing any damage. So yeah, I should raise him out quite soonish. Anyway. There is Finn's Big Bite, and I'm inclined to take 5 regen and the health here. And there is a risk at day 6, which means there can also be a Radiant Corsair here, but we want to get ahead of the curve, so I mean, it's a thug. That's the second best fight I can think of to get because of the high quality of drops there. So I'm not mad, and also we are now very close to get like 1 level ahead of the curve. Strongest day 5 pick? I don't know. Like, I mean, you're joking, but like, there can be either like a lot weaker and a lot stronger Pygmalions. So do I think I want to have the cinders for imminent strength, or do I want to have the loot items for potential feathers and stuff? It's all silver. And I would say I can gamble here. I don't need to use the feather now. We can still wait and see if I hit a choreo. I though want to take the strongest fight here for sure, because if I take this, we should level again this day. And we had like planned a long time to get ahead of the curve. Like 1 more level it's not like super strong, but it's like 1 more level up reward and 1 extra HP buff. And if it's a close fight and it's coming like easy, that is helping you quite a lot. And there is a dually skill vendor. There are like really good skills I could get. I mean, I would say it's okay-ish. I think titanium casing is easy to pick here. I don't think upgrading the core is helping us in comparison as much, but it's not the really strong stuff. And then I think I want to go for chocolate here. And also it's a last chop, so I can use it, no courier. I will not greed on it. I will pick the good chocolate here. And what are my options? Poison is not helping, Cinders is helping, Friend CDR is not good enough. So I also would not value 1 XP as highly as 2 Cinders, so it's Cinders here. That's still quite a lot of power imminent. That is a strong opponent. Do I ever think I have like the time for 2 plasma grenades and want to use the gunpowder here? I don't think so. Like, after 15 seconds the fight is over and one has won and the other has lost. And he has probably a lizard, I would wager. No, he's no ray, but solar farm, durable, and diamond core. I mean, I would say he should outrace us, right? I mean, we get in a little bit more shielding, but yeah, he outraced us quite a bit. It was just you know, tempo, and he had like a little bit more. Like we still have like a 7-second plasma grenade and a light bulb and a Chris Army knife on our board. If those three would be a solar farm as well, we would have won there. But you know, we don't. And I don't think the battery is actually like really good. I go with a small burn item. Might be a soldering gun. I don't think I want to have poison skills. I mean, a weapon could also be a Uzi, but it's a weapon, not a small weapon, so there's also a lot of other weapons. So I can also go shopping at metal, because even though it's super unlikely, we could already see golden items and therefore scrap metal and chrono barrier. I don't need necessarily to take the strongest fight here, because we will level if I take Joyful Jack. Money-wise, we are in a good position. Here, though, the only thing that is really good is an Icicle. Let's fight Chili Charles. That's okay. Like, it's more likely to get the Icicle than to get the skill from Joyful Jack, and we are in a position where I would probably even straight up run the Icicle, right? Yeah. Like, we are not weak, but if you have like opponent that is just really strong, we are also losing to that. We have still way too much mediocre stuff on the board. That is though a slow skill vendor, and I have to take this though for the future. I don't think Stop That is good enough. It's a freeze. And then it's a monster loot. And even though I would like to take skills already, there's an Andy and we are so in need of good stuff. So I will never run the Iglo. I will run the GPU here in this position for sure. That's about the only good stuff I get. Kinda, I mean, okay, I got an upgrade on the Omega Ray. I shouldn't complain too much. It's a plasma grenade out. We have now 1,000,000 gunpowders, so I will use one on the battery just in case it matters. I will use this anyway. I don't think physical damage matters too much. Not by any of those. Okay, that Pygmalion did not win a fight, so I think we should be in a good position now, again. Yeah. There are gold skills. I will take gold skills though over Kina at this point. Okay. And those are pretty good skills. Like, I don't want to upgrade this, but like, this with an Uzi is pretty good, right? At the moment, it's falling off. But getting like your core cooldown by 10 or 20% down is just like super important. Like, if I had an Uzi, I might pick this, but I don't have an Uzi, and who knows if I ever see an Uzi, so it's overclocked. And then it's JJ though over Gumballs. I will pick this Gamma Ray easily. I would say the Gamma Ray is straight up better than the Light Bulb here. Probably we want to stay with this because this is still charging the bomb squad, and the battery is actually not meaningless over on the first Aiden. That is also then charging the bomb squad and hasting the board. So I think Light Bulb is the weakest link on the board. GPU is pretty good. It's silver. It's hasting my core quite a lot. So yeah. And I'm inclined to go for the strongest fight here. I don't like to go for Joyful Jack lately, but that's a mood thing, I would say, and both is equally kind of good and bad. I mean, yeah, I have like a lot of ammo, so I could consider an atomic clock a little bit more, but I mean, maybe. It's the cinders. Because this is the most strength I could get. The other things were not helping me at all. Even though I like chocolate, it's probably the time, and this could be LEDs and stuff, it's probably time to try to find a chrono barrier here. I mean, there is a silver atomic clock, but I don't think a silver atomic clock is good enough. Yeah, no, that is no consideration. Even though those are slow skills and we could get like another slow skill, I am still like in search for better items, like a beta ray, for example, here, LEDs. So there's still a lot of small items I like to see. For example, an upgrade on the Omega Ray and LEDs, yeah. For example, exactly like this. So I think it was worth, in hindsight, obviously, to go to Andy there and not going for the, what was the alternative? Chocolate skills, whatever. Slow skills. That is a decently strong opponent by now. That is a hard-hitting Regal Blade. I mean, we have a little bit of shield scaling and power here, though. So we got over the line. I don't think without the LEDs we would be fine. I mean, maybe the Regal Blade would have hit another time and we would be dead. Okay, is it ever health items over chocolate, though? I don't think so. It's still chocolate here. And then I think, though, it's small items over shield skills. There's an Uzi. I will buy the Uzi instantly. So do I think the Uzi is better than the battery? In all honesty, not really. It's not really better. But it's still an Uzi, so we want to have an Uzi. I take the strongest fight, and then you have to acknowledge we will win this fight anyway, because I need to restart my client, because there was an inventory bug, and if I go to the main menu, I get anyway the memory leak. Uzi over GPU. Maybe. Let me look at it for a second. If the GPU has no cooldown reduction, you are probably correct. If the GPU has cooldown reduction quite a lot, I will not do that. No, you're correct. Goodbye, GPU. I mean, maybe we consider GPU still, but first we have an upgrade. So we don't have a premium target like scrap metal and chrono barrier. And then I would say the next best item to upgrade here, since this is already diamond, needs to be the LEDs, right? Yeah, that's pretty easy. There is a haste skull vendor, so let's see if we get the good stuff. That is the good stuff. That is the good stuff. This is good, but this is the better stuff. And then we go for enchanted items because we are rich and there's a lot of hero potential. I know that those are okay, and this particularly, but enchanted items has far better odds to be crazily strong. Those are not it. Okay. Do we ever think we want to have like the GPU still in? And I am very inclined to do so over the gamma ray here. I think the gamma ray is the weakest item on the board. And the reason is, I know this is triggering my omega ray, but if I have like a little bit more haste and starting power on the core, we are a lot faster at heavy machinery and hasting our board, and that is kind of important. I'm also inclined to say we are using 1 gunpowder here on the Uzi to make sure it's not running out. So this is 12, this is unhasted, it's no. Okay, this is longer. Okay, this is okay. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I think this is how I want to play it. I think like if the gold, like the machinery skill would be diamond, we don't need the Uzi, the GPU anymore. But for now, we will struggle with the full hasted board otherwise, and we need the tempo. I would say that is a strong opponent. Should be a close fight. Okay, we are a lot stronger here. It's an LED difference. That's the difference there. He has no LEDs. I missed that. Also, the battery was like definitely not positioned right there. When you think about upgrading, you want to upgrade enablers or things that can scale. I know what enablers are, but in generally, the stuff that is the strongest, and most of the time the stuff that scales is like, I mean, that depends. Like, by definition, a gamma ray is scaling, but in this build, a gamma ray scaling is not really impactful, so no. But LEDs do not really scale. They are enablers, but they are very, very good enablers. So it's still a build by build and item by item base. So it very depends what is making you just in that moment stronger. And a gamma ray, for example, here upgrading would not make me stronger. Like, I don't think it matters at all if my opponent has 10, 20, or 30 poison, right? So what does the scaling matter? Getting like 33% more burn output because the ray is only golden and can get diamond. That is a lot more than probably 1 second more slow. Though in this situation again, having like more slow means I slow more of the board of my opponent and then I win. So there it's enabler and not scaler. I take the temp boost. It's day 10. It's reasonable. Also, the alternatives were not really good. I will take half a level. And I will take the... Okay. Do I take the cinders over health? I don't think so. I mean, this is also power, but I'm more scared of getting bursted down or out-poisoned. And 300 health might help me exactly there. So I should do this. And then I take the octopus fight because it's the most XP, it's the most gold, and I have at the moment only 1 medium item, and reducing my core by 30%, even though super unlikely to get it, is obviously the craziest stuff I can ask for. And maybe we shouldn't greed and put another better charge on the battery, because at the moment we are running battery. So if I don't find something else on Andy here, I will put my last ammunition on the battery here. Okay. Do I ever want to run the metronome? I don't think so. I mean, maybe. Yeah. It's the metronome over the GPU angle. It's just like a lot faster. That's the part. Like we're just popping off a little bit faster. And I can buy the crypto here. I don't want, like, okay, the duct tape is also not really bad because we have like a titanium casing and we are like really fast proccing. And then this is accumulating to quite a little bit of shield. So we make this opponent based, okay? And then there are shield skills, so we are gonna go for those. Likelihood is kind of high that we get an upgrade on the titanium casing. We didn't. I will buy the hardened shield though. And then I will take the root items over CD on the core. It's just on average a better outcome for us. See? 9 is more than 5, right? And then we get for free this. So that is a Pygmalion. So do I think against the Pygmalion I want to scale the shielding? And I would take out the battery there, and then I position a little bit different and have like a duct tape there. And then I have like quite a lot of shielding happening over time, which is buying me quite a lot of time because I have this and I have this. And I would say that it has to be the play here against Vanessas and Pygmalions quite a lot. Because that's so much time I get bought. Also, I will use this on the Uzi in that case, right? And yeah. Also, the consideration here is, nah, it's not. It's no consideration. Okay, this is the strongest. I was thinking about maybe Aiden to the metronome there, but we are spreading with a machinery anyway, super fast our haste. So, and this is just more for proccing off faster. Don't crit me. Oh, why do you have to crit me? Anyway, he's not getting a second time. Is it Omega Ray far right? No, we talked about this yesterday a little bit, and someone like made the point. I will answer it in the PvE fight. Okay, it's health. It's probably selling because I'm struggling with gold a little bit otherwise. It's rolling. It's this fight. So the idea was that someone was mentioning, and then I agreed. If the Omega Ray and the core are in equally strong, like from the rarity point, or the ray is stronger. In those cases, you could argue, in case half your board is frozen, you might want to have an extra charge on the core and therefore the ray on the left. And I think that is a valid idea, because if you have actually like a lot of stuff slowed and slowed and frozen, you actually struggle with a low effective core cooldown, and then it's actually okay to say the argument to the left is staying. The alternative is obviously to say extra scaling, and we don't get a lot of extra effective cooldown on the left, and we take extra scaling on the right. It's very small difference, I would say, in general, and yeah, I agree there. I think it's okay. It's JJ, we don't want any weapons here. I hate rocket launcher. I will never buy a rocket launcher, especially not at this point. I take the health here. I take the Dooley's Workshop for more health here. I don't care about the core upgrade, it's just about the health. It's another pick, so it's another setup like this. Helped us last time quite a lot to stabilize. Metronome good to enchant. It depends a lot of what are the enchantment targets and the alternatives. So this Pygmalion will have a hard time because we are scaling quite a lot of shield, as you can see here, and we are fully free sim. So yeah, he has a bad day against us. Is it really fun to play only one hero? For me, it is. Like I was telling just a little bit ago, if it's going for me, I can stay like for probably a month in this meta and play Dooley before I get tired out of it. And I was actually saying I also hope that the patch is only coming next week, so I have more time to climb on my second account. I know this is like not the majority of people how they see it, and that is totally fine. It's an acknowledgement. But I enjoy different maybe. Anyway, it was a good run. Lost to one opponent there. Oh, it's fine. I don't need a break at the moment. I think it was a very fast run here. So we just go ahead, go again instantly. Yeah, another Dooley run. I am happily acknowledge Celia that the rocket launcher feels fun. I think it is just too slow. Okay, there is another Ignition Core. You know the drill. I want to win games. Ignition Core is doing that very good. That is an Uzi and then Alpha Ray. I don't need to roll in that case. We'll fight the Pyro for the lighter. So my game plan, like not game plan, my plan is actually, as long as we don't know when the patch hits, especially to try to rank as far as I can with the second account, and I will never, like for now, never concede any rank games, and I want to see how far you can climb, because I was saying sometimes in chat, I feel like the breakpoint where you need to concede to further climb should be around 3k MMR. and I want to prove that this is probably correct. So do I ever want to go for skills here? Like, we are in a very good position. We have a lot of premium items here. I don't need a freebie. I also didn't roll there, so I'm inclined to spend 3 gold on skills. I'm not rolling for skills, but if I get like 1 extra burn, for example, that is a skill I'm willing to pick up. So am I willing to go for another round of skills here? Or do I want to go for JJ and see if he has an Omega Ray for me on the first page? Sure, we already took our skill. Am I willing to roll here? This means only Aiden and Omega Ray would be the items I was willing to sell for. If I get like a duct tape or LEDs, for example, which are good items in the future, I would not sell for them. Beta Ray is probably also correct to sell, but it's questionable. I shouldn't roll here. That is the answer. That is too greedy. I will still think we are very strong here. We got like 1 extra head start of burn. Positioning is actually questionable since we now got like extra burn already, so we can also stack quite a lot if we are having the lighter to the left. Though this opponent has no refill for the grenade and it's a bronze grenade, so there is no issues coming our way. What's the core tier list? It's Ignition, Companion, Armored, Crit, nearly the same. Like Armored and Crit, and then Weaponized, and then the core. I don't know why the Beta Ray should be bugged. The Alpha Ray is bugged. Mr. Soapstar, you were asking here yesterday and never responded. I don't know what the deal is with you. But yeah, I don't know what that is. Anyway. And congratulations, Tactical. So what are we doing here? We need experience quite badly. We haven't picked it yet. So while Sterling has a lot of high roll potential, we are in a neat situation for experience here. And then those are all mediocre. So I think we are just trying to high roll the friend. That is at least 2 gold, but also only 2 gold. I mean, it's synergizing a little bit with the Gamma Ray for now, as long as it's on the board. And then I will never upgrade the Uzi. I will roll though, I have the financial means here, and we still need to find good pieces. I don't think I can fight a Borea here. We don't have any region, we don't have an Aiden, we don't have scaling like too much. So it's a crap angle. If we get the skill, I'm happy about the skill, but that means also we are sticking with 6 gold and hopefully get a lost crate because we need gold and XP at the same time. I mean, a rocket launcher at 4 seconds is though way too good. I don't know. Probably 4 seconds, and then you have like only multicast 2. That would probably be the balance way for a rocket launcher, and then he would probably actually still be good, and you would actually consider him playing, because the issue isn't that he's not strong, it's just he's too late for the second and third hit. I think it's a freebie angle. I don't think weapons is helping me, and I don't think I want to spend my little gold at skills here at the moment. Those are thrusters. I mean, if I don't pick this, I'm not leveling up, and then it doesn't help me too much going shopping. So I should level up here. Yeah. Okay. So we are probably upgrading the core here, because we were not finding the Omega Ray. We are playing thrusters on the left. And positioning should be like this. 1 goodie to the right. I mean, this is okay. Like, we're still not like weak, but also not super strong. Yeah, it's okay. I don't think you should run the bolus here. I don't know, maybe you should. He did probably the math. Do we survive another hit? Ooh, it's a tie. Perfect. We did not survive a second hit, but the multicast is delayed, and then we got like another proc on the burn tick. Okay, I take it. I take it very happily. I mean, health is helping us quite a lot, but we also need items now, and it's just a JJ. Let's take the health here. And then I take 2 gold, 1 XP. I don't think I can win against the Scout Trooper here. I might even run Fury Cutlass, so let's fight him. I don't go for skills, I go for Kina. We need the items, like all the good stuff. That's all the bad stuff, so there's not it. It's core cooldown probably, yeah, it's core cooldown. And even though I would really like to buy chocolate here, we still need to buy stuff. I don't think, especially without an Omega Ray, the Microdave is good. Like, I know, like, we can replace stuff, but then, like, playing a Microdave to the left isn't helping us at all. I mean, I can buy him, it's a 2 gold investment, and if I find an Omega Ray here, Microdave is starting to look better. I might want to run a GPU. Probably I want to run a GPU. I have so much stuff to replace. Okay. Now we are on the good side again. We solved our issue of having no Omega Ray. And then, oopsie. This is probably my board, right? Yeah, those two are next to each other, all of left. I mean, you could consider probably the Omega Ray as a goodie to the right. That's okay in this position, since this is bronze and this is silver. Yeah, okay. Solved our issues. All good. It's the spacebar that enables you open and close the stash, and then you can bind it to your mouse if you have like options to bind different hotkeys to a mouse, and then that is easy gameplay. And don't you worry, you can ask as many good questions as you want, and this is a very valid question. Two ties in a row. Yeah, I mean, we're not strong, but we're also not weak, so... And we're facing strong opponents, I would say. Okay, here I really would like to go shopping at Andy, right? Don't get me wrong. Beta ray, LEDs, that kind of stuff. But if I forgo another HP, then I'm doomed, so I'm not doing that. I will take a risk here. Getting ahead of the curve will help us quite a lot. I will fight the Technovirus over the Brawler. I know the Brawler has an energy potion and stuff, but there is a solar farm, and I happily take out a GPU and a day 4 solar farm, so that's kind of easy for me. So is it ever upgrading the core here, actually? Like scrap shields, I don't have a target. I mean, it's a little bit more gold. Income, whatever. I don't think we are struggling too much. We found our key pieces anyway. And upgrading the core means at least like getting 3 burn, I think, or 4 burn, like 3 burn on the core. As well as obviously a little bit of juicy extra scaling on the Omega Ray. I think it's upgrading the core. Not because it's good, it's just the other options ain't helping me in the strength at the moment. Okay, there's an Aiden. I will instantly pick up the Aiden. I will also upgrade the Gamma Ray. Makes it a little bit harder to figure out what to take out, but that's a future me problem. And then I go for skills over 3. Spare change though. I don't think any of those skills help me. Okay, I think like it's an Uzi out, because the Aiden is also kind of the same as an Uzi with a haste, as well as helping my bomb squad angle. I still think it's only one goodie to the right of the core, even though this is bronze and this is golden. We still need a lot of core procs in the first place, and we don't get this if we're like putting a lot of stuff to the right. Like it's never like a lighter as well on the right. I don't think so. That would be a huge mistake. We would be just way too slow. I will never run this. And yeah, this has to be it. Like, I'm not taking out the gamma ray here for an Uzi, for example. That is the only other consideration, probably. Microdave is also falling off since we have now a large item on the board. Under what scenario do you ever pivot to Monitor Lizard on an Ignition Core? Well, that would be I don't find an Omega Ray as a first reason. And then second of all, I also found a Metronome and an Uzi and an Aiden. And then you might want to pivot into a Lizard, especially if you have a Gamma Ray. But only if those all scenarios criteria are met, and that is, I don't know, happening once every close to 50 or 100 Ignition Core runs, maybe. So the answer is, for most people, never. Don't play Lizard if you don't have a Ignition Core. You can do so much better. It's chocolate. I will never use the Dave again. I don't want to forgo in chocolate again here. It's 5 though, because I'm greedy and I don't have health and gold. Curio is interesting, but I don't have LEDs here. I mean, haste on the farm is kinda good, but I'm not struggling too much with it yet. It's probably a skill, because we can get freeze there. When you use the leftmost item, burn 2 means also charge the solar farm, right? So it's like not scaling enchanted solar farm, and that is pretty good. We are fighting the mod squad easily because, you know, like the golden crypto is so much gold. Unfortunately, we cannot get a bomb squad or a Aiden upgrade since they are bronze and this is a silver tier. But this makes it kind of nearly 50-50 for the crypto, right? Yeah, it makes it nearly 50-50. That is good enough. That's good enough. Upgrade to the silver tier item. It's definitely our Ray though. That's a huge increase on power. And while getting ahead of the curve is nice, I need to go to Andy here. Upgrading the Uzi doesn't help us at all. Upgrading the bomb squad is better. There are still like LEDs and beta ray and upgrade on the rays that I like to see there, so that is a good idea. I think 12 is good enough. I'm not liquid enough to justify gambling there further. I don't look for medium items here. That is a future plan, day 8-ish later for Chronoberry and Scrap Metal specifically. So we are working at the docks for a tool. There is like a little bit of high roll potential in the tool pool, especially on the ignition core. Primarily rivet guns, soldering gun, and yeah, those are the 2 perfect tools, and the lighter, which we already have. Yes, if I have a silver Aiden, I can get... No, I cannot get the golden Aiden. I can only get a silver Aiden. Like, you can only get the tier shown to you or dropped that you already have. So, doesn't matter. As soon as you have a mismatch, it cannot show up or drop. We lost there. Wait. No, we didn't lose. No, we lost. 40 HP on the opponent. Oof. Okay. I didn't expect to lose here. How unlucky. I didn't watch the fight, to be fair. I was like catching up with chat. It's like always when the fight happens, I catch up with chat. A free haste item is probably better than going to Keener. I mean, is it? I mean, I don't have infinite amount of money, but I'm also like not poor. Let's go shopping at Keener here. That's okay. There's a beta ray. I like to have a beta ray. I will put it in definitely even over the gamma ray because it's just proccing faster. And the proccing faster means more scaling, right? That's the whole point. It's scaling the burn. It's not the poison damage here. We will keep this around. I will not trade health for power. I am though inclined to take, instead of freebie, the option to upgrade a solar farm. So I'm gonna do this. I didn't find an upgrade, but I would have invested 12 gold in an upgrade on the solar farm here. I take the strongest opponent. That is a lot of gold there. And maybe we're getting ahead of the curve and leveling one more time ahead of the curve. That would also be good. Nope, I will never consider buying bronze thrusters day one. Nope, never. Never ever would I consider that. So that is quite a lot of gold, and there is an upgrade. It has to be, though, on the ray again. Am I inclined to go for half over chocolate here? I mean, that's a very close call. I mean, we're struggling so much with health. We are like super low, and probably the reasons why we are like unfavored against especially poison players is because we are 500 health lower than we should be at this point, because we skipped quite a bit of chocolate already. But half has like good potential for us, right? Yeah, I like half a little bit too much here. Yeah, maybe I was wrong. I go for JJ, I don't need to borrow gold. That's an upgrade on my beta ray, that's pretty good. Do I want to, just in case, upgrade the GPU? If I need to drop out the solar farm, I would say yes, that's reasonable. Okay, that's another lizard player, and we didn't pick health there. God damn it. Might be another lizard enjoyer, I would say. Looks not like a lizard enjoyer. Looks like a guy who did not find a ray. So we shouldn't lose. Like, we really shouldn't lose this one. The 150 health here would have saved us. I was maybe overambitious to find something at half there, in hindsight. I should have picked the health. Anyway, I think it's Curio over working at the docks though. We will see about where to put the boots in the future. Are we interested in shield skills here? Day 7? Sure. We are. Those are all not good shield skills. I will skip all of those. I take the strongest fight. No, Cryosphere is not a real item. I don't think so. It's like, even if you get like your few seconds, freeze your opponent, it's like way too late and clunky, and no, it's never good. I will not use the Icy Hammock, and it's a Scrap Shield angle here. Is it ever a temp boost angle to make sure we're not losing? Nah, we're going for Midsworth here. I will not buy the thrusters or use the thrusters. I will buy the upgrade though on the solar farm here, and I will buy monster skills. It is Petrifying Grace. And we still don't have any targets for the shield, but this means we don't need to put the boots on the solar farm. So I will put it on the Aiden here for sure. Yeah, this is the setup for now. Okay, those were like 2 losses in a row. I was a little bit, I would say, unfortunate, because I didn't think we were like really weak at all. But the second loss was probably me being greedy and not picking chocolate there, so that was like totally my fault, to be fair. You want to take a temp boost? I don't think so. I'd rather go for JJ. We are taking the chocolate here. So who's out? Thrusters are out. And then what is out? 1 scrap. Yeah, it's 1 scrap. And then it's chocolate. Core cooldown. Yeah, core cooldown. It's the rock angle. Feather is just too valuable, and core CD is still at 5.4. That's also not good. So yeah, I think the level up rewards were like not in our favor this game, I would say. Because our core CD is high, and we don't have a lot of health. Is it ever Curio? Yeah, it's always Curio here. This is good, this is good, this is good, and this is good. I don't have space, but that is something I can change easily. And then we are rolling. Okay. So we put in the knee brace for battery. Close call. Then we are using this. We're buying this. We're putting this again on the Aiden. And we're buying this for the LEDs that will show up. We are not trading health for power. 9 region is 9 region, but looking at medium items might also be fair enough. Let's stay 8. So Chrono Barrier and Scrap Metal is the idea there. We don't have LEDs, that's unfortunate. That seems to be a weak opponent though. Okay, so I would technically still like to buy chocolate here, but if I look at my inventory, that will be a little bit more than a struggle. I don't want to sell all the stuff off, like, not gonna happen, so we have to go shopping at Kina here. There's a metronome that is kind of easily replacing now my solar farm, and we are day 9-ish, so we have to replace the solar farm anyway. I know it's a golden solar farm and stuff, but goodbye solar farm. And I don't buy a bronze coolant. And then we go with free skills. That is a good free skill. That's a lot better of a free skill. I take free loot items over Core CD. Oh, it's even scraps. Okay, it's just labeled wrong. Okay, it's 3 loots anyway. We can use all of those already. We are fighting the strongest opponent because then we're leveling up probably again. I mean, I sold the solar farm because I will not run a solar farm past day 9, 10-ish anyway, and I found a golden metronome, and that is at least solving the haste issue on the core pretty good. So there is no consideration to run the solar farm anymore. Like that item is out. It's health for sure here. It's talk clock slow because there can be LEDs. Bomb squad positioning and hotspot, you are so correct. I don't think a heavy cock is good enough. It's still a bad item. So those are not items. We are upgrading for sure here our ray, like the Omega ray. Okay, now positioning is correct though. Beta ray should proc kind of fast with this setup. And we have an invigorating cold, and we have an Uzi and a metronome to start and pop off early. I know we still need more freezes and free skills, but that is a future problem. That is a Vanessa with a golden chrono barrier. That is kind of funny. And a 2-second core freeze there. And we don't have any LEDs, and then we are dead. Okay, sure. This is one of the runs, right? I mean, yeah, there's nothing to say about this really. It's sometimes you have runs where you just get screwed over. I'm happy that it's happening on the second account. That's the answer. Do I ever want to take half 2 XP over Kina? I don't think so. I think we need to find our... I mean, that is a scrap metal. I will buy this. I still think we need to find LEDs here. Kind of hard. I mean, I don't want to complain about that one though, right? That is 2 scrap metals in a row. Also, music seems to be louder now. Would you run missiles over Gamma? No. Missiles is not something I would run. Okay. Obviously, decreasing our core to a decent amount and having like a crit core is pretty good. And we're having a invigorating cold and stuff, so we are like in a good position, generally speaking. Obviously, an icicle would help us quite a lot. We're gonna use this at some point. It's probably the 300 health here, just to make sure we're not dying. And it's more health. And then we use our genie lamp. And we don't need gold or prestige. I don't care about that. It's straight up get as much health as possible. And then we go for Andy and hope we get our LEDs. No LEDs. Yeah. Okay, this is how it is. So the issue with missiles, just to be clear, it's a 3-second multicast, right? And then you would think, well, that is a fast item because it's 1.5 seconds. But that is not true because it's a medium item, and therefore it takes 2 slots, and then it's only a 3-second cast item. And then I rather have smaller items because mainly you are less susceptible to freeze and slows. And second, and we're late. And second of all, you have like more stuff that does something for you. You only need the Uzi for the metronome, and like a bomb squad has burn, so it does more than only proccing a little bit slower. Like it procs a little bit slower than a missiles because it's 3.8 without the haste. With the haste, it should be better anyway, but like close to. And then it does like burn damage, for example, and this does more haste, and all the items do something. It's not only triggering, it's triggering your core, like proccing your core, charging your core, and do something. I think I want technically chocolate, but also chocolate is falling off, and we solved that issue a little bit. I still won't run a monitor lizard here. The only thing I'm really looking for next to skills is an LED still. I don't want to buy those. I will go for the octopus though. Yeah, I mean, it charges it a little bit more, but yeah, no. It's loot items. 1 second. Okay, I was a little bit dismissive about the no. I realized this. So let's make a short educational break here. Give me a second. So let's say we have a bomb squad at 6 seconds and we have an item at 3 seconds. Well, technically we have a little bit of haste early, but we're ignoring that. So then the core cooldown charges by 2. Okay. We have like 3.6, right? So that is what the Aiden does. And now I have a multicast here on the missiles. Like, it's obviously without the cooldown reductions I have, like this is already reduced and missiles is not, and we're ignoring all this. And we're going here down to, right? You see, we get like 1 second from the missiles aroundish, but that's about it. And we are losing extra haste on the board. We also have already this reduced to 2.9 stuff, right? Anyway, you can see you have diminishing returns there, and therefore the missiles is not worthy to consider. Okay, that is the more thorough argumentation why I don't think missiles is good. And then you have the issue with you have less items, you get more frozen, more slowed, and that kind of issues running into it as well. And therefore, I rather have this setup. Okay, it's infinite rerolls for skills. Like I don't want to look for LEDs anymore. It's skills or enchantments. That is skills. That can be haste. That's not haste. I mean, all of those don't do anything for me, in all honesty. Like, I don't think the damage on the Uzi is worth spending that amount of gold. Okay. Small burn item for a soldering gun. Or metal for chrono barrier and scrap metal again. It's metal. Close. And yeah, let's hope we get over the line. Why shield skills? Nah, they... Okay, let's look at the fights first. That is easy opponent, probably, hopefully. I would be in shock if he gets over the line here. Shield skills, like defense crit is no shield skill, but when you drop below 50 health, get 20 or 30% max health as shield is a shield skill. And that, for example, is good. Also, even if there's like a really good shield skill, even though I don't have a shield, I can still pick it up and then later like put in an Aegis or a duct tape. So it's not like a lost cost. It was just like not a good enough of a skill to pick up. I'm inclined to buy chocolate here. Let's see who's out. Okay, this is out and this is also out, and then I can still buy chocolate here. And get rid of the chocolate, and free loot items is the best option. Those are also not really in my favor today. Like, not today. Today we had a lot of high rolls this run. Is it medium items or small and large? I don't want large items, and 50% should be large here now. Small burn could be a soldering gun, but let's see if I can hit a chrono barrier or scrap metal again. Smoke Buddha, you are wrong. You cannot find defense grid, at least on Dooley at the shield skill vendor. I have played very, very many hours, and I would have seen it, and I have never heard or seen it at all. Oh no, Retromation. I got an inventory bug and in confusion sold my diamond Omega Ray. I need support, guys. Yeah, I don't know about you and your ethics, but there's a bottom right icon that helps you to find a concede button. That would be my approach. I would be tilted. Oh yeah. You can actually sometimes like I don't think that is the case here, but you can go to the main menu and back and get the last item you sold back. It happens at least if you sell unintentionally while trying to enchant something. Yeah, it's only working with the enchant node because probably you shouldn't sell stuff there. It's like a weird bug. I would say 9% crit is better than this because we have, except from here, no initial crit, right? So it's just 9 on all my items. It's burn skills because I can get like a lot of good stuff there. It's easily a 15% core CD reduction. I would still say we are strong, right? Okay, that is a bonk, and that is a heavy hitting cutlass, and we don't have any form of slow. Okay, that was more like a run I see normally on my main, where you just get screwed over here and there. Like, I mean, sure, we're like not really strong, but I wouldn't say we are like necessarily weak here. Like invigorating core, we hit it early, right? We had like a Chrono Barrier Vanessa hitting us though. We hit like the skills and stuff. We were like a little bit low on health, and I should have picked that a little bit more aggressive. That is, I would say, still an unfortunate run because that is, I mean, we don't have freeze and slow, so fair enough, but that's not a weak board. Yeah, LED's late game is important, I agree. That is just your average Vanessa that hits you on day 12, to be fair. That's okay. With a bonk, though. Small break to get rid of the run in my mind and eating something. And I will be back in 2 more minutes, and then we are continuing, okay? See you in just a bit. Thank you for staying around. Okay, I am back. I had a nice bite and refilled my water and let fresh air in, walked around, shook off the game, uh, and now we are gonna go again. So I think like gold should be at least the minimum I want to hit today. So there's like still a lot of games ahead of me. I don't know if I will stream all the games, but we're also only 4.5, like nearly 5 hours into the stream. So I'm still gonna keep going. If this was not a companion core and an armored core or the core, we could play crit core, but I'm not skipping my favorite companion core over crit core. That is not happening if I want to win in the first place. Like there's an actual consideration for the gold, but there's Kina and still a decent amount of targets to get. So I'm gonna buy the bomb squad and I will roll. I will not buy the Dave. I will not buy the GPU. So do I want to go for Banana Ball or do I want to go for the Kyber drone here? The crit is like not really helping a lot in general. And here, if I find an Aiden, I am more inclined to win that way. Also, if I find like a brick buddy and it's close, the health might actually matter to get me stabilizing, for example, with a brick buddy. I mean, if I'm that low, it's hard to fully heal up. But if there's like a guy who's dealing exactly 250 damage and then runs out of ammo, like a Vanessa player, then this actually helps. Sometimes it's an edge case, but those are more likely to help me winning day one than the crit. And okay, the cooldown reduction on the core is good in the long run, but I don't know. I feel like the duct tape on the companion core is just slightly better over the Kyber drone. I mean, it's a duct tape I will never use. I mean, there are like two ways to think about this game now. One way is to say if I need an Aiden and a Gamma Ray to win day one. The alternative is to say, well, it's more about medium items in general, which is true, right? It's more about brick buddies and monitor lizards in general, and then maybe XP is good. Also, if I go digging here, I cannot go shopping at the middles if it would show up next hour. So that way, it's also a consideration to not go to Andy and take the experience here, and we will need to take experience anyway in the future, right? So it's not too far of a stretch. I think it's not too far of a stretch to say we need the experience anyway, and we don't have infinite amount of money at the moment, and medium items are more key than small items. So here, though, new considerations, right? So we have this. I mean, it's not really good. Let's be fair. We can level up, and then if we are very lucky, we get a shield that is most likely a friend, or a friend that is obviously a friend as a level up reward, and then we are not in the worst position. Or we go digging again here or here for Aiden and potentially Gamma Ray here. I don't think digging here for Gamma Ray and Aiden is worth it. I rather level up. It comes with 2 gold. I know I'm more or less like conceding day 1 there, but it's a companion core. You're probably conceding day 1 anyway. It's a friend angle. That's an Aiden angle. It makes positioning a little bit weird because technically maybe you want to play it more like this and saying, well, I mean, it's not like accumulating to a lot of damage, right? Like, let's be honest, even if I put the bomb squad here, like I don't have enough core, procs, haste, procs stuff that I have perma charge and actually stacking with 2 burn on my opponent. That is not happening, guys. So in that way, It's more an angle about if he is like a pacifist, kind of non-scaling guy, we might just have more health and regen and heal, and then we're winning. So if he has no scaling and not like a lot of burst, we are winning. But as soon as this guy is scaling, we are out of this game. Well, that is no scaling. I mean, that is damage, right? But that is probably close to the amount that I can heal off with an Aiden and the duct tape there. And then, I mean, he's also scaling 10 shield here. He took the shield skill, so can he get over my shield? No. My bomb squad. That's a bomb squad difference. Yes. Like it's a tie, but we had more like less minus health. We were stronger as our opponent. Okay, so all good. Small items. The only small item I need is a gamma ray. Like literally. I mean, obviously, future considerations would be LEDs and beta ray, but it's a gamma ray angle. I don't think I want to do this. I also need still health, not health, XP here. So we're gonna go with the XP angle. And I rather go shopping at Kina, because she can have my brick buddy and my lizard. Do I want to settle down for a chem snail for now, just to, you know, be sure I have at least something going on? And I'm okay with that. That's 2 gold. I'm okay to spend. I don't think I want to buy the Gaparet though. I mean, do I? Let's think about this. If I level up and I find a gamma ray, the copper red is also okay. We're like starting to buy a lot of stuff that is suboptimal. But that's okay. There's a brick buddy. So against non-poison players, we should be winning day 2 now. Only the lizard is probably racing us in a scary manner. We also can get away fighting now the rogue scrapper, and I think I definitely want to do this. It's just like the medkit is kind of strong and we don't have a weapon yet, and the skill is also like not dropping that often in my book, like in my experience. So it's a rogue scrapper angle, I would say. That's a lot more gold. We have no gold. That is very premium loot for my Aiden that I already have. It's like 1 XP I don't need more, but in the future might help us get ahead of the curve, so it's also not the end of the world. The brick buddy with an Aiden is more than enough to outscale the shield here, so we are good. Okay, upgrade bronze tier item. That is in my book the brick buddy angle over the core early, because now we are so safe against anything but poison. And there is a medium item shop, so let's try to hit the monitor lizard though. Sure, that is a lizard. I will not run a lizard and a snail here. That is never happening, right? No, it's never happening, so hello, welcome to the party. I mean, I know you're low, no gamma ray, no poison yet, but that is a future me problem. But this can solve it. I have the financial means, don't you worry. I have like a lot of stuff to sell. This is not it. I don't have a large item. I will not run a large item. Those skills are not it, unfortunately. Okay. There's no reason to sell the junkyard here. The only question is if I ever want to run a bomb squad over a copperhead, and I probably want to do this because the bomb squad is getting charged from both items here, like from both friends, and that means I have more charges on the core and then more haste and then more poison and also more shield. And that should outvalue the extra poison of the copperhead. Okay, that opponent also lost A1, so he should not also, he lost A1. So he should not be really strong. He didn't find his lizard, he didn't find a brick buddy, like it's like obviously that we are winning here. Like even without the lizard, he would never outscale a silver brick buddy with what he has. So yeah, for me, like, I don't know, like, obviously it's easy to say if you hit your pieces, but like for me, I can rather reliably hit enough pieces for a good companion core run. It has to be Curio over Chocolate though, because we need to increase the poison, and Curio has potential to do exactly this. I will buy the Salamander Pup for the Bomb Squad. I think those 2 gold are wisely invested. And I will also reroll here. I can still sell off some stuff in the inventory, so no issues there. That is a little bit unfortunate that we didn't see a single poison. I will sell off the clubs here, so I have gold, because I want to buy the feathers, and I want to buy the medkit. I cannot buy now the knee brace if I want to hold on to this stuff, and I mean, I don't know, do I need really hold on to a duct tape here? I don't think so. I will find better. Then I can get the knee brace as well. It's still okay, like it's still a lot of value from Curio, but we really needed, like, needed is a strong word, but we would have loved to see poison there. I have no money to go to Skirling. A freebie is a haste item, sure, that is pretty good, but that is 2 gold and 1 XP and is getting us a little bit further ahead of the curve. Haste items though is Lizard, it's Race Call, it's Beta Ray. It's obviously an Aiden upgrade, so they're like a decent amount. Even a Metronome is a haste item and would not be the worst here for now to start earlier and have more consistency going on. That's a close call, I would say. This is more consistent, this has more high roll potential as always. So what is that we need? We like the high roll. Okay, that is the low roll, but that's okay. That's 2 gold. It's just like 1 less XP we could have gotten, right? That's the answer. Yeah, that's the answer. Okay, can we fight a Scout Trooper? Yes, we can. Do we want to? Yes, because it's more XP and we want to get ahead of the curve. And therefore it was a little bit, I mean, it was okay, but it was a little bit greedy to take the haste there, maybe. I don't think it was too greedy. How do you feel about early nanobots on Companion Core? I have lost to a few. I have won to a few more. I think it is something you can consider if you're struggling quite a lot. But I would say it's more like you are struggling and didn't find your brick buddy and monitor lizard angle, and then you do the nanobots, and it's not like I want to force nanobots and I skip a brick buddy or a monitor lizard for it. Because if you have hit those, I mean, surely if you don't have a lizard and you found your brick buddy, the nanobots is still viable. But I rather want to have Aiden, like, I want to have this board over nanobots, right? And that is the plan. And then if I don't find the pieces, maybe the nanobots helping me, probably more if I have a brick buddy and not a lizard. I don't think if you have a lizard, you don't want to have nanobots though, because then you're just slow and you want more faster items in general than nanobots. But anyway, it's a little bit situation by situation basis. There's poison extract. That is something I will easily take here. We need for sure increase the poison on the lizard first. That's more priority than 3% cooldown reduction, even if I have a knee brace. That's quite easy for me. And then what are we doing here? I don't think we need shield. I don't think bronze tier skills are it. I'm more inclined to go for health, toughness, and shield items here. And I'm okay with investing into the Chris Army Knife, because I'd rather have a Chris Army Knife over a Copperhead and over a laser pistol, so that's okay. I will go for small items here over friends, though. We have the friends that we need necessarily, and small items that might be a Gamma Ray in our future, or at least we are trying to get the Gamma Ray in. I don't think I want to have a Wallace here. Like, the shielding of the brick body is so much more anyway. So I'm not buying this. That's too much money to spend for no good reason. And then the laser pistol is out. I think I rather, like, in general, take out the Copperhead over the Chris Army knife, like, general speaking. Which means I will not use the knee brace on the Copperhead. Use the feather, put in the knee brace, whack. Positioning is now Chris Army knife instead of Monitor Lizard next to the bomb squad. I don't think like a Pygmalion should win here. We should have enough time to stack enough poison, especially since we have a silver brick body on day 3. No, we are just fighting so many dualies because the most people play dually. It's a full pool of everything that is getting played, and they give me 1 ghost. This can be everything from every like strength of opponent, like how he's ranked, over every opponent. It's just like dually is probably most consistent and therefore the strongest hero. And Virus is just bugged. It's unintentionally just 1 rarity more expensive than it should be. I don't need weapons necessarily. I mean, I would play a missiles here, but I don't gonna go shopping for missiles. I take the 2 gold 1 XP option, and I am inclined to take the... What is it better? I can go for a shield here that might even out of 4 gold and has hydro potential. Yeah, let's go for a shield here. Should even out. Okay, it's an upgrade on the Copperhead. It's okay. We can easily find a Flame Juggler. And I would say getting further ahead of the curve is good enough for me. Against the Flame Juggler, it's always looking like sketchy because it takes a little bit of time before you go off. But if you know you have enough damage or heal scaling, you can easily find soonish an intuition if you're winning or not. It's another poison extract angle. I know like core cooldown is pretty good and I have knee brace and so on, but I don't have a Gamma Ray yet, and even if I have a Gamma Ray, it's so important to get poison on the lizard here. I don't think it's a silver tier angle. I rather go shopping at Quixel. I will buy the beta ray for the future. That is a toughie. Do I ever think 125 health is better than taking a risk? I mean, if I take a risk and get rewarded, we are like very close to getting ahead of the curve. So I'm taking the risk here. Do I ever want to run a beta ray over, let's say, a Copperhead here? I don't think so. Because it's just like 1 more haste target. It's 1 more like friend that charges my core. It's so much more consistency. I mean, I don't know what this guy is doing here. Doesn't look too good for him though. He didn't find a brick body or didn't look for it, and he didn't find a Monitor Lizard. That is a little bit unfortunate for him, I would say. Like, I don't understand the rocket boots. That is what I don't understand primarily. I know I was complaining about the Gamma Ray, but there's another risk, so I'm gonna take the risk again. Like, a Zookeeper is actually kinda a good risk, because there's poison, there's extra burn. I don't think the skill can drop actually, but I'm not certain about it. Some skills cannot drop and are bugged, like the loot table is just bugged. And I'm not fighting him often enough to know for certain. Anyway, it's gold. Gold is also good. There's another poison extract angle, and I would say it's a poison extract angle then. So we're gonna do this. Do we want to go for medium items, or we want to go ahead of the curve? I would say we want to go ahead of the curve again. And then we're fighting a mod squad. Okay, Retromation is also confirming it cannot drop the skill there. It was my intuition as well, but that is, for example, one skill where I'm not fully certain, so I didn't want to spread misinformation there. So finally, we have no poison loot option. So here it's a health over cinders, and this is looking like cooldown reduction, but it's like a scrap shield. So it's extra health. And then we should actually pick health here as well. Now we have like ignored it way too much. And then there is another PvE fight our way. That is also an easy fight. Now it's very easy, obviously. But we are again like half a level already deep of the getting ahead curve. And getting ahead is helping us with health. It's helping us with finding us more poison extract. So it's not too bad. Charcoal is a very, very slow friend, so that will not getting played. The fight is over before he accumulates to enough burn and also proccing again. That is, I would say, weakish sort of Ignition Core player. We have a brick buddy that helps us here quite a lot. So we are in no trouble at all. There's monster loot. I will take monster loot every day over middle. Poison extract, feathers, wings, that kind of stuff is helping us quite a lot. I will keep the gunpowder around. I think it's actually temp boost over looking for weapons here. And then probably heal and strongest opponent. Because, you know, getting ahead of the curve and so. Hello, Alexander. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Upgrade or poison extract. I would say upgrading the brick buddy is a little bit more consistent. Because if we are not facing a poison opponent, the brick buddy will carry again for the next couple of days. And that is, in my book, pretty good. Like, with the golden brick buddy, like, even if you are a strong crook player, we have enough time in general here to get over the line. So, or against a weapon Vanessa or trebuchet Vanessa. So I think this is helping quite a lot, again, against, like, non-poison matchups. Like, even a burn Dooley has a hard time on day 6 against a golden brick buddy. I will go for shield skills. There's not a single large item I can think of that I would like to see. Is 20 shield ever worth the effort here? Or like 8 shield and then scaling a little bit? I mean, this takes away the condition of having one weapon exactly. It's convoluting like my skill pool though. Yeah, I don't think so. It's a risk angle though. It's another fight. So we're like only 1 XP away now from another level up on the same day. That is pretty good. So now we are very close to be 2 levels ahead of the curve. So the question is, since we are still like in a slower race, right? It is a slow race. We don't have a gamma ray. We don't have anything good. If we want to run an ectoplasm, I don't think it's a really good item. Like don't get me wrong there. It's not a very strong item because it's very, very slow. But it's like 1 heal that we are getting probably in. And we will have a decent amount of poison by then. And I would have to let go of Copperhead. The downside is we have a very slow core and we're losing 1 target for haste, and maybe we don't have full uptime then. So there is literally a downside of changing this out. And then I mean, it's also a bronze core. Yeah, it's a bronze core, especially. Nah, it's not worth it here. How come not looking for a race call? Because I don't think a race call is really helping me. So he has scaling. We started a little bit earlier and we had more life, so we tied. Good. Very good. Because he didn't have an Aiden. So the thing is with the race call, it does not solve most of our issues. Our issues is that we have a bronze core. Our issue is that we are still starting late. And then you have like a clunky item that does not help you with starting late. It does not help you with like scaling on the lizard, obviously. It's just like a friend that is maybe equally good than two small friends. I would say it's worse here because our CD of the core is so high. So I would say probably it's not helping us at all having a race call here. Race call is only better later when certain criteria are met. One criteria is you have a good already start of the core. So yeah, like, I don't know, probably a low CD on itself and an Aiden, but also like, I don't know, maybe start of combat haste coming from Rigged and so on. The second thing is, and that is close together, you need a low CD on the core itself. So you need a lot of procs from the core itself, and then the one charge from the race call is already like half charging the core to proc again, and then the race call is like helping you with it. And the third thing is why the race call is good, it's immune to slow. But like on day 6, race call is okayish, but it's not a, for me at least, not a high priority because it is not helping me with the issues I'm having. And the strength of like, there's a lot of slow and then you want a race call is also only occurring in a couple of days. And until then, I will probably have seen a race call or, I don't know, need to solve my issues further. Like for now, I would say, like in this moment, having two small friends is better than a race call, straight up. Okay, free loot items, health or CD on the core. I would say it's time to, I mean, health is also helping, right? But this is also helping us starting earlier and stuff. So, yeah, it's important to get the CD now down. I would have also loved to take the health there though. Okay, like the music today is sometimes a little bit louder and quieter. I will go shopping at JJ. I have more than enough gold here. I'll even therefore spend gold on the Chris Army knife for now. That's a chrono barrier. That is pretty amazing. That is absolutely amazing. That's not even a little bit amazing. It's really amazing. Do I go for chocolate over Andy? At this point, I would probably do this. And ectoplasm is, it's out anyway. And then I can buy the good chocolate here. And I don't struggle for gold, so it's a Cosmic Rock. Now, wasn't the level up still on day 6? I'm quite certain it was on the edge before day 6 and day 7, right? It was day 6, and day 7 was only starting after I take the loot, and then it was the silver loot and not the gold loot. Avis Rara, if I'm very like remembering correctly. I think I checked. It was still day 6. But otherwise, if I missed that, like just in case I missed it and it was already like literally day 7, and it was showing here day 7, and it was not after the PvP fight before day 7 starts, then you are correct. Anyway, we're taking a risk here. It is courier over large items. I'm also thinking I'm rich enough to buy this for future potentially LEDs. And then knee brace in, cooldown reduction. I don't think up. In that case, it was wrong not to put knee brace on the board. Here you found the mistake I did in that case. So I did either way a mistake. So next day, it's again that I'm leveling up on the same day. So I think it was also happening on the last day. There I should not forget to put a knee brace, by the way. Not do the same mistake again. That were like a lot of crits for 50%. Like it was critting quite a lot there. That was, yeah, that was strong. Like one less crit there, and the life would have looked a little bit different there. Also no LEDs. That's probably XP. And I think it's skills over medium items here. This is scaling kind of fast since we are a companion core now, and that is helping quite a bit. It's not a freeze though. Freeze is not really likely to show up. I'm also taking the chocolate again. Selling off the gunpowder here. Do I ever play a beta ray? Probably not, since I have now a chrono barrier and I don't have that many flex spots. And I think I want to fight the rock though for the knee brace. I mean, I know that crit doesn't work with the lizard, but it works with the brick buddy. And critting shield is doubling the output of the brick buddy. And if I had like one crit there on my brick buddy and he had one less crit, we should have been winning that game, for example, the last fight. And I should have bought the knee brace there, my friend. That was in hindsight not correct. I knew that I was leveling right. Yeah. That was bad. Okay, I go with the crit skills again. That is a pickup. I have the financial means, and I go with non-weapon items though. Are we still not leveling again? Was that a... No, that was a mistake. I should have fought then, not the rock. Unfortunate. Those are bronze LEDs on day 8. We have one upgrade, so it's silver LEDs. It's okay. No, okay. We didn't screw up. All good. That's my diamond chrono barrier on day 8. Hope you're having fun, my friends. Okay, positioning. Do we still want to run a brick buddy? I think it is a little bit overambitious because we also need to scale a little bit, but without the brick buddy, we don't have enough poison here, so it's maybe a brick buddy angle as well. So it's probably still this for the time being. This is also only still a bronze core, though. That is also unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. Also, it is a little bit my fault because I could have upgraded very early and I decided to upgrade the brick buddy, to be fair there. Still, like, we are still in a good position here because we have a diamond chrono berry on day 8. That is obviously making sure we should not lose here, but we need to make sure that we are still increasing in power, because with this power level, the diamond chrono barrier is not an auto win in the future. It's chocolate over weapons. It's only 5 gold because I don't have like a lot of gold at the moment, and it's a PvE fight. Tommy, this is a English only thing. I mean, I don't mind if it's German because then I could enforce if the comment is hurtful. Okay. Why don't you place Fire Squad near the core? Because I want still the scaling on the Brick Body. And I rather have a little bit more scaling on the Brick Body than on the Bomb Squad. But that's a good question because obviously the situation is changing a little bit because now we have a Chrono Barrier and therefore this way we have more procs on the core, and since it's only bronze, maybe this is better. Body Lizard on one side. No. Okay. I complained about the language barrier because I wouldn't know if that is like hurtful stuff or not, and I don't want to have like unmoderated hurtful stuff in my chat. That was the one thing. If you have like a educational stream, and whenever there is like considerations, I will, at least if I feel so, and most of the times I feel so, engage with those. And sometimes my chat is right and I'm wrong. I have learned an immense amount of stuff where I was wrong, and that can be small things about positioning against Dooley more a gamma ray because I have more procs of the beta ray. That was yesterday, or I learned actually that I was calculating haste wrong. Anyway, so your question was like, the other question is like this then. And I agree, by the way, that this might be better now because it's still a bronze core, and this way we're struggling less with haste uptime and power level. This way, though, I don't think so, because I would wager, and we can look in the PvE fight just like now, that that the Aiden is proccing more often than the companion core because the CD of the companion core is way too high, and we don't have that many friends. So anyway, we are gonna go with this fight. I don't think it matters in the long run how I do this. Here, okay, we're going with the Death Knight fight, and we are looking here in this fight. There's like a little bit of freeze going on, but I would say the Aiden should get ahead like always and stay ahead. Yeah, you can see the Aiden is way ahead of the companion core here. So therefore the Aiden is actually a lot faster than the companion core here. We're also struggling quite a lot with haste, so we should actually really try to get an upgrade here on haste, as well as the CD further down. We are getting carried by a Chrono Barrier in the PvP fights in general here. But anyway, Twin Dead Sweden, I think was reasonable to explain now, and shown. And here, 3 loot items, it's day 9, it's golden, so that is definitely the pick. I mean, I will not complain about the poison here. I think it's more haste, slow, and cooldown items, especially with this skill against Dooley. I would run a Race Call, probably. Do I think a metronome is helping here? I mean, we are dancing on too many parties, but maybe it's actually better than the Bomb Squad here, because it's like 2 sources of haste, and it's hasting my core, and that is the only thing that matters to us here. So we're losing 1 target on the Bomb Squad, but we are gaining 2 targets left and right. We're losing also 1 second of charge. But as long as the core is bronze, I think this is actually better. The city is looks. Normally we should have actually a lot faster core here, and then maybe it's correct to switch at this point. I think medium items is reasonable here, because I would somehow make it work maybe to, I mean, missiles here would be better against especially dualies, right? So it's medium items angle. I will take the race call because I have the financial means. I don't think running the race call here is actually helping us at the moment, because we don't have enough haste, like not even remotely. Like the race call here ain't helping us. Like if I put a race call here, or like, I don't know, take out the Brick Body, that is not helping. We still need time, and we don't have enough haste targets and haste uptime for the race call be effective. So anyway, I still think this, even it looks silly, the metronome here is pretty good. And this way we are starting a little bit faster. We still need the shield because we need to buy ourselves time, and the Chrono Barrier should help us though. I still think we should actually lose here, even with a Chrono Barrier in a race against other Monitor Lizard enjoyers, just because we are not really fast. Like, we're just starting like 2 seconds ahead, or like 1.5 seconds ahead, and that is probably not good enough against a fellow Monitor Lizard enjoyer. But we are strong enough against most other players, even though we are weak, because, yeah, this is a little bit scuffed here. So how much do I want to... Like, okay, I will never use the battery. Probably I will also not use those again. So do I want to look for missiles here? That would help us a little bit. And especially against dualies and starting and haste and stuff. Or do we want to go for health? 150 health. That's not a lot. I'm willing to gamble a little bit on the missiles here. Core CD is probably the pick. And then just make sure there's a knee brace. Hey, enchanted items is still like quite good. Might be something we like to see. Those are not the items. I will not run a Ballista. That's way too slow. We're already way too slow. Same here, like nothing of interest. We're fighting the middle guy. The haste up time actually is quite better now with the metronome than over the bomb squad. Like you can see, it's a lot more procs on the lizard here actually, and we have a perma hasted Aiden now. We didn't have that before, unfortunately, so that solved a little bit our weaknesses here. Okay, I don't think like burn skills is helping us. Poison items, I don't know, I don't have like a space for a gamma ray here. So obviously we cannot even get a lizard here, so it's like health. It's definitely haste and charge, because that is obviously also helping us. Here now, life changes quite a bit, right? Because letting off steam means I can run again the bomb squad, right? And that is generally better because we have more active targets, and then we're like less susceptible to freeze and slow. I know this is also good, but this is just more consistency, and it's what we're lacking. So we are running like this. I still think running the Chrono Barrier obviously is better, and I also think it's still better to have the Brick Buddy over the Race Call, but that is also kind of close now, since we have like a new source of haste. So I can also see having like here in the future maybe a Race Call. Holy moly, that is... Man, I mean, look, okay, we're not strong, but that is a matchbox, and that's a little bit unfair, isn't it? With the solar farm as well. But I was a matchbox. That was the issue. Yep, sometimes those days happening, right? There's an upgrade the core, so that is a pick. I still look for the missiles here. So this should be able to beat the Awakened Distinct, because we have now slow, and we have a Chrono Barrier, and it's not about the defense line. It's taking, even if he's hitting us once and we're not getting over the line, it's just needed that it's not one-shotting us, because before the second time this can go off, he's dead to the poison. So this is why I positioned and played it like this. So I rather go for JJ than a haste item here. There's core cooldown. I think core cooldown is more important at this point than health. And freeze skills is obviously the pick here. It's a freeze. So it's probably still like this. I think we're still like kind of strong. The last fight was just ridiculous because he had a matchbox. I mean, that was not fair. I don't have a spare key at the moment, Lee Chat, but it's okay once in a while that someone asks here, so don't worry. Okay. One of these days, is it? One of these days. It is one of these days. It is one of these days. Do you recommend waiting for 10 chests and why? I wait for 10 chests because it's just like more time efficient to open 10 chests at the same time. There is no difference whether you open 10 chests or one chest. So, do we want to have a different enchantment on our lizard? For example, put the slow in there, and then we like have like Giga Slow going on, and we don't need the, like, let's say, less good LEDs. I would say that is a good plan. Because like this means our opponent is Giga Slowed for the rest of the fight as soon as we're starting. I will go for Crit Skills here. That is a lot of crit, and then we go for free skills. Okay. It's one of those two. I don't have an Icicle, so therefore this is not start of combat, go ham and slow and haste our board, and that is quite a lot of freeze going on. So I'm inclined to say quite a lot of freeze is better, because all we need to do is delay our opponent, right? And I would like to replace the LEDs here, but I still want to pop off as fast as possible. And this means this. I mean, I'm close. It's close. Maybe it's still this. Yeah, it's probably still this. Okay, it's this. So this opponent, I think, has a lot less health than us, like 2000, and we were starting like 2 seconds earlier. So we're not outscaling us with his Gamma Ray. Also, we had like, I mean, due to the Chrono Barrier, obviously. Okay, it's definitely healthier. And then we might want to go for... No, we didn't pick it. Oh, that was also... Okay. Hello, Brain. Hello. Thank you. Thank you for being around, Brain. What is your job? Thinking is your job. Don't screw up, Brain. I don't know if someone pointed that out, but probably someone pointed out by now that I screwed up there with the coolant leak. At least I hope so. You should have pointed that one out. That was a very easy pointy out. Yeah. Avisrara, you are so correct. Thank you for pointing that out. You are so correct about that one. So I will buy the Icicle next time Invigorating Cold shows up. That's an easy pick. Okay, You pointed it out in spirit, GC Hero. Welcome, welcome, and happy to hear you had my back there in spirit. To be fair, I mean, if I continue streaming for a long time and may do this like more professionally, I will also have like a chat on sort of a tablet below my main monitor and hopefully watch a little bit more the chat and not always have to turn around to the left and unfocus more. And then therefore the reason is at the moment I think I read chat like always too late, and like not always but often enough, and it might be nicer if I engage a little bit faster with the chat. It's probably just the XP here. It's whatever. I will take skulls any day here. It's definitely 6 seconds of a freeze, and it's a temp boost angle. So we have a Pygmalion that gets perma frozen and perma slowed from before he goes off, and then he should never ever win, right? Like unless that is a Radiant Beast of Burden that is one-shotting us, that is not happening here, my friend. Yeah, is it Radiant? No, it's not Radiant, right? No, it's just deadly. So look, this and this and this. And I froze everything except his doggy. Okay, that is a little bit baity, isn't it? I mean, Brick Buddy, save us. It's perma slowed, but it's never like it didn't get a single freeze. Okay. Holy hell. I mean, he positioned a lot of small stuff exactly around freeze, right? I mean, to be fair, it's on him there. Okay, we got our 10 wins, but if there is an MMR hidden already before we're getting into Legend Ranked, this is a game where we lost MMR. Yeah, I don't want to take a break. I maybe I should, but I don't want to, so I'm restarting the client and then we just keep going. I wouldn't take a break here if I were not like... If I were not streaming, I would for sure not take a break, so yeah. Is Brick Buddy still worth it at this point? I mean, I don't know if you've seen the fight, but over like the little bit about the damage of a race call, I think the Brick Buddy actually helped us quite a bit to make this like winnable. I honestly think we might have lost there without the Brick Buddy because there was like a lot of shield in our way and the fight was kind of long there. So I'm not certain. Either I had like a few hundred HP or I would have been dead there without the Brick Buddy. So I think the answer is the Brick Buddy saved us there. Also, we never found something really good or looked hard enough either way. Yeah, that's a Snazer special of an Ignition Core. Medium items, I'm not interested. XP is good enough. Taking stuff out, fight the Kyber drone. Nice to hear, Nick Tesla. I know that my stream is still okayish without the perfect chat interaction, but it's just like I know that I'm sometimes a little bit delayed to interact with chat, and it's partly because it's a little bit less convenient to like look at chat, but it's also obviously partly because I'm still new to streaming, and that's also takes a lot of mental effort to switch all the time. So anyway, it's getting better. I'm getting used to streaming, so that is pretty nice. Fufusi Hamster. Funny name. Seems like German. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for your support. Also, thank you all for the follows today. Quite a lot of follows again. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Having a good time. Happy to have you here. And yeah, thank you so much. Okay. So what are we doing here? We can get a freebie. We can go to Curio, but Curio early is a money money grave, and then you don't have the money to spend on the real stuff. So it's either a freebie, or it's to say, well, we may high roll a skill, and then we are a little bit stronger and don't lose day one. And it's something I tend to do more often. This is 1 gold with very small potential of high roll, and this is lose that and, for example, get 4 burn on your core. And I will pick the 4 burn here over the freeze. I know this will be pretty good later, right? Don't get me wrong there. But this will make me so much inclined to win day one now, and I don't want to lose day one. I take it out. What did I take out? I take it out because the Kyber drone is slowing, and when it slows, it gets extra damage, and then it might make him slightly more likely to win the fight. I mean, with the ignition core, it's not really likely because of the high damage output, but if you have a red core there or a companion core, you are at least possible to lose with a companion core on the board, and without it, he cannot scale, and then because he cannot slow anything, and then don't have anything on the board is the 100% way to win. The guy looks the less salty version of Ray Noodle. Oh, I read first time I read the comment, I am the most salty version of Ray Noodle, and I was taking this a little bit offended, because I don't think I am really salty. But yeah, interesting to hear. I will roll here. I mean, there is a consideration to buy this for like 2 gold and maybe sell it if I don't find anything better. It's like at least a small item with a 5 seconds proc, and probably I should buy it, right? If I get screwed here, yeah, I get screwed anyway. It's a welding helmet angle, and it's a welding helmet angle like this. All right, wait, is it 3 means? Yeah, it's like this. Okay. Reasoning for positioning it to the left is because I have already 10 burn on the core, so it's more about charging the core than actually scaling that is way too slow. I don't know if we are fast enough here, in all honesty. That is a Regal Blade. I mean, it's a low Regal Blade for day one, but and we have a little bit of shield going on, but it's gonna be closer than I like it to be. Okay, we are getting over the line here. It's all good. Yeah, it's a little bit of salt because I play ranked and stuff, but and I stream a long time, and then it's harder to be not salty if you have stuff going the wrong way, but it's okay. I feel like it's a well balanced. I will answer the other question in just a second. So if I take this, I get 2 income already for the next day. It's kind of good. Or I can start decreasing the CD. Since I have only 1 gold and I need to find everything because this is not staying on the board, I take the income here. I know I still need experience, but like Andy is the premium shop to go to. So that is what I will do. I will not buy a bronze battery. I don't think that is a good item. I will buy those 2. And then I leave, and I take probably a friend here as a freebie because I don't have money and I don't want to buy skills or weapons anyway too much. And then I don't think I can fight a warrior, so it's still a coconut crab angle. So the question is, what is my profession? And my official profession is I'm still a student at a university, and then I have a part-time job at the university as a tutor in physics. And I study officially physics and philosophy. I have like majored those 2 and close to at least finishing them. Yeah, and I don't know what's happening in life, but the direction was Master of Education, and then maybe becoming sort of a high school teacher, college professor thing. hybrid. I mean, we have like longer high school, I think. But anyway, like high school. Is it ever monster loot and selling off like a small item here? Or is it going shopping at JJ? I think it's the monster loot, and I'm willing to sell off the Chris Army knife for it. It's probably the one I will not use here. And that was okay, because we got like also gold back. And then, even though I like this a lot, we are in need of going shopping and finding small items. This could also be an Omega Ray, but it's more likely to go to Kina here. Okay. So technically I want all of those. I cannot afford all of those. So those two are the most important one. And if I sell this, I can easily afford this, and then I will sell the bomb squad. Or the LEDs. I mean, bronze LEDs. I will find out other LEDs. It's better this way. Okay. We didn't level, but we still have like a 10 burn ignition core. We have hard shell. And the Vanessa didn't win day one, so I think we should win here for like easily. My roommate has a doctorate in mathematical physics. He's a professor now. His doctor's thesis was crazy. Yeah, I can imagine that. Okay, he didn't get over the line there. That was scary. I think I got like probably saved quite reasonably by the hard shell there. Looked like a lot like that. So we can increase more our income since we are still dirt poor, or we go with cinders for power. I think we are dirt poor, and today is the one day where you see me picking income like normal chocolate. Okay, I will buy an upgrade on the Aegis here, and I will roll my hard-earned income away. It's a freebie angle here. That's a decent freebie, wouldn't you agree? So if I don't take this, I will struggle again with experience unless I take an XP node. But this is safer. I don't think even I'm maybe not able to raise a scout trooper. It will be close. We are not strong. Let's face the reality here. We are not strong for a scout trooper. We don't have an Omega Ray here. I can see the merit there. Like, I would say, okay, GC Hero said, I think I take this in just both days. They both give 2 gold and a bit more power. I think I'm agreeing on day 2 that cinders should be a reasonable consideration. But day 1, I think like the income actually can help you quite a bit stabilize early days with the economy. And 2 cinders, while being okayish, is also not as important, especially since I invested here into my skill and have like already 10 burn on the core. If I didn't have the 10 burn on the core, I would have probably picked cinders both times. I think day 1 it was reasonable, like day 1 to day 2 it was reasonable to pick income. I would say the second income pick was questionable. I agree on that part, GC Hero. It's skill angle though, because I don't need a freebie shield in general, and medium items will not be on my board. I think like 2 burn for 3 gold is a deal I'm willing to take. And this is the option to level up, but I don't have anything to put there anyway, so we're going shopping for small items and hope we find good stuff. I mean, that was partly good stuff, and there's my LEDs. So yeah, I mean, we're like struggling with gold quite a lot here. Fair, we spent like 3 gold there for 2 burn on the core, but I don't think that was like the worst spending ever. That is just a trebuchet, right? There's nothing going on, so that gets a lot of slows. And we have a decent amount of shield and healing here, so he should not ever get over the line there. That is, my friend, you have the trebuchet, but you need your small weapons here, my friend. Small weapons. I don't see small weapons. I take the 100 health here over the alternative options. And probably go to Aerodrome without rerolling, or like maybe one roll, or we take a freebie. Let's go take the freebie here. I mean, my freebies have been very polite, right? Like one freebie was a beta ray and one freebie was a duct tape. But couldn't get much better, right? I mean, I can go for poison skills, to be fair. I have a poison already. So if there is a freeze, I would take it. I don't think I want to take like free poison on the ray though. That is not reasonable. So if I don't take the Deadly Crooner here, I will still level not again on the same day. But like Boiler Room Brawler is just so good, right? It's premium items there. Like 2 premium items and a premium skill. It's a brawler angle. Don't income and cinders give you the same advantage? No, for the second day not. Like for the same day, yes. For the second day, you get like already from the first time you pick income, like already on the 1 day later, like day 3. Day 3 I have already net positive 2 gold from picking income over cinders. And on day 3 having just 2 more gold is kind of impactful, I would say. Because day 3 you normally still don't have like all the money available to you. Unless you high roll and don't need ever to roll in shops, but that happens sometimes, but not often enough, I would say. And then on the day 4, I also get like 2 more gold on the income. So obviously there is like a little bit of a upside in the long run. For the same day though, it's the same, right? Yeah. Okay, that is a energy potion that helps quite a lot. This is a Quixel. I happily upgrade my beta race here. I'm not too unhappy about this, but I also would like to find at some point maybe an Omega Ray. I know that I will not level, but I will not skip an Andy here. There is an Omega Ray issue that we need to press. So is ever an Uzi better than the LEDs? That is probably the question I have to ask and answer. The answer is probably yes. That is just like a lot more procs on the core. And it's about procs on the core here. We can also consider putting one to the right, but this is procking a lot less, like the Aegis over the core. And then we have like already like not only less core procs, but also less procs on the extra 6 burn. So I don't think the scaling there is worth. We're still scaling on the opponent itself. This looks like a Lizard player losing day 1 and then winning all the other days. It's just like how it looks normally, right? That's a one Lizard, but it's the Brick Buddy and a Gamma Ray. So I would say we are probably losing this because there's like not nearly enough scaling on our side, and he has a Silver Brick Buddy here. Yeah. See, that is a... He's doing the same stuff that I did last game, so it's okay. So is it Cinders or Health? I mean, since I don't have a Omega Ray, it's probably the Cinders now, finally. I give in. I'm more inclined to take the Health here and the small weapon. And then I'm fighting the mod squad for the gold. We took the cinders, yeah. Finally I did. I think I should, like in fairness, I should have taken the Cinders on the second day at least. I don't want to be there and dismissive at all. Like, you're probably correct about taking the Cinders at least day 2 there, like after the second PvP fight. That's an interesting one, right? Monster loot or digging for my Omega Ray. And I'm more inclined to take the monster loot here. 15 is good enough. This is good enough. And hello! We have a 3 ammo energy potion. That seems reasonable fair, right? And then I know chocolate is good, but there is an issue I need to press, and it's called Omega Ray. Man, I found I found 3 gamma rays and 3 beta rays and a golden alpha ray. But I couldn't see a single Omega Ray. Come on, game. I only want 1. It's Cinders again, by the way, now. Just to be fair, right? I mean, at least we have like a full hasted board now for quite some time with like a 3 ammo thing. That is a solar farm though, and a golden trebuchet. I mean, I don't know. Like if I had like an Omega Ray, we win this. Without, we're still winning. Okay, all good. Cinders helped us getting over the line here, huh? But like anyway, so here's the issue, right? We will fall behind if we don't pick like a little bit of chocolate. So I will do this now. I have to admit that for the time being I cannot skip further chocolate. But then I still need to search for my winning piece here. I mean, since we have a full hasted board, like coolant is becoming quite better, right? So maybe we're picking it up and sometimes running it over the duct tape here. That seems to be reasonable, actually, in most cases. We're still taking the strongest fight. We need to compensate and a little bit get ahead of the curve on the level side. And I should stop searching if I can take HP. We need HP at the moment more. The thing that helps us quite a lot is the energy potion here, because that is a very, very, very good source of haste, and we have already 3 stacks on it. Upgrade your leftmost silver item. So is it ever upgrading the energy potion? Let me look for a second how much I get out of the energy potion there. It's 2 seconds, but we are like already like for a long time hasted, so I don't think it is. So it's probably actually the coolant, because with a perma-hasted board, the coolant freeze becomes quite good. And then it's no weapons, it's JJ, because, you know, pressing issue of donkey rolling our gold away. I will not take a rocket launcher. I mean, not taking the monster loot in trying to find the Omega Ray is also kind of baity. It's the same boat as we cannot weaken ourselves anymore. Yeah, we cannot weaken ourselves anymore. And obviously now we are perma-hasted for the full fight, no matter what. Like, the fight is over before we are running out of haste with the energy potion here. I mean, it takes quite some time to get over the line here, because it has not a lot of burn and no scaling at all. I think we want to go to Curio. So do we want to go for tools or Kev? I think Kev is better. Okay. That is a Radiant Corsair fight. I mean, today we have not seen a single rebirth, so it's time, right? Should happen again. Like, I think yesterday was the stream where I got like 3 or 4 of those. Feel reasonable to do this again. I mean, the issue is we're not winning a lot putting Aegis right. Like, also the core has like 6 seconds, that is atrocious. But like, Aegis right means we are losing the buff of 6 burn on the Aegis. And this is only a bronze core, so the scaling takes quite a bit to even catch up. And then we lost by that a lot of extra burn on the very faster proccing ignition core. So I don't think so. It's the health here. And it's the health here. And it's probably Midsworth because we are prioritizing an Omega Ray. Finally. It's only bronze day 7, so that is a halfway an issue. But we can fix that probably, hopefully, at some point. Okay. The Katana will never be on the board, that is certain. And this has to be obviously on the board. Question is who's out, kinda. So I think with the full haste, like LEDs are in, coolant is in, those 2 rays are in, this is in, and probably this is in, because this is shield. And then the question is, do I want to run an Aiden over an bomb squad? And if not, I think we are just too slow here. I know we have haste, and the haste of the Aiden doesn't matter. But maybe that also means the heal is not really important, and we rather have an Uzi for even more pop-off. Because we are fully hasted after 4 seconds anyway for the rest of the fight. Yeah, I want to run the coolant here. I want to run the LEDs. I mean, that's maybe the consideration to take those 2 out and this 2 in, right? And then we don't have the Gamma Ray. Maybe it's we put in the Gamma Ray against dualies to have more procs on the Beta Ray, and against non-dually players we don't need more procs on the Beta Ray and then the Gamma Ray's out angle. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, that sounds reasonable. The explanation is we run the Gamma Ray to have more procs on the Beta Ray against dualies, and against the others we are just going this way. Because running the bomb squad without the Aiden is just too slow. That's the issue there. Why is it worth to run the Gamma Ray over the bomb squad? Like, okay, there are like 2 reasons, 2 different reasons. One is you could argue, and that is what I did in the end, that you want to have the Gamma Ray in to have more procs, like more charges on the Beta Ray, and then that is better, especially against dually, with who has like more likely a lot of small items, and you disrupt them quite a lot. And the other option and the other thought is, like, even then, like here, the issue is this here procs, and then we get like a scaling on the ray, which means I have 1, 2, 3 items that get extra burn. So while this is burn itself, we are scaling quite a little bit slower in general without another Gamma Ray, because this means we have like this. Also, this charges this, and when this procs, it also scales the Omega Ray. So this means you have like a 3-second item that is giving you the effect of the Omega Ray. This is why the Gamma Ray is kinda good. Downside is obviously, I don't know, itself, the poison is not really good, and it feels like kinda nice to have another burn item on the board. But the more I talk about it, the more I'm inclined to say maybe it's actually wrong. And then the question is like whether I want one of these, and here it's like, this is just 6-second item, right? It's so slow. That's the issue. Anyway, maybe it's like this actually. After talking a little bit more about it, it's 3 loot items, it's day 7 now. that can be golden feathers and stuff. Okay, that ain't golden feathers. That is chocolate though. And there are small items, so let's see if we can get like another Omega Ray, maybe, even though it's unlikely. I still think I want to fight the rock for the feather potential. So is it ever try to hit like a free skill again over Donkey rolling for a very unlikely upgrade on the Omega Ray? Probably. I mean, this is probably good enough. I take it. I will use the feather here. So we came to the conclusion this is the best board. It's a close one, but it's okay. Let's hope we are getting a few procs on the haste potion off before that it gets frozen. That would be probably the easiest way to lose. This guy is stronger than us from the items and skills, but his positioning is wrong. Because he should not have like all the stuff right off the core here. That is hurting him so much. Also, rocket launcher enjoyer and plasma rifle. Yeah, mate, that's too slow. You can see like he has like good items and he has a good idea, and then he's just dead before it's going off. So don't be a rocket launcher plasma rifle enjoyer. I will take the health again, and I will take more health here with the chocolate. And then I take a burn item because I don't know how that is rolled, but that might help us anyway. I take the strongest fight here. It also means probably we are leveling up this day, and then I can finally upgrade my Omega Ray, which is a 100% increase in power, because from 1 to 2 is quite a lot. We got kind of saved this run by this energy potion and then finding a lot of ammo for it. That was our savior. Like without this run would have not looked even remotely like it looks now. I take health again, and then I upgrade this, and then I go for haste slow items. I'll not buy any of those. And now I think we are actually like in a good position. As long as we're not getting frozen too much on our energy potion, we are in a very, very good position. I mean, talking about it and then having a hypnotic rain in our way is kind of strong, but it's only a rocket launcher, and while rocket launcher looks scary, it's a slow item, so it's not a missiles or anything else. So he even lost again. Also, positioning is wrong. Don't have your rocket launcher like if you even run the rocket launcher, and I don't know if you had like a scaling, but if you have scaling, don't have him right off the core. Anyway, small items. We are gonna go for that. I don't think I need a metronome. Haste potion is taking care of that. I don't need a battery. I take the rare event here. It's 2 XP for me. And we're taking the strongest fight. I found a 3 ammo energy pot in Max Hero merchant shop once. Do you think that's a bug? I have no idea. Sounds like it, but maybe it's coming with more ammo if it's higher rarity. No, that's a bug. My How Bazaar says it should be only 1. So yeah, seems like a bug. I don't know what happened there. So this is a core cooldown reduction angle over 3 on the other items because the core is so high. And then it's a chocolate angle again. And then it's a crit skill angle. Like, we have our stuff, surely we would like to upgrade it, but it's unlikely to happen. Especially at Kina, and crit skills helping us quite a lot. We can at least get potentially good crit skills. I would say 6 on all my non-weapon items is quite more than 10 on the right one, so it's this. And I would say we're still like kind of decently strong. It all relies whether our haste potion is doing the work or not. I mean, that is a toxic monitor lizard. And that is a frozen core for 3 seconds eternity. Yeah, that is game is over. Like, we're not catching up here anymore. Like, catching up here is if we freeze him and not he us. Like, that is impossible to win. That was like, yeah, way too strong. I will roll for good skills here. Yeah. Those are not good enough for me. I need freeze or something. Okay, I was wrong. I should have settled for the first ones. It's core CD reduction, and it's JJ. So this evening, I feel like opponents are a little bit stronger again. I don't know, yesterday my opponents felt a lot weaker. Today, like, I don't know, those are strong opponents, right? Like, I don't want to complain, it's okay, it's no matter, right? But like, in general, having like a day, what was it, day 10? Already toxic lizard with like 40, what was it, 46, 36 poison on it is kinda strong. To be fair, our skill bar is looking also not really good. We have not a single free skill, so that is obviously also hurting us quite a bit. But at least we have like golden beta ray and our energy potion, so we're compensating kinda. I will buy this. I don't think I will use it at golden though. Do I? No, I don't. I don't use it. Pfeffermühle. Let's see what Pfeffermühle is doing. I mean, Pfeffermühle seems to struggle as well. So Pfeffermühle is also a lizard enjoyer here, with also invigorating cold and freeze and another core freeze. I mean, that's getting old a little bit on the core freezes, guys. Yeah. That is a little bit frustrating experience here at the moment. Well, sometimes you have this race. I think it's small items now. Chocolate is not doing a lot. So would have like a chrono barrier helped us there? Like, in all honesty, like, I mean, we're starting a little bit slow. And if we have like a chrono barrier, we're fixing that issue because we're like compensating for that. But then we have like 2 less items on the board. Okay, I can take out the bomb squad really easily. And I could take out the gamma ray maybe. Maybe I should have bought the alpha ray just to take it out of the pool, by the way. So this is probably another lizard enjoyer. You know what? Maybe against lizards it's actually correct to do it like this. I mean, I have played yesterday quite a lot of ranked, and I have played quite a lot of ranked the last 5 days. So I'm not like, I think, too far off with what I know about the ranked pools. It's just like, sometimes you, I don't know, for some reason you find a lot of high rollers and then you get a lot of low rollers. And it's probably just RNG, but sometimes it feels like the one side is dominant and then the other side is dominant. I go with the health and toughness items here. And I will go with medium items. I don't need gold from the sparring partner. And then I go for the Trash Titan. But also, like, just to point out, the issue here is probably we lost too much early, and then we got screwed over. If we didn't lose too much early, we wouldn't find those lizard players day 12 and 13-ish, and then we would be in a lot better position. I think we have already a Fury Ignition Core, so it's probably slow. And then the slow is on the, maybe on the beta ray. It's slow and it's on the beta ray, I would say. I mean, would I run a soldering gun in this position? Probably not. I mean, maybe we should have run the Chrono Barrier earlier already. Maybe I underestimate the strength of the Chrono Barrier a little bit. As Golden Chrono Barrier, obviously. And do we want to make this work? Not really. Like, for example, if we had like haste skills, we didn't need to have the energy potion, and then we had more board space. That's the downside here now. I think we go with this, and we hope we're getting over the line. I mean, we have a Fury Ignition Core. We have quite a lot of slow and freeze and haste. I will let it like this in the realm, right? Like, sure. And there's also a diamond defense grid. Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm not getting through that even once. Okay, I get through that. Okay. Okay, he has no scaling for his void shield, and then he's just sitting there and not doing anything. Okay. I saw the skills and I was like, okay, that is not happening. How? I mean, look at the fight again. He just like, he had nothing. He had no scaling. He had no Omega Ray, and he tried to play Burn. He played Burn without an Omega Ray. That is how. But like, to be fair, I looked at the skill bar and I saw like a diamond defense grid on the Fury Rebirth and a void shield on the board, and I was like, okay, okay, he has infinite amount of time to scale the void shield, but if he does not scale the void shield, those 11 burn is not accumulating enough. Okay, that was a happy end, and I was already tilted. I mean, for my levels of streaming tilted, not like tilted in I scream in the pillow here. Tilted I was yesterday evening when I lost 2 rounds on the main. Then I was tilted. That is a different level of tilting. That is something I hope you never experience on stream, because then the stream is over. Just saying that way. Anyway, we can open 10 chests here. And then I will restart the client. And I enjoy my small hamster wheel. I don't know if it's hamster actually in English, but my small mouse wheel, and just doing the same thing over and over again. So we will just do exactly that. Restarting the client and keep on hitting. I hope this is not, yeah. Opening on the wrong window. Anyway, still a long way to go. Hamster wheel is correct. Okay, so I think like hamster wheel is the normal way of saying it, not mouse wheel. But so I enjoy my small hamster wheel and doing the same thing over again. You see? Yeah, Dooley is basically a hamster. Look at him. So here it's definitely in my book 5 region. That is more consistent than trying to find the good stuff at JJ. And we're putting our core away and we're fighting a drone. Yep, that is me. I'm there enjoying powering the core of Dooley. Okay, here though, it's also quite easy. It's monster loot, because if you get like poison extract and a target for it, you're quite easily winning day one and on a companion core, and that is something in general we would like to do. We didn't find this, but it's still okay. We're gonna go now for Midsbirth. I don't think improved plasma grenade kinda is helping us, so we are rolling here. I mean, that is at least halfway of something that helps us quite a lot. But also, there is not a single item I would like to buy here. Like, those are not helping me. I'm not playing like a thrusters angle here and say, well, now we have like 6% more gamma ray action going on. Oh, is it? Nah, it's not. I win or I lose. Either my opponent is killing me or I'm killing him. So I'm just like showing off that I'm a rich guy with a very, very golden cinder. And maybe he has a harpoon and that's hit the cinders. But other than this, we should lose. Like, if there's any sort of scaling we're losing, it has to be no scaling and we have 5 region to compensate for it. And then we have just this. I mean, so how much damage is this? 24 times 5, so we are like out healing this, except of the Langstian though. That's no scaling, at least in my book. Right, so it's basically the Langstian and we're compensating the Cutlass, right? And then actually the poison will start to stack up and kill him for the fatigue sets in. It's a very, very close thing here. High? No. 6 health. 5 region. King. Let's go. It's a small shield angle. I don't think treat's helping me too much. I don't want to buy weapons here. So we have an upgrade, and it's either the core or it's the gamma ray. I would say it's the gamma ray because that is our scaling at the moment, and I think we need to make sure we're not losing here. And then we are going shopping at Quixel again. And then we found a target for our cinders. And here I think we can actually justify buying the race call, by the way. And then we're rolling. So do we want to buy a chem snail? I mean, it's not the worst, but it's also like not really helping us. Nah, I don't like the chem snail angle here. We can also never find the warrior here, so it's the coconut crab in my book. I still think hardshell is a pretty good skill. Yeah, finding 2 diamond scrap metals is kinda still strong. But just remember, there was like a time where the gold scrap metal would do the same, and a diamond scrap metal was already double as strong and doing the same. Like we had like diamond scrap metal at 2 seconds. Those were the good times on Dooley. I can tell you that. This is a toughie. I mean, it's not really a toughie, but you would really like to pick this, but I will not skip a middle because there might be the stuff I really want. So I will buy this, and then I look a little bit sad because, I mean, this is too good to pass on, right? It's straight up too good to pass on. But it also means I cannot reliably roll here, right? Like even if I sell this and roll, I would need to sell this for a lizard again. Oh, that is not good enough. Okay, I have to pass here. And then I can go here though, because I can sell my race call for a lizard here. And I'm 2 XP off, so I will not level unfortunately anyway. So I can kinda allow myself this. Okay. Goodbye race call. Hello brick buddy, my friend. So there's like basically 2 ways we can play this. And 1 way I will play this. I know this is also kinda a little bit of damage scaling, right? Like, sure, this is a little bit of scaling, but this is not winning us the game. Like, if that is winning us the game, this is more likely to win us the game. Unless he is a very, very slow poison enjoyer. But if they are a very slow poison enjoyer, we are anyway, I mean, I don't know. Screwed. Okay. Like, we should outscale this easily, so nothing to worry here. We have a brick buddy now. Is the core really worse than the weaponized core? Yes. Reasoning, because we have time. You get, like, especially early, some scaling from the weaponized core. You don't get the scaling from the core. And the extra charge of the core is not helping you, neither early game especially, but also not really in most cases late game. And then you get at least a little bit consistency. Also, you can sometimes, even in the mid and late game, have 1 item to the right and scale that from the weaponized core, and the same benefits is not happening on your the core. Okay, it's XP here, because we don't have money for chocolate and we're struggling with the XP anyway. And then it's probably the high roll of a shield over scrap shield, yeah. Okay, that's one of the worst options here. I will never play this. I look at health and toughness items, there can be sometimes Aidens in there. I will not buy a Wallace here. I don't know if I can fight a Scout Trooper, to be fair. Gold, yes. Silver, yes. Bronze, I don't know. I mean, we have some scaling, so we don't need to prolong forever. I think we can barely win here. I really hope, though. Like, I hope the missiles is proccing enough on the brick buddy. Okay. This is a lot smoother than I thought, to be fair. It's primarily because missiles next to brick buddy, I would say. Do we want to pick health, or we want to pick, like, potentially poison a courier? I think health is the more reliable way, and then we're leveling this time, and this is a brick buddy upgrade, and we can roll and hopefully find a lizard, and then our life is good. No lizard means our life is not too good. Do we want to play a large Dave here over, let's say, a Chris Army knife? No. Why would we? We don't have enough procs for the Dave anyway. So we can save the money, kinda. Core CD is good. Cinders is okay. But Core CD is better. Okay. This guy didn't win. Let's hope he didn't find a lizard, because we are very weak against lizards here. And if he has no lizard, we are in a good position. Or any sort of poison. Like if that is a burn, ignition core, weapon core, enjoyer, or whatever. Everything except lizard. Okay, that is not promising. And he found his lizard. But also, he has only 2 sources of haste and no scaling for this lizard. So probably we should still be able to win this, because he is the core enjoyer with a lizard. So either way, this can not only have like Aiden, it can also have a lizard, because a lizard has haste in it. So I'm gonna go here and dig further for the lizard. I mean, I'm settling for an Aiden, don't get me wrong there. But yeah, I will go for the chocolate here. Just the cheap one, like the middle one. I think we can outscale a Krona here, and then we should do this. Just for a little bit more gold and XP. I mean, even if we get a lizard, we're like a little bit weak, because we need time to ramp him up. So in the lizard mirror, we should still lose, kinda, unfortunately. Maybe an Omega Ray would also help us quite a lot here, to scale the bomb squad and play a little bit bomb squad. This is freeze. We should take the freeze. I know this is like 4 poison on the potential lizard, but freeze is just contingency unless we find our lizard. Upgrading the core here, since it's still bronze, is high priority. And then we go shopping at JJ. I don't think I want to buy an Ice 9000. I'm just rolling here. Do I want to play a race call or buy a race call again? Like playing, I don't think so. Buying though, it's a fair investment for the future. It's just a cheap one. Okay. Like he has also won not a single fight. Same consideration. If he has no lizard, we should be in a good spot. Or if he's like the core lizard enjoyer. Yeah. I mean, that's a little bit more poison than we have. But we have double his health. And if that is not frozen forever and getting out of his sleep, we are fine due to the shielding here. Okay. I don't think I want to go for silver tier skills. I rather look at health and toughness items. None of those interest me. That's a shielded Uzi though. Don't want to skip health for potential Omega Ray. No. And the reason is I don't want to fall behind on the health again. I will lose too many fights if I fall behind here on the health. And we're also falling behind because we haven't scaled poison itself, like with poison extract on the potential lizard if it shows up. I think like what also helps us a little bit obviously would be an Andy, not an Andy, Omega Ray now, because that's noteworthy bomb squad damage we can get out there. But yeah. So it's probably core CD though, over the 150 health. And then we go shopping at JJ. I'm gonna buy this. And I wanna go shopping again. It is more important to find the right stuff. I mean, a water cooler is something I will enjoy in the future. I will not use now, but that is finding a lot of work in the future. I don't think Beta Ray is helping me against the Pygmalion. Also, we have a Silver Brick Buddy on day 5, so this should not be the strongest Pygmalion, and then the shielding of the Brick Buddy itself should take care of the issue. Okay, that is a Pygmalion Enjoyer with a lot of small items, so in hindsight, obviously, a Beta Ray would have would have been good, but also this is not scary, right? That is the thing, right? We're just scaling into oblivion and we don't care how long it takes. 2.6 seconds on day 10 on the core, that's pretty good. I will not skip haste and charge skills ever. I mean, that is a freeze, and freeze is good, but this means I can shrink down the board whenever I want and not run out of haste issues for the potential lizard. So it's a letting off steam angle here, and then it's a health angle again. And can I actually raise an Infernal with the little bit of scaling I have? I don't think so. So it's an England angle. Then this is the least damage. Like if I play the race call, it's taking less time to kill him. And I just want to farm water cooler procs here. I think this is at least 100 health. This is why I took out also the bomb squad, because that will also do too much damage. So probably it's a Cinder's angle. Like all of those are not good, and our main damage source literally is Cinder's like burn anyway at the moment. I'm also not skipping monster loot for potential digging here. I take the monster loot. Okay, we can use this on the bomb squad, and then we can go for middle here, and skipping one time chocolate, and finally found our missing pieces. So now life is a lot better. It's a little bit scuffed about what we want to run at the time. I mean, maybe it's the opponent depending. I will roll anyway. Maybe I find upgrades. I don't upgrade the race call. I don't think I care about that. Okay, against the Dooley. So we definitely want to have a Gamma Ray on the board, right? And this is like kind of a lot of contingency because we like put the haste skill in. But if we play it like this at the time, for the time being, the issue here is we're starting a little bit later. Because it's a 5 second and then we're starting here at 3. So that is 4. And then we have like 1.4 seconds doing nothing before anything is going off. And that's like not really ideal. And the missiles is helping us with that. But like playing it this is also kind of weird because if that is any fast burn bully without the brick buddy, we don't have enough time. And then the next idea is this, where we have our scaling and a fast start and all the scaling, and we're just losing the bomb squad damage as well as the extra haste on the core from the bomb squad. I think actually this has to be correct because at the moment we need to pop off early. As soon as we have like a meaningful reduction on the companion core though, we are out of the missiles. And then everything is going a lot smoother and easier. Or we have like meaningful reduction on the bomb squad, or both, whatever. But for now, we need to play it probably like this, because it's more important for us to start early than getting the extra huge value from the bomb squad. And same consideration a little bit with the Aiden and bomb squad. We only lose. We only lose half a second if we take the bomb squad in here, and we get like a little bit more extra damage. But like the heal and haste on the, especially the heal is kind of important in the early start here. Okay, that was Golden Ray. An easy kill for him, huh? Yeah, it was just stronger. Maybe this was the pick in hindsight. Anyway, Chris Aminknife, you did your job. Chocolate, hello, welcome. It's non-weapon items. I cannot afford that. Oopsie. I was a little bit unfocused here. Okay, that was me. That's on me. Sorry for that. Yeah, it was squad over Aiden though in hindsight, and it was probably always squad over Aiden though. That was an oopsie. A half a second later start is not as important. It wouldn't have changed probably the outcome of the fight. That was just a super strong opponent there. And we don't have enough, like fast enough start, and we have only like 4 poison and not 20 poison on the lizard there. Yeah. Is it more important to prioritize health in the early game or roll for it? It depends a little bit what you're looking for. If the thing you're looking for is LEDs, I would say health is kind of important. If the thing you're looking for is your lizard and your Mega Ray, I would say if you don't find it early, you're screwed anyway. So you just have to try and start a little bit behind on the health. That is a good skill, by the way. It's why we picked this opponent. And there's Poison Extract. That's also pretty good. Helps us quite a lot to catch up. And there is maybe a Goldie for a Chrono Barrier angle. We could barely afford it. Probably. I mean, we're a little bit poor again. Is it maybe 1 second freeze and we're calling it a day? Yeah, it's probably that. Okay. I mean, we're not really strong here. We improved quite a little bit on the sustainability side though, with our region here. That should help. We also increased quite a lot the poison, initial poison. This time we're running our bomb squad. So we are stronger than this opponent, right? I mean, he has slow. But general speaking, we should be stronger, yeah. Because we have a silver ray and he has a bronze ray, we're similar starting here. Okay. I will take half a level here, even though I'm poor. I still think half a level is too good to pass, and then I might skip the chocolate for gold again. And then we're taking health here though. And therefore we're not fighting the rock for the CDR. And try to get health gold again. Yeah. I mean, this run is we're playing a little bit from behind, but we have a strong combo. depends a little bit. So Alatata asked why I'm investing 10 gold into health. And while like sometimes you lower all the... Oops, I didn't swap in my water cooler. I'm a little bit exhausted and tired here. I think I also will end the stream after this run. Yeah, water. I missed the water. So for the health situation, sometimes you lower with the gold, but in general, gold is no issue anymore because you get so many monster loot, and then you get like sometimes a good drop that is selling for a lot from your PvE fight, and then you don't have any issues with gold, and then it's fine to spend the gold early. And getting like 50 health sometimes actually wins you fights, and especially if it's accumulating, and if you have like enough gold, that actually matters quite a lot to have more the health and not the gold in the bank. But it's sketchy sometimes as well, so, you know, depends a little bit. Yeah, we missed the water. Okay, let's keep focus up for this game though. Health, choreo, or small items. I don't think it's small items. We have everything we need. Health is super appealing because it gives us more time to kill our opponent and scale up. Choreo though might have CDR, knee brace, extra poison stuff, right? I think health is just too important here for me, to be fair. There's Core CDR, that it has to be the pick as well. So I think we are like decently strong. It's unfortunately only a silver brick body, so that is probably our weakness here. So we can get raised by a Vanessa if she's like really strong. And the core is a little bit high, but also we get like a lot of regen kind of fast. And we have one freeze. Okay, how did she only lose one fight there? I mean, perfect freeze, don't get me wrong there. But I think the freeze is not really mattering. Okay, that is in my book, that is a weak opponent. Son of Turd. Can you also talk through why multicast friend over Aiden and water? Wouldn't Aiden haste proc poison again, or is the multicast just much better for the core? Yeah, it's the issue is the following. So if I have the Aiden here, I charge once after 3 seconds my core, and then there's 1.1 second now where I don't do anything, like literally nothing. Okay, the Aiden is charging again. We had like one single proc on the lizard, like one poison proc, and then that's it. And we're sitting there 1 second, and we're literally not doing anything. Our board does not get haste from the core. Our brick buddy is not getting haste and charging faster. We don't have anything going on. The lizard is not starting doing stuff, and we're just sitting there 1 second and doing nothing. That 1 second is probably game deciding in more often than not. And that is the reason why I need to have this. I mean, if I have like a lower CD on the core, and this is 4 seconds, around 4 seconds, I will take this out, I will take this in, and I will not take in the water cooler because haste issue is resolved by then and everything is working. And I will take in the beta ray or future LEDs, and then I will run it like this. And this is by far better. I mean, maybe then also core is proccing fast enough and it's like this. Anyway, this is like by far the best board in my book with here LEDs or upgraded beta ray. But we are unfortunately too high on the CD on the core, and therefore we cannot do this because we're sitting there 1 second doing nothing, and in that second we're dead. That is the issue. Because we don't have another brick body proc and don't accumulate enough poison, and we're losing in the mirror, and all the stuff is happening. Okay, it's a rare merchant here. I mean, I don't know if I want to buy anything here. Do I ever want to go for poison items over chocolate again? Yeah, sure. I will skip those. This time I don't screw up. At least a little bit love for water cooler again. So the reason is why we are switching out maybe this round with the Brick Buddy is because it's only silver, and therefore it's falling off quite hard. If we had like a lot of level up rewards where it was like upgrade your silver item, and this was a golden and maybe soonish diamond Brick Buddy, he would be out. In. But now he's probably out in the future, to be fair. Because he's not buying me enough time anymore in the PvP fights. But for now, he's still like giving me some sort of shield and time to win fights. So for now, I'm still inclined to have him on the board, but in like 1-2 days, probably we need to find a replacement for it. And then maybe Race Call is the replacement, yeah. So do I want to go for the temp boost here, like Relax over Andy? And I think it is time already. And then there's an upgrade option. So do we want to give like Brick Buddy the love, or do we want to give like Gamma Ray the love? I mean, I'm just a Brick Buddy enjoyer, I have to admit it. And then it's Choreo this time though. I don't think this matters. Icicle for the future, this is okay. This was a very, very underwhelming Choreo experience though. Okay, I mean, I think like as long as that is not a very, very powerful poison lizard, we are actually in a solid position. But if that is a toxic lizard angle here, we're screwed. I mean, I'm not completely screwed, but we are frozen on the core there. That is the issue. We're starting like way too late here. That was the problem. Our core got frozen. Yeah. This looks close. Like not close because our core got frozen. But if our core was not frozen there, we would have probably won that fight because we had more health and he needed more time to scale up. He had like a golden ray and we only had a silver ray, but that doesn't matter because we were starting like 3 poison ahead and we had like, I think 1,000 at least more health. So we would have won that race if the core did not get a freeze there. Man, that was unfortunate. It's probably only 4 chocolate here. And then maybe a burn skill for the freeze. Yep. I mean, Lord Arkin we can raise, and if you want to, we cannot farm with water cooler. That is fine for me. Wrong positioning. Lizard isn't proccing burn guy. I don't know, learning machine. I don't see wrong with my positioning here. Or maybe it was in between. And why do I want to have the freeze item in the future? Like, I say or LEDs, but this is proccing, like, scaling my gamma ray, so I'm scaling fast on the gamma ray. And it's also freezing small items, even though it's only bronze. I mean, preferably it's not bronze, obviously. Or this is LEDs if I play against more like Pygmalion Vanessas. But I still like to have like a flex spot with crowd control then. Kind of like, let's call it crowd control. Core CD is definitely it. And do I want to skip a lot of gold and 300 health here for looking at the poison? Or like 200 health? No. Man, I'm tired. Anyway, this is good enough for me, for the sparring partner here. Why we, yeah, someone asked, I said, okay. I think like it's shield skill angle actually. We have enough gold and there are a few very good skills. Those are not really what I had in mind. Do I want to buy this? No. Do I want to buy this? Maybe it's 10%. It's 10%. Let's do this. Okay. Repositioning again. I still think this has to be the pick for now. Yeah. Yeah. For me, it's this positioning. I don't understand the questioning about why this positioning should be wrong. So the priority for me is the brick body first. So and that means the two fastest items should be on the brick body, kinda. And that means this and this. And then the second priority is the bomb squad. This is still proccing a lot faster than the core. So we want to have it like this. And then the only option is the lizard next to the bomb squad. So I will go with this positioning here. Unless we're changing items on the board itself, or we prioritize different things. Like, obviously, you could say you want to prioritize the bomb squad, even though I disagree, because it's not our main damage source. This is damage source. This is only support item. And therefore, this has not the highest priority. Like, all I want to do is saying Lizard needs to have enough time to kill my opponent, because that is so much more damage than the bomb squad. I know the bomb squad is doing damage, but like we are not caring too much about the shield and stuff, and then bomb squad maybe not do damage. This is only about Lizard, and that means prioritizing buying time, prioritizing to have like a lot of procs and a little bit of freeze and haste and stuff, and that's our main goal. Okay. Brick Buddy, you know I love you. You know that. But this is just straight up better for us. Do I want to pick health over skills? No, right? This though, I want to pick this. I mean, I gave Brick Buddy the love of my life. I gave him even the upgrade. But Start of Combat Haste is Start of Combat Haste. We should be able to win this anyway. Yeah, now I can replace the positioning. Yeah, you're correct. Now the bomb squad is going next to the core here. Now we are playing it exactly like this. We will not pick up this. This is only hurting us. We cannot crit on the lizard. And then it's poison extract on the lizard. And we're still going for the shield skills, by the way, because there are a few that are proccing without shields, though we have a shield. I think like this is good enough in my book here. And I take extra shield. So we should be good against, like, I think all opponents, kinda. Because if they don't have a Chrono Barrier or Rebirth or Bonk, we are now on the position where we have, like, the Exodia board, where having just, like, an early start and head start with, like, a Lizard and the Chrono Barrier is just, like, so premium. Like, nothing matters. Because when they go off, they have 1,000 poison kinda on themselves, and then it's like whatever to me, right? So, like, they're not doing anything, and then they're dead. Aiden over Ray? No. No, I don't think so. I still want to have like a little bit more scaling on the lizard. I take the freebie, I don't care about much anymore here. I just get over the finish line. It's a poison extract angle. I mean, maybe let's look at the next PvE fight. If we're like really struggling with haste up time, even though I don't think so, then maybe the Aiden is actually better. But I don't think we're struggling with Aiden with haste up time here. No, you can see the lizard is proccing kinda infinite. So and then we don't need the Aiden for the extra haste, and we don't need the Aiden for the extra start. That is both dealt with the missiles. And then there's no reason to put an Aiden there, and we just want the extra scaling of the ray there. Let's the loot items. It's 4.4. Like now it's getting close for Aiden, right? Yeah, let's see what opponent we're fighting. I don't think risk helps us here anymore. I mean, it's a lot of health though. Is it ever a lot of health? Yeah, it's a lot of health. Like, normally you pick like half a level, but we're not leveling, and I think it's a last fight anyway. At least I hope. So it's a duel. No, Aiden is not a faster start. This is like 3 seconds, and this is proccing twice, and then we are over the charging limit for the companion core. But we also only half a second away, or like 4.5-ish, from like 0.45. Anyway, from proccing here with an Aiden only, and then we get ourselves another board space. And that is kind of close, but I still want to charge earlier. So I still think this is better, and we had no issues with the haste uptime on the lizard. So I think this is the best. I'm rather convinced this is the best with what I have. This is the strongest board with exactly this positioning. So this opponent should also not win here. I mean, he has a lot of freeze, and now we don't have a full haste up time, but he has a million poison before he even got his freeze off, so all good. Okay, nice. A little bit more struggle here than I like to have, but still okay. I feel like my voice is leaving me, and I'm a little bit exhausted, and I might need to make a longer break to eat something. So I will call it a day here. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. Thank you for the support today, for the follows, for the subscription. Thank you so much. I will see if there is someone I want to rate. Yeah, there is a Tosh-sama streaming again, so I think like a Tosh-sama stream is kind of nice. There's none of the small streamers I have to see, so give me just a second, and then we are rating Mr. Tosh-sama here. So he will still, this time also a little bit longer on. Last time we rated a little bit later. Thank you so much for being here. I wish you a good day or good evening or good night wherever you are. Hope you're